Tonight's the night. And it's going to happen again and again.
There is a great disturbance in the Force.
I have felt it.
Have you now? That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. It's MAGGCAST time. We got people in the house. We got things to do. We got things to talk about. Oh, man, am I ever fired the F up tonight. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We got MAGGCAST. Let's go. Come on. Woo! What's up, everybody? How you doing? MAGGCAST is live and in the house. And, man, listen, man, I took my beet pills. I took my garlic pills. I did some iron pumping tonight. And I am so jacked up. It's amazing. Yeah, I am fired up for this show, man. I'm so excited. And listen, Eddie Garcia already pissing me off. Listen, Eddie Garcia, I saw what you said. He says, I want my money back, Mag. And then on top of that, you know what else he says? He says, Mag's late. Time to boycott. All right. Okay, I see you, Eddie. I see you, Eddie. I see what you're talking about over there.
You're fired!
That's right. You're fired. You're out.
There is a great disturbance
You know what I'm saying?
in the Force.
I have felt it.
meatloaf! Fuck!
Ladies and gentlemen, let's start this show, man. How's everybody doing out there? I hope everybody is well. And we got some things to talk about tonight, man. We got some Listen, man, we got some wild stories to talk about. We're going to be talking about Netflix and Xbox tonight. That's going to be a big story. We're going to discuss a little bit later on in the show. We're going to be talking about the Crimson Desert updates and how I feel about it, how I started, and how I feel now. And I touched on it last night on XNC, but I could tell even after about an hour, Colt wanted to kind of move on to the next topic since we had a lot to talk about last night. However, we're going to talk about more in detail tonight about all that and the stuff that I love, the stuff that I don't love. And I want to hear from you guys. What do you guys think? You know, what did you guys love, what you didn't love about the game so far? We can't say, what did you love about the game as if we already finished it? Because my guess is that we're all going to be finishing this game somewhere around 2028, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe 2028. You know what I'm saying?
Stupid fucking game. Stupid fucking game.
I know it's not stupid. I'm just being funny. You know what I mean? But anyways. How's everybody doing out there? All the maggots doing well? I'm so happy to see everybody out there. We'll let some people pile in while we... Matt Rush, we're going to be talking about that as well tonight. Thank you for bringing that up. And hello, by the way. El Nini, Little Table, Cold Eats Wood. Emperor Hound, Bernie. David Merrifield. David Merrifield, we are going to be enemies on Thursday, by the way, just so you're well aware. I don't know where you are situated in Ireland, but for anybody who doesn't know, this Thursday at 2:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, it is going to be the World Cup qualifying playoff rounds, Italy versus Northern Ireland. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we're going to be doing all that. Grandpa Barbecue's in the house. Garflog. Eddie Garcia, I already gave you shit once. There you go. And he says, don't forget to hit the like button. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Crispy One's in the house. Yes, El Nini. Did I say hi to El Nini? So either way, Aero Nation, nice to see you in there, buddy. Ion Storm, I saw him a little earlier in the chat. So anyways, here's the story. So yeah, so Thursday, Italy's playing North Ireland for the World Cup qualifying. Now, here's the crazy part. If Italy wins, which they should, then they have to play the winner of the other game, which is Wales versus I can't remember who, and they play the winner of that. Winner of that goes into the World Cup. Now, here's the crazy thing. This is what I'm talking about. What's up, J-Man? Northwest. Oh, you're done, buddy. You're done.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
You're fired!
All right, David, we are enemies for 3 hours on Thursday. Then after the game, we're friends again. So anyways, here's the story. If Italy wins, and they should, I mean, those other three teams are pretty weak. I'm just saying on the global scale, you know what I mean? So what's going to happen is if Italy wins, they will be playing the first day of the World Cup, second day technically. Like the first day they'd have like one match like the night before, and then the first official day of the World Cup will be here in Toronto, and it will be Italy versus Canada. Holy crap, holy cannoli, what are we going to do over here? And people are asking me, they're like, who are you going to be cheering for? I'm like, are you serious? I mean, I love Canada, obviously, and I will be cheering for Canada. But I mean, it's Italy too. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be a hard one for me, man. And all joking aside, it's gonna be wild. And then Matt Rush is also talking about baseball starting tomorrow. Let's go, baseball! Oh, baby. I am so excited. Emperor Hound, you got to support your ancestral heritage, and it's got to be to support Italy, yes. Although I want Canada to do really well, man. I want Canada to do really well, especially that they're playing in, well, the home country, right? Well, one of the home countries, sorry, because there's 3 home countries. It's going to be Canada, United States, and Mexico, 1, 2, 3, lined up, right? So the games will be dispersed throughout there. Majority of the games are obviously in the United States. They obviously have the infrastructure to do it. They have the stadiums to do it. We don't. There's obviously football is monstrous in the U.S., and of course the football stadiums, the NFL stadiums in the U.S. are huge, right? They're 80, some of them are 70,000, 80,000 seats, and as a result of that, they can host FIFA games because they have, the FIFA has minimum number of seats that have to be for World Cup, right? And like even Canada, we didn't even have a stadium that had enough seats in it. So you know what they ended up doing? I don't understand why they didn't do it at the Rogers Center. They could have fit like 70,000 people. Well, maybe not 70, but like definitely like 65,000 people in there. I saw Celtic versus AS Roma in Toronto at the Rogers Center, and it was beautiful, grass field. But they couldn't do it because of baseball, right? Because they got the Blue Jays playing there, concerts and things like that, so they couldn't disrupt all that either. So they decided to go with BMO Field, which is just sort of down the road, and they had to add like grandstands because they had to build like seats because it wasn't big enough, right? Anyways, the U.S., no problem. They got tons of stadiums. They're going to be playing in Dallas, right? In Dallas, Texas, the big Cowboy Stadium and stuff. And in Jersey, I believe, in Chicago, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember where else. But anyways, either way, this Thursday, it's going to be wild. It's going to be wild. Cyber Gunter, how you doing? Magnum's in the house? Seth Monsters, we got Street in the house. Yeah, man. So it's going to be amazing. Yeah, so anyways, let's go Dodgers. Get out of here, Cyber Gunter. What are you talking about?
Yeah! Fire!
Let me tell you right now, Dodgers ain't even going to make the playoffs. You know what's going to happen? Yamamoto's going to get bit in the leg by Ohtani's dog, and it's it. That's it. He's out for the season, and they're not even going to make the playoffs. I'm calling it right now. Dodgers ain't making the playoffs. They ain't making the playoffs. LePedro, where you at? I know you're out there somewhere, skulking around, waiting to talk some shit. What's up, J-Man? How you doing, buddy? The Xbox Partner Showcase is Thursday as well. Yes, we will touch on that briefly, but from what I understand, what's up, Brent? How you doing, buddy? We're going to touch on that briefly because it seemed kind of like, you know what I mean? Like it didn't seem like a big deal unless they really shock the hell out of us with something. Now, I have a couple of ideas, which I briefly touched on XNC last night. We'll get into that in a minute. However, let's talk turkey, folks. We're going to start with the first topic tonight. We're going to start with the Nintendo situation, all right? Let's get right into it, man. J-Man, I'm doing well, buddy. I'm doing well. I'm fired up, man. Fired up tonight. Yankees rule. Yankees die. Yankees lose. They're not going to make nothing. Listen, let me tell you something. The Yankees are always a pain in the ass for the Jays, right? Because, being divisional rivals and stuff, they're always a pain in the ass. Every time the Jays do something, the Yankees are right up their ass. You know what I mean? So they're always one to watch for. It's always the way it's going to be. What's up, Dova? How you doing, buddy? Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. Yes, I will. Let's do that public service announcement before we start the Nintendo topic. So, Dova, I'm glad you brought that up. For anybody who has a PS5 Pro out there, the PSSR 2 is not an automatic update for everybody, okay? I put a PSA out on Twitter, I think it was a couple of days ago, whatever the hell it was. I talked about it on XNC. Dova just thanked me last night about it. And then I'll bring it up again. So what you got to do is you got to go into your settings, okay? So go into your settings because I didn't get the automatic update for my PS5 Pro. So what I'm going, where's this update? Where's this PSSR 2 update? I'm going into games, there's nothing there. I went at the screen and video, no options, right? So I'm like, what's going on? So you have to go into the settings. You have to go into like the system settings or whatever the hell it is. You know where it shows like where updates are? You'll find it. It's pretty damn easy, right? So you go into your settings, go into like the system whatever category. You'll see the thing for updates. Hit the update, and it'll show that there's an update sitting there. For whatever reason, it doesn't automatically do it. I don't know why. And anyways, you go in there. You force the update through. Once you force the update through, it doesn't take very long. Then after that's done, it'll reset your whole system, the whole 9 yards. You know how that jazz goes, right? So then when you do, you go back into your settings, go down to screen and video, and then all of a sudden there's going to be a new category that was never there. Okay, because I had checked it myself. There was no box to tick. It didn't say anything about PSSR, nothing. And then all of a sudden, when you do the update and you go back into screen and video settings, go down to there and check, and you'll see, lo and behold, there's a box that says PSSR, or whatever, like allow PSSR to activate or some shit like that. So you go in there, you click the old box, and off you go, and then there it is. And there it is. So then you click on it. Boom, it just fires up and you're ready to rock. Some of the games, now here's the other thing. I was waiting for like individual games to get like updated or whatever else. That's not exactly how it works. Apparently, Dana Carvey said that what you do, Silverwolf, what's up, buddy? You had to look for it? There you go. Okay, there you go. So anyways, what you got to, if the game, what Dana Carvey had said, is that if it already has PSSR implemented, it's automatically updated. Okay, so for example, like I was looking at, like, people were asking about PlayStation like first party games, because like a lot of the list of some of the games are like, oh, we got AC Shadows coming up in a few weeks and whatever else and blah 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 and all this other stuff, and I'm like, well, what about like the first party God of War or Days Gone or whatever, right? Like the classic lineup of their first party games. Well, apparently if the PSSR is already in there, which it is, I just checked it today. So I went into Days Gone, remastered. So I went into there, checked it out, and lo and behold, there's an option for PSSR in the settings, right? In the graphics settings. So I went there and I clicked on it, and boom, it's already there. So PSSR 2, it won't say PSSR 2, it just says PSSR. I think they're just calling it 2.0, but it's just literally just PSSR. So if you see the PSSR option in the settings, that's what it's all about. So there it is. There it is. So anyways, there's the public service announcement. Thank you, Dova, for reminding me about that. What's up, Dean Hoffer? How you doing, buddy? Oh, yeah. No, they've been doing it. Listen, man, they've been doing a great job, Hoffer. They've been doing a great job. They updated the portal as well, twice, by the way. 2 updates on the portal, the PSSR. The games are looking fantastic. They're playing fantastic. I'm playing Crimson Desert on there. I checked out Alan Wake 2, and I checked out Days Gone, and I'm like, holy jeez. Like, just like, it's basically like, okay, I got like a higher end PC going on right now. Like, that's what it feels like, right? So it's like, it's really great. So they're doing an incredible job, and this is the year to do it. Because if you don't do it this year, when you got all these bangers coming out, when are you going to do it? That's when like, they're not stupid. They're like, listen, man, we're already, we already cornered the market. Now it's time to put the boot on the neck and dominate. Because you got, and like I said, it's not just PlayStation games. Right? They're getting a ton of Xbox games coming out this year that are going to be big, man. Gears of War, E-Day, Modern Warfare 4. I don't have to keep saying the names all over and over and over. Fable, right? Forza Horizon 6 in the fall, mind you. It'll be temporarily exclusive on Xbox and PC in the spring. Right? Did I miss any? I feel like I missed one. What other Xbox games are coming? Oh, Halo is coming as well. That's another big one. Yeah, Halo, Fable, Forza, Gears, Modern Warfare 4. Jeez, man. Monstrous games, right? It's a big year for Xbox, big game for gaming, big year for PlayStation. So it's gonna be all great, man. I'm excited for it.
Oh!
So anyways, before we get into the Nintendo talk, hey, what's up, PS Vet? How you doing, buddy? We got Literal Table coming in, dropping a $2.79. I thought it was a $5. A $2.79. That's a very specific number, my friend. Thank you very much, Literal Table. And he says, hey, Mag, would love to party up once Forza Horizon 6 launches. Absolutely. I will be playing the game. I will not be playing it on the PS5. I will be playing Forza Horizon 6 on the Xbox. So you will find me on the Xbox playing that. I am not waiting till the fall to play it. I will be playing it in May. And anybody who wants to join, maggots and otherwise, we are going to be partying it up. We're going to be live streaming. We're going to be doing competitions. We're going to have racing tournaments. We're going to do all kinds of crazy stuff when it drops, man. I can't wait. Also, yeah, it's going to be amazing, man. What's up, Negan? How you doing? Bobby. Truth Serum, how are you? So, yeah. So it's going to be great, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, yeah. So I will be playing that on Xbox in the spring with everybody. So we will be doing all that. And we will be doing it together and having a blast. So I look forward to it. And right hot off the heels of that, we got Seth Monsters coming in. And he drops a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Seth Monsters. And he says, what game did you say was the nicest looking games of this generation action? Oh, maggots, it's coming in the chat below. Keep watch. All right. All right. Thank you so much, Seth Monsters. The nicest looking games of this generation so far, because we're not done. I have a feeling that just bear with me for a second. I have a feeling that Gears. Thank you very much, Seth Monsters. I appreciate you, brother, and Literal Table. From what I've played, I would have to say Horizon Forbidden West is stunning. One of the most beautiful games I've ever seen in my life. It's absolutely amazing. And believe it or not, I know some people like whatever. They love to shit all over Ubisoft. Listen, man, Ubisoft does not know how to run a company, but they make some beautiful looking games, man. They make some great games. Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora, even with the PSSR 2 update. Sorry, that was another one I checked out because I played the DLC, the From the Ashes, Fire and Ash DLC. It's a looker, man. Holy shit. It is a gorgeous looking game. Avatar Frontiers of Pandora from Ubisoft. Horizon Forbidden West from PlayStation, of course. Guerrilla Games specifically. And I only briefly saw it because I haven't really got into it. Was Assassin's Creed Shadows. And now, from what I understand, if you once you get into the meat of the game, it's supposed to be the best looking game of the generation. That's what everybody says, hands down. So, listen, man, like I said, Ubisoft doesn't know how to run a company, but they certainly know how to make some beautiful games, man. So, you know, those are my picks. What do you guys say? Is that Ghost of Yotai another one? Yes, Silver Wolf, absolutely. What else you guys got in the chat? Anything yet? J-Man says Avatar, yep. Emperor Hound is playing Avatar fully on PC. Beautiful. Indiana Jones, too. Yeah. Indiana Jones. You know what? I am going to recheck out Indiana Jones. I haven't played it in a long time. I played it when it launched, but I haven't checked it out in a bit. Yes, so anyways, now let's get into this. Hey, what's up, Satius? How you doing? Let's get into this topic, man. So Nintendo. I made a video today, and of course I was going to piss off the furries and the Nintendorks and whatever else. I just make jokes. Come on. I just make jokes. I have a Switch too, okay? And I got a bunch of games for it already. I'm enjoying. I love the system. I think it's a fantastic system. I love it. I love the Switch too. Big screen, nice visuals, very comfortable. I like the magnetic Joy-Cons as opposed to the sliding ones, because the sliding ones you can break those. You know what I mean? Like, you're sliding those things in and out, you screw them up. You know what I mean? Like sliding in and out, whatever. Eventually, you're going to wear it out. But the magnetic ones snap. Beautiful. They just snap in, done. And the thing is, if they get messed up or stick drift or anything like that, you just pull them out, buy 2 new ones, snap them in, off you go. You know what I'm saying? You know, pretty wild. But anyways, yes. Switch 2. So, I did a video earlier today, if anybody who hasn't watched it yet, and I was talking about, well, a lot of people made videos. The news was sort of trickling out throughout the day. So Nintendo has decided to pull back production by 30% of their hardware because of weak sales, particularly in the United States of America. Now, why is this important? Well, I know how some people feel outside of the U.S. I don't live in the U.S. I'm only 2 hours from the border, but either way. The thing is, everybody's like, well, the world doesn't revolve around the U.S. In terms of consumerism, they absolutely do. So the biggest consumer, literally the biggest country on the planet that consumes more than anybody else, especially in terms of like purchasing power, is the United States of America. So if something doesn't do well over there, you're in trouble. Now, no one's saying they're not doing well. They're just not meeting expectations at all. So what they had done is that they had put in a work order for 6 million more Switch 2 units. They got that new Pokemon, whatever the hell it's called, Porcupine, Porcafucka, whatever. I don't play Pokemon games, okay? All right, I'm 51 years old. I don't wear tails and go to conventions, okay? I'm a 51-year-old beer-drinking, cigar-smoking man. I don't play Pokemon, Porcupine, Pocafucka Via, whatever it's called. All right? But I will not disrespect it. I know that those sell in the millions, and it makes billions of dollars a year. It's a thing, man. I even had people from the U.S. like, yo, Meg, you got to go pick up those, those Pokemon cards from GameStop. Apparently, they're only available in Canada or some shit like that. I'm like, hey, man, I'm all for it. Whatever. To each their own. It's always going to be the way. However, they put in a work order for 6 million new consoles, and they saw their sales over the last quarter and said, no, cut it down to 4 million. Now, someone would say 4 million is still a lot of consoles. Yeah, but that's also 30%. That's a 30% drop in production. That's monstrous. That's huge on a global scale. The reason for this, and this is my personal feeling. You guys let me know what you guys think about it. What's up, Danny Passion? How you doing? Phantom Thief. Oh, Pokapia. Is that what it's called? Dark Cloud, how are you, man? You forgot the whiskey? Yeah, I know. I do drink a lot of whiskey. There is no... Pokapia. There you go. Garflog loves it. Pokapia is amazing. Sorry, I didn't know the name, so I just called it Porcupine... Whatever the fuck. Satius, you nailed it, buddy. He goes, I play pokey with my wife. So do I, as a matter of fact. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Anyways. There's nothing wrong with Pokemon Ruin. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just busting balls, you know. I mean, if you listen to my shows, that's the way I am. I just bust balls just to get people riled up. You know what I mean? But anyways, all joking aside, I'll tell you my personal feelings as to why. And I said it from before they launched the console. When they did the pre-orders for the Switch 2 and they revealed the price, I said, nope, this ain't it. I said, I don't care how good it is. I don't even care what software comes out with it. This ain't it. This is not going to be history repeated. And I said, I'll tell you why. I play the long game, folks. I don't play the tomorrow game like some people do. I play the long game. So when I make a prediction, sometimes it takes a year. Sometimes it takes 2 years before it happens. And then all of a sudden, the very few people who notice go, holy shit, Mag was right 18 months ago or whatever else. But most of the trolls disappear, whoever shit-talked me and all that kind of stuff. They disappear and they go back in their holes and they come out the next time I say something, right? You know, and then it goes on and on and on. It's going to go on forever. I've learned to just ignore them. So I just walk away from it now. Because I'm like, listen, man, YouTube is like, you know, I want this to be my career for the rest of my life. And I'm like, I'm not going to sit there and try to appease a bunch of fucking trolls for the rest of my life. So I just walk away from it. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Or like, whatever. If I'm right, I'm right. I'm not saying I'm always right. But I said when they did this, I said no chance in hell that this is going to have Switch 1 popularity. And people went after me. People came after me in comment sections and shows and all this stuff. What are you talking about, Mag? You know, what's going on? And I'm like, let me tell you why. I said, you guys, I don't give a shit about Tears of the Kingdom and this and that. Price will always be king. And no matter what. Price is always king. Always will be. It will be today. It will be tomorrow. It'll be 20 years from now. It'll be 20 years ago. Price is always king. The other thing that we have to realize, and I know you guys do because you're all smart. I know you guys are all smart. Of course you're smart. You're here. You know what I'm talking about? You're all here watching this show.
But the cream will rise to the top. Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. What's up, J Slayer? How you doing? Romeo? Funky Playbox, how are you? 5 Guinness and you're going to bed? Dude, you better get your ass out of bed and have 5 more.
You're fucking warned. Don't ever go over my fucking head again. You motherfucker, you.
Yeah, you heard Joe Pesci. Get out of bed, crack another Guinness. What are you talking about? 5 Guinness and go to bed. That's my appetizer. That's how I start the evening. Gizmo, get out of here. I don't want your bullshit tonight. My cat is... Look at you. Ball breaker. Look at him. Look at him. He's already busting my balls. What do you want? What do you want? I'm trying to do a live show here, and here you are busting balls. You want to say something? Xbox National Games. Oh, come on. Don't be a pony. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right. Everybody say hi to Gizmo. Look at him. Look at this dork. Hey. Look. Look at that dork. Look at that dork. He always got to come in the room and find out what the hell's going on. All right, come on, buddy. You got to go, bud. You got to go. Daddy's doing a live show. What's up, Ambidextrous? How you doing, Ben Angelo? Okay, here's the thing. Oh, we got Andy Ackerman coming in, dropping a $2 super chat. Thank you so much. He goes, you can't ignore me. I pay the troll tax. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Troll tax, ladies and gentlemen. We got troll tax here. We got Xbox tax here. We got PlayStation tax here. Now we have Nintendo tax. That's coming out right now. You got to pay the tax, man, baby. Let's go. He is a pony. I mean, you see him? He's got the ears. You know? He's a miniature pony. Yeah, Dova, of course he has his same hairstyle as me. Gizmo, that's Gizmo. Yeah, Luna is upstairs sleeping. She's the fattest cat ever, man. Like, she's a fat blue sphinx. And she just, like, she'll lie there and just, like, just lie there like Jabba the Hutt. It's hilarious, man. Onosino Jabba Kawawuki. Ho, 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 ho. I can't do Jabba that well. Anyways, let's get back to Nintendo. Sorry, he totally distracted me. Anyhow, Nintendo. Price is always king. When they started talking about this product, and I saw the price, okay, in the United States, $450. This is where it gets egregious. In Canada, with tax, just the console, no games, $712. What are you talking about? Do you not know your audience outside of the hardcore Nintendo? What are we talking about here? Are you insane? $712? That's here in Ontario because our tax is extremely high here, right? And then, of course, the prices are egregious. I can't even imagine what it costs in Australia, you know. And anyways, with the bundle, where you get like the Mario Kart World, that's the one that I got, $800. What?
Yeah!
$800. It's $791 if you want to be exact, okay? Because you know there's always going to be some ball breaker in the chat who's going to be like, well, Meg, it's actually $791. Of course, those people are not in this chat because the people in this chat fucking rock. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. So, you see what I mean? So now I saw that, and then of course they're talking about the $80 games, right? $80 US games for first-party games. Not all first-party, but some first-party games. And I guarantee you all the big ones coming forward, like a new Mario or a new Zelda, whatever, they're all going to be $80. Do you know how much they are here? For the physical editions of these games, you know those little chiclets? You know the ones like, so if you get a tooth knocked out playing rugby, or if you get a tooth knocked out when you're playing hockey or football, you could just get a Nintendo Switch like a cartridge, and you could just shove it in your tooth, and you're gonna stick it in there like that, and go, okay, I'm good now. And like, all right, put a little bit of super glue on your Nintendo Switch 2 game, and then just shove it in your mouth. Okay, the physical editions are $130 in Canada. What are we talking about? Are you crazy for that little fucking thing, that little piece of shit? Like, are you out of your mind? $130. That's with tax, of course, okay? US $80 plus tax, whatever you pay, depending on which state you're in. And, of course, the UK, you guys pay in pounds, and, of course, in euros elsewhere. And Australia, forget it. It's probably like $8 million in Australia. So either way, the situation is that you've got the software overpriced. You've got the hardware egregiously overpriced. And the reason, the thing is, we can't think like us, folks, okay? We can't think like the hardcore. The hardcore is willing to spend, not all of them, are willing to spend $800, $700 for a PS5 Pro, $750 for a PS5 Pro now. They're willing to spend $1,000 on a ROG Xbox Ally X. They're willing to spend $800 on a Steam machine. They're even, a lot of people even in this chat here saying, hey man, I'm good if Xbox wants to charge $1,200 for a Helix or $1,000 for a Helix, I'll pay it. Right? Those people will pay those prices. We are the hardcore. We are certainly not anywhere near the majority. And the bread and butter of these companies are the casuals. The casuals is what makes the market. How do you think Nintendo became so monstrously huge with the Wii, the first Wii? Because everybody and their mothers and retirement homes were all playing Wii bowling and all that kind of shit. Why? Because it was cheap, it was affordable, and then eventually became available. I mean, when it launched, you couldn't find one of these damn things. But over time, you absolutely could. You know what I mean? And that's why. Because it was affordable, eventually available, and accessible. You have removed all three of those things. Sorry, you've removed 2 out of the 3 of those things. Affordability. Sorry. The only thing you do not have is affordability. Sorry, my bad. You understand what I was trying to get at. Sorry, I had a complete brain fart right there. Affordability. You've lost that. Accessibility, they're sitting in the stores right now. I know someone said in my my comment section of my video, they're like, oh, Mag, they're selling out because you can't find one because of the Porcupine game there, the Pokemon Porcupine game. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I just went to GameStop. There's like 8 of them sitting on the shelf. No one's buying them. You get Best Buy, they're just sitting there. No one's buying these things. Maybe where you are, like if you're in a high populated area, who knows? Maybe you're in New York City, maybe you're in Chicago. You know, a lot of people there. They sell out. You know what I mean? And you can't find one. Find them up here. They're just sitting on the shelves since they launched. Like, they're just sitting there. So the thing is, once again, it's the price. It's the affordability. Okay? Accessibility, they're accessible. So that's a thing. But you've removed that casual audience because they will not pay $700, $800 for a console that is especially one that's geared towards casuals and kids. They can't justify that. They won't justify that because that's not their thing. This is an accessory to something else that they do. You see what I'm saying? What we do is game. We put our money into gaming, right? This is our love. This is our passion. This is our hobby. More than a hobby, I think, for us. Let's be honest. It's more of a hobby for us. It's a passion. We love doing this. We don't mind pouring $1,000 into something. We may not want to. Who the hell wants to? But we do it because we love it. But the 85% of the people out there do not feel the same way. Their passions may be different. They may like going to sporting events and concerts. Maybe that's where they put their money into, right? They don't mind spending $1,000 to go watch a Leaf game and then like 2 concerts or something like that. They don't mind that kind of stuff. That's what they would rather do. Or maybe they're vacation people. They like to go on vacation 4 times a year. Some people do that shit, right? That's their thing. They love to travel or they have other hobbies. Maybe they like to do photography. Maybe they like to paint. Maybe they like to, I don't know, collect Russian dolls or whatever the hell. You know what I mean? I don't know. But it's not their main thing. So when it's not their main thing, they don't want to pay top price for it. They want to pay cheap as something that they can put their kids in front of the TV, and once in a while, when their friends come over and they have a couple of beers, then they go, hey, you want to play that Wii Bowling? It'll be hilarious. And then they just go play Wii Bowling with their friends who never played video games. You know what I'm saying? Now you've knocked them out of the box. You've knocked them out the box. I asked, and I've talked about this a million times before, guys, okay? A million times before I've talked about it. I went to all my neighbors, all the people who own Switches. Every last one of them has a Switch and or Switch Lights. A lot of them purchased during the pandemic and stuff, but they love, you know, a lot of them they like Nintendo and stuff like that. Their kids love it, whatever. I asked every single one. You know that I'm the only one who has a Switch too? I'm the only one. Now, I didn't pay full price for it because I absolutely refused to pay that price. I just found out that at GameStop, and I know you guys heard the story ad nauseum, but they had a 2-for-1 trade-in deal for Platinum members only. That day, I traded in my Switch OLED and a bunch of shitty games that the kids never play anymore, like Lego the Movie or whatever, right? Like a bunch of crappy dude. I was getting $25 trade-in values for $30 trade-in values for crappy games like Lego Ninjago and like Lego Movie Game. Like they were a bunch of stocking stuffers they got like from their grandparents like at Christmas. You know what I mean? Like, you know, those kind of like half-price games. I was getting $30 for them on the trade-in. I got, and I'm not joking. I'm not even joking. I also traded into some old Joy-Cons and shit like that. Like I just dumped a bag over there. I'm like, dude, just sort through this shit. Let me know. I got like $600. So what I did is I bought the Switch 2. With the bundle, that's the Mario Kart bundle, and I bought Donkey Kong Bonanza, whatever the hell it's called, Bonanza, right? $900. That's what it cost for a bundle and one game. $900. I got it for 300 Canadian dollars. I got $600 in trade-in that day, and that's the only reason why I own a Switch. It's the only reason why I own a Switch too, because other than that, I can't justify it because that's not where I game primarily. I don't mind investing in Xbox and PlayStation because that's where I game. I don't game on PC. I'm not primarily a Switch player. Although, we'll get into this in a second, I prefer my PlayStation Pro and my Series X. That's where I put my money into because that's where I like the game, right? There's no way in hell I was going to pay $900. So I paid $300, walked away clean. For any Americans out there, it worked out to about $215 US to get a Switch 2 with Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza. Amazing deal, right? Absolutely amazing deal. So I got it. Now that it's in my hands, I love it. It's a great console, and it's a great secondary experience. Not for damn near $1,000, but it's a great secondary experience that I got for cheap. You know, sometimes I could be in bed. I could play the Pragmata demo, or I bought the Resident Evil Legacy Edition. You know, the one where you get to play Village, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, and of course Resident Evil Requiem. I got the 3-pack for $100. Beautiful, and they look and play fantastic on there. I got Mario Odyssey on there. I got Mario Kart World, whatever. Yeah, Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza. That's it. I'm good. I got a lot of stuff on there, and I'm happy with it. I'm excited. I love the console. I have never played it docked. My kids do once in a while, but I don't. Anyways, let's get back to the topic at hand here, and we're not talking about me. We're talking about affordability. And when you get to that point where you're pricing people out of it, especially the casuals who will not justify spending that kind of money. Even in the United States, it's $450 for the base console. Right? $450 for the base console. That's the same price as a Series X when it launched. Was it not? Somewhere around there, $450, $499, whatever the hell it was. Somewhere in the vicinity of there. And you're getting something that's severely underpowered compared to a Series X and a PS5. I mean, shit, you could buy the PS5 digital at the time when it launched. Wasn't it cheaper? Wasn't it $399 for the PS5 digital, if I'm not mistaken? And you're charging me now. I understand it was years later, so things happen, inflation happens, financial situations change, parts become more expensive and scarce because of, different market reasons, that kind of thing. But you're not going to get people to buy this stuff for like little Jimmy so that he could spit on it, put his bubble gum on the screen, throw it across the room, all the kind of stuff that kids do, stomp on it with their bare feet, whatever, right? No one's going to spend that kind of money and then just have the kids like just have it in a toy room being tossed around. It's not going to happen. So is it any surprise that they dropped their production by 30%? Not to this guy, because I said it from the beginning, and I said it before they even launched. I said, if they have enough of these things at launch, it's going to sell hot, and then 6 months to a year later, this thing is going to drop right off. And I said, even with good software, it's still going to drop off because people can't get over that financial wall. The initial purchase of the hardware, that is a big financial wall for people to traverse over. And that is why it's not I said it's going to drop off in sales unless they drastically do something. Instead, I hear the opposite. Guess what they're planning on doing? They're planning on raising the price. Are you out of your mind? What?
You're
What? So the rumor is first of all, here's another interesting little thing. So what happens? People are ignoring the Switch 2. They start buying the Switch 1. Why? Because it had a bunch of compatible games and it was cheaper. So they start buying the Switch 1. And don't listen to the jargon bullshit like, well, the parts are more expensive. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Don't ever go over my
You guys
again.
believe corporations?
You motherfucker, you.
You guys believe corporations? I got swampland in Florida to sell you. Well, the parts and this and that are, more expensive and rarer to find. Fuck off. Just fuck off, Nintendo. What do they do? As soon as they found out that the Switch 1 was starting to sell better, guys, if you can't see the forest through the trees, what are we talking about here? As soon as they saw that people were buying the Switch 1s over the Switch 2s because of the price, then they raised the price of the Switch 1. Pretty simple. And then of course they could feed you whatever jargon they want. Oh, well, the prices we use in the Switch 1 are outdated and they're not made much anymore, so therefore they cost more money. Get the fuck, yeah, okay. Okay, keep doing that to Nintendo. They're lying to you, okay? They saw that the prices was going up. They're trying to price you out of the Switch 1 and push you to the Switch 2 because that's their future. Come on. It's like right in front of your face. You know what I mean? What are we talking about? I don't know. That's just my thoughts, man. Just my thoughts. I'm not going to tell you guys how to think. You guys can say whatever you want. But that's how I'm feeling about it right now. And they're trying to push people into a product that people are not going to buy because of the price. Now, this Porcupine game came out. This Pokemon Porcupine game comes out, right? And then people are like, oh, it's going to sell. It might. It might do well. There might be a bump, right? But the fact that Nintendo themselves dropped it, not me. It's not me doing it. I'm not saying it. People in the chat aren't saying it. It's Nintendo saying it. So I even told the guy, I go, dude, I go, did you think I made this shit up? I go, why don't you just go call Nintendo and ask them what they're doing? They dropped their production by 30% because of lackluster sales. Not me. What the hell are you coming after me for? Porcupine will prove you wrong. And I'm like, okay, that's great, dude. I didn't make up the story, man. It's not like I sat there with a pen with a feather at it and I dressed up like William Shakespeare and I go, I'm going to come up with an idea today. Let it be that Nintendo will drop production by 30%. And so it is. Didn't come from me. It came from Nintendo. And I'm like, dude, don't talk to me about it. Go talk to Nintendo. They're the ones who dropped the production. That means that their projections, they know a hell of a lot more than I do, and they know a hell of a lot more than we do because they're seeing it internally. Okay? They know. Not us. We could speculate, we could talk, we could report the news. That's what we do. And I have my opinions as to why and whatever else. And I'm sure everybody in the chat has their opinions as to why. And it's totally, and like I said, everything is welcome here. You could tell me I'm an asshole. You could tell me I'm a liar. You could say, oh, you're a piece of shit, Mag, that you're totally wrong. That's totally cool, too. That's what we do here. Open forum. Open forum in this place, right? Everybody's allowed to speak. Everybody's allowed to have their opinions. And this is mine. I happen to have the mic at the moment. This is mine. However, in this case, it's pretty obvious. Yeah. I don't want to say I'm right, but it's kind of leaning towards that direction. You know what I'm saying? That's like the nicest way of saying, I'm totally right. You can kick me off the show anytime. Just kick me off the show. Anyways, let's catch up with some super chats before we continue this conversation because there's a couple more things I want to say that. Then we're going to move on to the next topic. We're going to be talking about a little Crimson Desert before we get into the Xbox, what's it called? Xbox Netflix deal with Usher. We got Usher making some moves. I don't know what she's doing, but we'll find out. We'll break it down, folks. We'll break it down. That'll be our big topic for the evening. And we got McLovin coming in, dropping a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, McLovin. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, buddy? Thank you, McLovin. And he says, Nintendo, oh, man, fire coming out of this chat today. And he says, Nintendo can go fuck itself.
Yeah!
Oh, my God.
Ma, the meatloaf! Fuck!
Okay, so he's sorry I couldn't read the super chat without laughing because I could just feel I can feel your anger.
There is great disturbance in the Force.
I have felt it.
All right, so he says, Nintendo can go fuck itself, though. They even made my kid not want the Switch too, and she loves the Switch. Jesus, you see what happens, man? Damn, that sucks, dude. Sorry, McLovin, and thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you, buddy. And we got Meat Puppet coming in, a member for 6 months. Thank you so much. He goes, $80 games is crazy. Is that sustainable? I'm glad you brought that up. Meat Puppet, I'm glad you brought that up. You unlocked an achievement for that. 50 achievement points for that question. Guess what? You guys ready for a story? You guys ready for a dose of reality? I'm gonna put it right in your veins, like this. Look, I'm gonna take this cord here. I'm gonna strap it in, then I'm gonna inject it right into your veins. We don't have a choice, Meat Puppet. You know why? Because my thought is, and Colts as well, $80 games for outside Nintendo is going to start this fall. And it's going to start with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. I've told you guys this before as to why I feel that it's going to be Modern Warfare 4. Because first of all, it comes out before GTA 6. And I think GTA 6 is going to be $80. And they could do whatever. They have that swagger about them where they're just like, listen, man, all they have to do is unzip their pants and flop that thing on the table. There's nothing you can do. They got that fuck you swagger about them because it's Rockstar. They can do whatever they want. They're 100%. I mean, it's not 100%, but I'd be very shocked. How about this? Let's just put it up this way. I'd be very shocked if Rockstar does not charge $80 for GTA 6. I think that a lot of people in the chat would even agree with that. Right? Now, here's the thing. the reason why I say it's going to be Modern Warfare 4 is going to be the kickoff of $80 games. First of all, Microsoft already tried this twice last year. Sorry, once. My apologies, once. And let's also not forget that Borderlands 4 tried this shit last year. You remember that? They tried to charge $80 for Borderlands 4 back in September of 25. And then Microsoft, can you imagine this? They tried to charge $80 for Outer Worlds 2. You remember that? Everybody remember that? I remember it. And I bet you any money that Sony was, and of course Nintendo was already doing it, and I bet you any money that Sony was already licking their lips and rubbing their hands going, we're charging $80 next, because as soon as they dropped their first party stuff, Soros and Wolverine, I'm talking about last year, not now, they were already licking their lips and rubbing their hands going, oh man, all right, y'all kick this off, and we're going to start charging $80 too. But they didn't. And I think it's going to start with Modern Warfare 4. Why? Because it's Call of Duty. They'll get away with it, just like GTA, just like Rockstar, excuse me. They got that swagger about them where it's like, hey, man. I mean, they got hurt. They got hurt. Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 7 wasn't it. And they got smacked around. They got pimp slapped for putting out trash. I mean, it was fun trash, but it was still trash. I enjoyed it, but it was still trash. Like, you can enjoy something that's shitty, okay? And I was. I play Black Ops 7 with my son and my wife. We have fun. But it's not great. You know it, I know it. You look at it, you're like you kind of just laugh it off. You're like, this is just like, it's just slop. But I don't think Modern Warfare 4 is going to be slop. I just have a feeling. First of all, now here's the other thing. This is the reason why they're going to justify charging $80 for it, Meat Puppet, is because it's the first Call of Duty that is current gen only. And they're going to use that as an excuse to say, well, you know, it's taking advantage of the Series X and the PS5 Pro and the this and the that and the those and the this and the whatever. And it's not coming to PS4 and it's not Xbox One anymore. They're gone. They're gone. They're not getting it this year. That's how they're going to justify it. That's what I think. I may be wrong. I may be 100% wrong. It might come out at $70. I'll be like, you know what? I was wrong. I'm pleasantly surprised. How about that? I will be pleasantly surprised if I am wrong. How about that? But I don't think I am. I think that's going to start. Yes, it's sustainable, Meat Puppet, because we have no choice. What's up, Marco Jokes around? How you doing, buddy? Daniel McCarthy, how are you? Matt, what's up? How you doing? Ambidextrous, did I say hi to you yet? I'm not even sure. Bobby, I did. Art Vandalay, what's up? Vandalay Productions in the house. Negan. And we got Glinzer coming in with a $5 super chat as well. My goodness. Oops. I had a moment there, folks. Thank you very much, Glinzer. And you know what? You get a little bit of song. Why not? Give the man a song. Let's go. Thank you, Glinzer, for the $5 super chat, brother. I always appreciate you, and I appreciate your support of the channel. I appreciate all your support of the channel, folks. And I love that we can come in here and have conversations and talk shit and disagree with each other or agree with each other, and we still come back every week and have a great time doing it. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, JD Spaff? How you doing, buddy? Let's say hi to JD Spaff. That's what I'm talking about. And Glinzer says for $5 he says, could Nintendo's flagging sales also be tied to them not honoring physical format the way they used to? They are trying to push more digital. There's no question about it, because they would love to. Hey, Easy Evan, what a great name. I love that. Easy does it. Easy does it. What's up? That's what I'm talking about. What's up, Easy Evan? What's the Netflix Xbox deal? We're gonna talk about that a little later, my friend. Neil Gush was in the house. How are you? Glinzer, to answer your question, they are trying their damnedest to push towards that digital future they would love to do. But the problem is that a lot of people, like I said, a lot of those casuals out there who purchase Nintendo products outside of the hardcore are not really all into that. They're not tuned in the way we are. They don't want to tie their credit cards to consoles and shit like that. I know tons of casuals who are like, fuck that. I ain't putting my credit card on nothing, this and that. I don't want nothing. I'll just go to the store and buy my 2 games a year, which is what they do. They buy 2 games a year and they have it in a box in front of them because it's not their hobby. We have to get it out of our heads that it's not, they are not on the same wavelength as we are when it comes to gaming. This is something that is, like I said, extremely supplemental to them. It is not the primary focus when they get home from work. We get home from work or whatever we're doing, and, you know, besides family and loved ones and children and wives and all that shit, you walk in the door, what's the first thing you want to do? You want to grab something to eat, crack a beer, whatever you're doing, have a water, and you want to sit down and you want to play video games because you're at work thinking, how do I get in that cave in Crimson Desert? As you're sitting there doing your job, and you're like, oh man, tonight when I get home, I'm gonna try this, that, and the other because I want to get in that cave because I heard that there's like a secret weapon in there. So that's what we do. These people don't think about video games at all. They don't. So they go to the store, they buy their one bloody copy of the game physical, they stick it in, and that's all there is to it. Done. They don't want to think about it. And they don't think about it. They don't go to work and wonder about what their kill-death ratio is in Modern Warfare 4 coming up this year. They don't care about that shit. They don't even, like, nothing. I have a guy, no joke, who has a PS5 Pro because he's got money. And I'm not saying you have to have money to have a PS5 Pro, but I'm saying he has money. Otherwise, he would have just bought a base PS5. But he has money. He runs an accounting firm, right? He bought one game in 2025. What? You want me to repeat that? One game the whole year. You know what it was? Call of Duty. That's it. And the reason why he didn't buy anything else is because he bought the year before, he got Madden and college football. So he still has them. You got Madden, college football, and in 2025, and he says, well, why do I have to buy another Madden? I could just play this one. I already own it all year. He played Madden and college football for all of 2025, and the only game he bought, in 2025 was Black Ops 7. That's it. This is what you're dealing with. Now, he's in a situation where, like I said, he runs an accounting firm. The guy's making cash, okay? So he could buy something like a PS5 Pro or a Series X or a PC. He doesn't want to get in the PC because he's not interested in that shit. He just wants to turn the shit on, sit on his couch, drink his Jamaican rum, and that's it. That's what he wants to do. And play his games, right? Most casuals don't think about that. And that's why Nintendo has lost the plot. They will gain some of it back. There is no question. Xbox is king. How you doing, buddy? Commando Striker. Yes, they did close down another studio today. Never even heard of them. But most of the stuff that they shut down were all like live service. Now, the only one that actually hurt me was Blue Point. But honestly, Blue Point made one game this whole generation. So I was just like, okay. It sucks because they could have been doing so much more. I mean, that was a big flub on their part. Like, what the frig were they doing? This games as a service stuff? But they seem like they're back on track. Sony seems like they're back on track. It's not like I'm worried about them. Like, oh my God, they're going out of business. Like, are you fucking crazy? They're running the industry. They are literally running the industry. So, it is what it is. But the Gas Games was a big mistake on, what's his name's part there? Jay Leno. The hell's his name? The British guy. I always forget his fucking name. I mean, I did a million videos dressed up as the guy, but whatever. Anyways, now that he doesn't work there, that's it. He's out of my head. My brain is like a 3-ring circus, right? So I have to just like when I'm playing an RPG, I have to empty my brain like once a week and get all like the clutter out of it and just move on to the next thing. And I always forget Jim Ryan. Sorry, Jim Ryan. There he is. That was a big mistake, Jim Ryan, with this games as a service bullshit. A lot of studios closed down, not big ones. It's not like Naughty Dog closed down. Like, if Naughty Dog closed down, I'd be doing live videos right there. I'd be doing videos and shorts, and I'd be on TikTok, I'd be on YouTube. That's a big story. But like a studio that literally formed and did nothing, it didn't affect me. Now, I'm not poo-pooing it, like, oh no, it's nothing. But at the same time, the games as a service thing was a big mistake. Big mistake. And I'm glad that they're walking away from it. Mr. Huck is in the chat. How you doing, Mr. Huck? How are you, buddy? Xbox's king is on fire today. He's talking a lot. So I see his name. Every time I look over and I see like a Hero Down Under. How are ya? Fuzzy Belvedere, how are you doing, buddy? Nice to see you here, man. Get out of here. What is this man doing here? Ladies and gentlemen, Fun Speculations in the house. We gotta talk to this guy. Mav is in the house.
Welcome to hell!
Welcome to hell, Mav.
Motherfucker!
There you go. That's it. Maggots, go after him immediately. Get him. What's up, Mav? How you doing? Go sub to his channel, man. He's a nice guy. Fun Speculation. Go check him out. I had FOMO and got a Switch 2 for Mario Kart. Hey, listen, dude. I didn't get it right away, Mav. Okay, but you know what I did do? is, like I said, I got that amazing deal. Otherwise, I was going to wait, and I was just going to be like, listen, man, when they got a bunch of games, maybe I'll get it, this and that. The kids weren't really asking for it. But the funny thing is, as soon as I got the Switch 2, the whole family started like gravitating towards it. I can't even get my hands on the goddamn thing until the kids go to bed. They're driving me nuts. Every time I go to play it. Oh. Oh. Fun Speculation has just unlocked a 100 achievements, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. He just says, we need Hargeet here to kick you off the show. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. He wants Hargeet to kick me off my own show. What do you guys want to do that? Wouldn't that be fun? I'll get kicked off my own show and then that's it. Then the Hargeet runs the next hour. What's up, Richard? How you doing, buddy? Oh, man. So much fun. So much fun. I'm glad. AC Wolf, how you doing, buddy? I'm glad to see so many lovely faces in the chat tonight, man. It's great. But yes, anyways, yes, to answer that question, yeah, it sucks they closed another studio. But the biggest problem with Blue Point is actually was not Blue. Well, it wasn't Blue Point's fault. I blame FromSoft. They denied a Bloodborne remake. What? I mean, if I was Sony, I would have gone to Neversoft. Neversoft is the guys who make the Tony Hawk games. If I was Sony, I would have gone over to FromSoft and it'd be like I'd sit down like Michael Corleone, light up a cigarette, and I'd be like, "We're doing Bloodborne. I want your price. I leave in the morning." You smoke the smoke and you put it down. You put it in the ashtray and you walk out of the room. And then Fredo comes to Sony and then goes, Sony, you don't come to Japan and talk to FromSoft like that. And then Sony looks at Blue Point and goes, Blue Point, I love you and you're my brother. But don't ever go over the family business ever again. Don't ever take sides over the family business again.
You're fucking warned. Don't ever go over my fucking head again. You motherfucker, you.
Sony should have strong-armed them. And Blue Point would still be here. And we would be getting Bloodborne remake right now. Maybe not now. Maybe like next year. Whenever. They wouldn't have been disbanded. However, they did get disbanded. But most of them actually, by the way, they all got folded into other studios, by the way. There's only a handful of them that actually like did not go back, but they had the choices to, and some chose not to. So it actually wasn't like a horrible thing. But isn't it insane that they denied it? What were they talking about? Otaku, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to chat. Anyways, enough Nintendo talk, okay? I'm done talking about Nintendo. We already spent the first hour talking about Nintendo. I got my feelings out there. I know how you guys feel all about it and everything else. You know what I mean? Magnum, don't start shit in the chat now too, okay? We're not going to start that. I'm already fired up as it is today. Anyways, we're going to move on to the next thing. I want to talk about briefly about Crimson Desert. Before we get into the main topic tonight, the main topic is Xbox. I know a lot of people who are here tuning in, they want to hear about, especially Fun Speculation, that Xbot. Oh. Fantastic. Hey, Loops, how you doing, buddy? Loops, you take that back. You take that back. He says haptics are overrated battery killers. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that slander. And I'll tell you why, Loops. Because when Xbox said that they were working on a controller with haptic feedback, everybody lost their fucking minds, okay? Everybody's like, yeah, Xbox needs this. I want you to keep that same energy when Xbox is working on that new controller. And by the way, I know a lot about those controllers. You guys want a little bit of information about the controller? Yeah? You want to hear something? All right, I'll give you something. It's not much, but I'll give you something. So anybody who knows anything about how hardware is made, they don't make one controller and go, well, here's the controller and whatever, and that's it. No, they have like 20 prototypes lined up with all different features on it and shit like that, right? And then they have different things, right? They try different ones. They go, okay, this is a camera button, this is a social media button, and here's all the regular buttons. And now we're specifically talking about Xbox. Here's one with haptic feedback and Rumble and all that kind of shit. You turned yours off in the DualSense? Loops, what are you doing? I want you to turn it back on immediately, just for me. Hey, Iron Balls, how you doing? So I talked to someone who was in the room with the prototype controllers for the Helix, all right? And he told me one thing. This is it. This is the only nugget that I have. He didn't tell me anything else. It's a very touchy thing right now. We're not allowed to be talking about all this shit. Otherwise, Usher's gonna come around. You're fired. Usher's gonna walk around and start firing people because she's gonna find the rat, right? We don't need Usher going around finding out what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So, by the way, every time I say Asher, you know it's going to be Usher, and I'm going to be doing that for the whole generation till she quits. That's right, Asha. You're going to have to watch this shit for the next, however many years you're there, and you're going to have to hear that song every single time. Anyways, here's the thing. So my dude was in there, and he talked about, they might have, hey, Goku, thank you for being here, by the way. And he says, Sony has the patent rights to haptic. Yes, but they can make a variation of it, and they can call it something else. Like they call it like the Xbox Evolution controller or something like that. Like you know how these guys roll. You know these guys roll. They'll find like a way to like change it around. Anyways, back to the story. So they had the prototypes for the controllers lined up. Xbox is king. You'll love this. The prototypes are lined up for the controllers for the Helix, and they're going through and they're talking about different features. And the one that he saw that what he thought was interesting is that one of them had a co-pilot button on it. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about it? Tell me in the chat. I want to hear. I want to hear. Now, it doesn't mean it's going to make it to the final draft. Mav, what? You went silent all of a sudden? I want to hear your voice. Well, I don't want to hear your voice, but I want to see your chat. So what do you think about that? Let me know what you guys think about that. So that was just one prototype. Like I said, that means absolutely nothing at the end of the day. They could, like Usher can come in and just say, nope, we're not doing this. I don't want that on there because it's going to piss people off. Forget it. Scrap that one. We got 19 other models to look at. And then, they refine it over time and then they pick their final choice of what they want to do with the controller. So one of the controllers said, one of the controllers that he saw had co-pilot button on it. So I thought that was interesting. I thought that's an interesting conversation. It's not a topic. I just thought it'd be something fun to just kind of, bring up. But like I said, it's hey, Noisy, what's going on? Doesn't mean it's making to the final form. So let's not jump down their throats or anything like that just yet. It's just a prototype, and like I said, they make many. Like for example, when they make the bodies, of the shells for the Helix, they got 20 of them. Like if you watch like a movie being made, and like you watch like a Star Wars documentary with George Lucas or something, and George Lucas walks in the room, and they're like, okay, we got 15 heads for Greedo or whatever, or Jar Jar or whatever, and he walks around, and he looks at all the different heads, right, all the prototypes, and he walks around and goes, he goes, I actually like this one. I like this one. I like this head. This is the alien, right? And then they do shit like that, right? That's how they do it. It's like concept drawings and things like that. So the same thing with that. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Hey man, you never know, and we won't find out. And this is the sucky part. We won't find out for probably another year. It's gonna be wild. Well, the thing is, Eddie Garcia, the touchpad. Yeah, using it to like draw shit on it or whatever, that was stupid. But like a lot of those touchpad, like for like games, are to like bring up maps and stuff like that. So it actually is like pretty helpful for me. Like, like you're playing a game and you want to bring up the map or you go to the pause menu, a lot of it is the touchpad. But yeah, for utilizing it for like drawing and weird shit like that, nah, it's whatever. Yeah, G-Mania, I have no idea. By the way, G-Mania, hello. I have no idea if they're keeping the AA batteries. No, I have no idea. No, you won't hear about it this year, JD Spav. I think it'll be next year. Oh yeah. A new controller may come out this year. Yeah, Jez did talk about that. Yeah, he did talk about that, but I'm not sure exactly what that's all about unless I hear some more information soon. This is specifically about the Helix. There's a whole other conversation. But anyways, all right. Let's talk about Crimson Desert. For anybody who didn't tune into XNC last night, I know some of you guys were watching my live streams last week. I did 7 hours on Thursday and Friday. That was a rough go. It was fun for a bit, but it was a pretty rough go because, I didn't know the game. I didn't know the mechanics. I went in there blind, man. I was like a pure virgin. I just walked right in. I'm like, all right, fuck it. Let's just go in here and just try this shit out. And of course, this is before the updates. I updated it once, the 20 gig update or whatever. And then I did the little 2 gigabyte update. That was great. And then I didn't do the third update, which actually had all the actual updates that were worth it. So I go in and start playing this game, right? And you guys, if you guys watched my live stream, you saw how it was. I fucking hated it. I loved it, but I hated it. Like, I loved it. I'm like, wow. There was just, the problem was there was inconsistencies, right? So like you turn on the game, you know how you start, like everybody who's played the game, you know when you start like in the dark in the forest, and then you're talking to a bunch of random people that I don't even know what the hell's going on. It almost like it threw you in the middle of a scene, right? You're like walking up to guys, you're like, we're gonna get those black bears, you know? And the guy's like, we're gonna get our revenge, we will. Yeah, that's good enough for the likes of him and this and that, whatever. And I'm going, what? Okay, what's happening here? And then like an ambush happened and this and that, whatever. And then the game starts, right? And I'm watching this and I turn and I'm like, I'm playing this on the Pro on performance and I'm like looking, I'm like, oh my God, the lighting is horrible outside of like the bonfires. But like you go next to a tree, you were pitch black. You couldn't even see the character anymore. I'm like, okay. There was a weird shimmering effect, which Colt Eastwood explained to me what that was. Some anti-aliasing shit or something. Anyways, there was like weird like shimmering effect on all the trees. The grass was blowing nonstop. Like it was insane. I'm like, what are we in the middle of a fucking hurricane? Like why is everything just constantly blowing? And I was like, I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to make it seem like the game was alive. And then I started getting into the mechanics, right? And then we did the thing. Guys, you saw how I did the memory thing. How funny was the memory thing? It's like you go to the memory and it's like, pull out your lamp. I'm like, all right. So I go to the menu, pull out my lamp. Press L1. You know, I'm playing on the PlayStation, okay? So L1 is left bumper for the Xbox players. I know you guys were coming after me in the chat last night next to see. They're like, you mean left bumper? I'm like, yeah, it's the same button. Just different names. You know, so hold down the left bumper or L1, pulls up your lantern. And then I see like these silhouettes, right? So I'm like going, oh, okay, let's check it out. I'm like, ooh, there's something. And they're like, okay, so what do I do now? It's like, put on the fucking the Great Gazoo helmet from like the Flintstones. You know, hello, dum-dum. You know, the one with the little slits in his eyes. He's got the two like 1930s like Martian helmet with the little antennas sticking up at the top of his head. You know what I mean? Like, and he's just sitting there, and I'm like, okay, so what now? Couldn't figure it out for 25 minutes, right? I had to Google the fucking thing. So I Google the thing and I look it up and I find out what's going on. I'm like, oh, okay. So now I have to do the lantern, then go to the pause menu, put on this stupid helmet. Then I have to hold down the L1 button, highlight the stupid helmet. Then I have to press up, and then there's a button that says play, and then I have to hit X, A for Xbox, to play the memory. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding? 5 steps just to do something? I'm like, what is going on? So anyways, on and on and on. The graphics, once in a while, like you'd be walking around like on the edge of a village that's up on a cliff, and then you see, and I'm looking out and I'm going, holy crap, this is gorgeous. And you see these gorgeous vistas of mountains and snow-capped mountains, and the draw distance was like nothing I've ever seen before. And I'm like, wow, look at this. And then like you see like the forest below. Of course, everything's still blowing like crazy. Like the guy from Team America. All right? Everything was like the wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man. You know that thing? The wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man? It was like literally everything in the whole game. Right? Anyways, I'm looking at all this beautiful vistas and stuff. And then I'm like, all right, let's go walk over to this town and see what's going on. And then I got pop-up in front of me. Colt said that when he was playing on the first time he played it, a whole wagon literally appeared in front of him. And I'm like, dude, and you could see it live on the stream. Grass is appearing as I'm walking towards it. It's literally popping in. Trees are appearing out of thin air. Flowers are just like blooming in front of me. I'm going, look, guys, it's magic. Right? It was ridiculous. So I'm like, I'm doing all this stuff, and I'm like, this is not it. The combat was clunky. The movements were not great. Like, I didn't really have a great time. But I'm like, but here's the thing. After Friday night, after 7 hours of playing or whatever, I realized what's going on. I'm like, this is the learning curve everybody's talking about. I said, but that doesn't mean shit to me, because learning curve or not, it's a lot of convoluted control, clunky mechanics, stupid mechanics. In the midst of all of that in the core is a quality product waiting to be discovered. And that's exactly what I said on Friday night. I said, there is a quality game in there. We just need Indiana Jones to like excavate and pull it out. I go, but it's there. And I said, the beauty of the things that I complained about. Now, I can go on for another hour about the shit that I was not happy about and the stuff that I was happy about, right? The wonder, the exploration, the calmness of the game outside of combat, obviously. But like the calmness of the game, the willingness that I wanted to go explore. I wasn't even looking at trophies or achievements. I didn't care. I just wanted to go do stuff. That's rare, right? And so I'm like, it's all there. They just need to get over the hump of these horrible controls, bad mechanics, and redundancies. Then all of a sudden something magic happened. And it was Sunday night, and I didn't play it Sunday night because I didn't have time. I basically did the update and I went to bed, right? So I did the update. I went to bed. I got up Monday, made a video, ate lunch, came downstairs and said, okay, I got a few hours before I have to work out, and then I have to go do XNC. So I played about 3 hours in the afternoon on Monday. It was like a whole new experience. It was a whole new experience. They added shortcuts. They fixed my PS5 Pro crashed twice, by the way, because I was playing on PS5 Pro, and there were fast travel, like the fast travel. Whenever I hit the fast travel button, it would crash. Done. And I'm like, what's happening? The UI is horrible. Loops, you're not wrong, but they're working on it. They're fixing it. I'm assuming we're talking about the same thing. I don't know. I don't know if you guys are having a conversation in the chat that I'm not privy to, but either way. So, anyways, I look at, first of all, I did a video about those quality of life fixes. The laundry list is like this big. It's like Santa Claus's list. It's like Santa Claus's naughty list. It was ridiculous. It was like a mile long of all these fixes. I'm like, how did they get all these fixes in that little update? I go and turn this damn thing on. I swear on my life, I don't know what the hell happened. And it was not my mindset. It's not my mindset. It's not like I said, let me chill on the game for the weekend. I'll go back to it. Maybe I'll have a different view because I was getting very frustrated in those first 7 hours, right? I played another 5 hours on the weekend. Same thing. The bosses were incredibly frustrating. Anybody who's played the Reed Devil, y'all know what I'm talking about? Just getting up the goddamn mountain to go face this guy was ridiculous. Right? People popping out of thin air, and then 8 guys literally surrounding you, pop up out of the ground, and literally attack all at once. I just knocked my on-air sign. There it is. I need new batteries for it because the light is out. Right? I played that excavator Tron guy in the quarry. Absolutely egregious. Like the balancing in the battles were ridiculous. Like I could dispatch 8 dudes, no problem. Like, well, sometimes they hit, sometimes a problem. And I'm like, this is crazy. Like whatever. And then you go face a boss, 1 hit, dead. And I'm like, in the same area. It's not like I went to some area where there was a guy like way more powerful or anything like that. Literally the same area. Boss, dead. I tried that, Magnum. I tried it, but they kept coming all around me. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The patch comes in, right? All of a sudden, I turn the game. I'm like, all right, let's see what you got. Turn on the game. Immediate difference. The graphics were better. I don't know what the hell it is. And it wasn't me. And I'm like, no, we're going to go back to those areas where I saw those problematic things. The nighttime, daytime. Pop-up wasn't as egregious. I'm playing on performance mode on the Pro. And I'm like, the pop-up isn't as bad. It was still there, but very, very minor compared to you go back to my streams and watch. We are laughing. We are laughing. We were laughing. Because it was hilarious. Not as bad. The shimmering effect on the trees and the grass and all that shit, gone. They look like trees. And I'm like, wow, this looks so much better. So much better. The shadows and all that kind of stuff seemed to be fixed. The gameplay was smoother. The mechanics were tighter. The combat, very noticeable difference in the combat. It wasn't as clunky. The only thing that still bothers me a little bit is the roll. Like the dodge roll, where like you press like the button and you like do the roll. You could hammer it twice to do like a shift. So like if a guy's coming to do like an overhead attack on you, you could just press the button twice and then you just shift over to the left or the right, and then you could just hammer the dude. Or you could press the button once and then he does a roll. Right? The roll still has a bit of a stutter to it. That's something that they'll probably iron out a little bit over time. But other than that, combat's better. Being able to turn very quickly and face multiple enemies, shield, this, that, it just seemed to work better. Jay Silver, how you doing, buddy? Right? Just seemed to work better. And then all of a sudden, I get into like the boss areas, right? Not as bad. Not as egregious, not as ridiculous. They were just bosses that I'm like, okay. They don't seem to be like one hit and immediately you're dead. They kind of nerfed them a little bit. No, I don't need them to nerf the characters so much. It was just the moveset and the speed in which they were doing it. You couldn't do anything about it. It's like you got a shield as your only shield, so to speak. Your shield is your only thing that's like saving you, and you couldn't even use a shield for some of these guys. I'm like, what's the point? You know what I mean? It was getting ridiculous. Anyway, they fixed some of those things. The Redevil and the Excavator Tron, whatever the hell his name is. They fixed those two. I beat them after like 4 or 5 tries. I mean, it still took me like 4 or 5 tries, but I had already tried them like 30 times before the updates, right? Incredible difference. Also, the memories. Remember what I told you guys about the memories with the bullshit, with the holding down the L1 and the this and the that, going into the menu, highlighting the thing, putting on the stupid beekeeper helmet, pressing up, pressing play. They got rid of all of that shit. Gone. Gone. Nobody needs to do. And the thing is, here's the thing that I wanted to say before I get back to the memories. When you have a game of this size and magnitude, okay, and scope, you don't need all this redundancy because it slows the game down to a slog. And the thing is, they're like, well, it's not that big of a deal. It is a big deal when it's 75 little things. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, the fixes were like, the laundry list was like this long. You can't tell me, and the other thing is, and you can't tell me it wasn't a problem. Because if it wasn't a problem, Pearl Abyss wouldn't have fixed it. They're not doing it to appease the mag. They knew it was a problem, but they had to get the game out the door. They had to get the game out the door. They were getting a lot of pressure from investors, by the way, just so you know. A lot of shit going on in that studio. A lot of stories are starting to leak out and whatever else. Maybe we'll hear some more about that later on. You know. But anyways. They knew that these were problems. And like I said, when you have a game of this size and scope, what happens is those little things add up because it's not just 3 mechanics for the game. You know what I mean? When you play like, whatever, Gears of War, okay? What's Gears of War? You walk, you roadie run, you aim, and you shoot, and you take cover, and that's fucking it. That's the game. Sorry, once in a while you do a chainsaw battle, right? Or, you know, you do a melee attack. That's the whole game. 5 mechanics. That's the whole game. This thing has like 465,000 mechanics. And when you start fucking up one little thing out of every 5, that adds up to a slog. And that was the problem. They fixed it. Getting back to the memory. So what happens is when you get to an area with a memory, you pull out the lantern and you see like the silhouettes like I was telling you before. You don't have to do shit. You know what happens? Immediately automatically takes over. He puts on the helmet himself. You don't have to equip it. You already have it in your inventory, right? You highlight it, you see the characters. He goes, he puts the helmet on. Immediately the memory starts. You watch it, you move on with your life. Done. That's it. Another one, when you're facing bosses and he does like a new move, like for example, I think it's the first boss, he does that jump like a Liu Kang double kick, that bang bang, you know, it's almost like a Spartan kick, but he does like a running jump or whatever. And then it says in the corner, learning, because you're like observing the guy doing it. You're like, oh, I just learned a new move. Well, if you died and go back, every time you die and go back, which could be anywhere from like 5 times to 10 times to 30 times, you have to keep relearning it every bloody time because it doesn't save the progress. They got rid of that. There's another 5 seconds of your life you no longer have to sit through. When you're like reading something, sometimes you have to hold the left bumper / L1 button or whatever, and you're like reading a piece of paper. You don't have to sit there for like 6 seconds or 7 seconds while it's going reading, loading, you know, learning. They shortened it by half. So now it's like 2.8 seconds. Learning, done. And then you don't have to look at it ever again. You can sell the piece of paper when you're done. Done. Right? So the memory thing, like I said, you pull out your lantern, it does the rest. He puts on the helmet immediately. You watch the memory and you carry on with your life. You don't have to press another button. That's how you do it. So what you're doing is you're creating momentum. And by slowing the game down, and this was my main complaint, like I said, is that when you slow the game down with those mechanics, you're killing the experience. And why do you think people didn't get past the first 10 hours? They're like, this is a fucking slog, man. And they just returned it. or got a refund or whatever. I'm not saying everybody did. They sold, by the way, just so everybody knows, they sold 3 million copies, right? By the way, congratulations to them. And I hope that they use this as motivation to continue to improve the game over time so they can sell 4 million and 5 million and 6 million and 10 million or whatever. But they're only going to do that with diligence and hard work and listening to the players. And that's exactly what they're doing. So my experience yesterday playing the game was a night and day difference. And you know what ended up happening? I played the game for 3 hours in the afternoon, worked out, did XNC, and when I was done XNC, I went upstairs, grabbed a snack, came back downstairs, which I never do. I turned Crimson Desert on and played till 2 o'clock in the friggin' morning. What's up, Merkel? How you doing, buddy? Hey, we got Dallas LeBeau. What's up, Dallas? How you doing? There you go. Merkel's nailed it. He goes, people return Cyberpunk. Oh my God, I almost said another word. He says, people return Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky 2. The challenge is to read the room and course correct. That's a 100 achievement points for Merkel. There you go, buddy. You're absolutely correct. So there it is. I love the game now. Now, my only thing is, I'm looking at the trophy list, and now they're pissing me off. As if my bitching has no end, folks. The trophy list, and I'm sure, obviously, the achievements are exactly the same. I'm playing it on the Pro, so I know I've said that a million times, but, like, I'm looking at the trophy list, and I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, it doesn't even say, like, kill 9 chickens with a bow and arrow. You know what I mean? Like, something simple like that. It says, doth have risen on the 3rd day of the moon of the 2nd sun to the left. And I'm like, what? What does that even mean? Like, I have to interpret. I have to interpret your old English, like, trophy list. Can't you just say liberate 4 towns or something? No, it's got to say something ridiculous, right? So it's all like done in like old English like riddles, which is kind of funny. Xbox is king. You mean cyber? Yeah, it did sound like I said that, eh? I almost did say it. I mean, in real life, I say it all the time, by the way. I say it every day, probably 30 times a day. So, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if I almost said cyber, you know. Listen, man, I don't need YouTube to come back and smack me in the face, okay? They don't like that word. YouTube doesn't like that word. There's a couple of words that YouTube doesn't like. I don't use them. I'll use every other word, but those ones, the AI that's listening to all of us, you know, they're the ones who flag us. AI like Asha. There you go. Now, speaking of Asha, so yes. So that's my only complaint now is that I don't understand what the trophy list means because it's all written in old English like riddles. It's hilarious. I'll just go to powerpicks.com and be like, all right, dude, just lay it out because they already have an achievement guide and a trophy guide for Xbox, PC, and for PlayStation. It's already out. It's gonna take 300 hours. I'm not doing that all at once, but I mean, if it's attainable, if the platinum is attainable, I have no problem returning to the game over the next year. I have no problem with it. Like, I could see myself doing like 20, 25-hour bursts at a time, then move on to the next new game. Like, for example, we've got next for me is Pragmata. We will be playing that live on the channel day 1, ladies and gentlemen, April 17th, if I'm not mistaken. We will be. Oh, dude, Xbox is king. I'm gonna do it. I think I might do it if it's attainable. If they're not like ridiculously stupid, like hard, and if it's just time consuming, I don't mind doing it. But it might take me a year and a half. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, brother. So, anyways, I could see myself doing like 25-hour chunks at a time, maybe 30-hour chunks. Then I'll move on to Pragmata. Maybe 50 hours. Who the hell knows? Then I move on to Pragmata, do that, you know, play that game. I'm going to stream it on the channel. I'm going to finish it, you know, in my private time, whatever. Then go back to like Crimson Desert for another 20 hours. Then we get into Forza Horizon 6, play that for the month. You know what I mean? Go back to Crimson Desert. Well, actually, I won't be able to do that. I'll have to put Crimson Desert on the shelf for a bit because it's going to be Forza Horizon 6. And then like a week later, it's going to be Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. And then right after that, like a week after that, is going to be 007. So there's going to be 3 AAA bangers back to back. And by the way, just a public service announcement for everybody watching the show. Every single one of those games will be live streamed day one here on this channel. You get to see it all. Can't wait to do it. And I'm happy to do it for all of you. So we will be doing that. Every single one of those games will be premiered on this channel. Also including Pragmata in April. So like I could see, and then after that, Halo's coming out in the June, from what I hear, unless they change the date. But that's only going to take a couple days. Let's be serious. And then go back to Crimson Desert over the summer. You know, and then we get into like Phantom Blade Zero in the fall, then Wolverine. And then I won't be able to touch Crimson Desert for the rest of the year. Because the rest of the year is just going to be an absolute shit show of AAA games. And I mean shit show in a good way. You know, we got Gears, E-Day. We've got Phantom Blade Zero. We've got Wolverine. We've got Modern Warfare 4. We've got Fable. We've got Grand Theft Auto 6. Like, you know what I mean? Huge games, right? So we don't have time for anything else. So we're going to be doing all that. So that's going to be a great time. So, and then, you know what? And then after I'm done GTA 6 or whatever else, then we move on. Go back to Crimson Desert. Go back to, I mean, like, people are still playing Skyrim 10 years later, right? I could see myself dipping back in there as long as they continue to improve the experience or whatever else. And I have no doubt that they will. I just think that the product they released, they were forced to release it early, and I don't think it was a very good product. When it released, I gave it a 6 out of 10. Now I'm sitting at an 8. Much different experience. But I can't give a final review until I finish the game. But that's going to be a very long time. But that's not what I'm here for. I'm not here to, you know, finish the game, rush it out, do a review. I don't give a shit. I'm just going to play the game and enjoying the hell out of myself. I'll review the other games that I can finish in 15, 20 hours, whatever it is. And I'll do all my marinated reviews. Marinated reviews are coming for all those games. Pragmata, Forza Horizon, Lego Batman, 007, Halo, Campaign Evolved. And then, of course, the fall will be the next round of games. I'll be reviewing all of them. So it'll be great. By the way, I was invited to, I can't say anything more than this, but I'll just say this, that, no, I can't say anything about it. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. Sorry, that sounds really stupid that I said it, but there's a games as a service game coming out from possibly Bad Robot that I was invited to, but I'm under NDA. That's all I'm going to say. And we got Iron Balls coming in, dropping a $7.99. Let's go. Australian didgeridoos. Thank you very much, mate. And he says, hey, man, I found replicas Resident Evil Requiem Leon's weapons. What? In what? No, Resident Evil. No, I got what you said, yeah. You found replicas Resident Evil Requiem Leon's weapons. What? How? Explain in the chat, but don't send another super chat. I just want you to explain in the chat. Whew. Magnum, do you think that GTA 6 is gonna have? He says in the chat, he goes, "I can't wait for the outrage when GTA 6 has woke nonsense." Phantom Thief, you nailed it. I can't say anything beyond that because they're really, really... when I read the NDA that they sent me, I was like, Jesus Christ, guys. I'm like, okay. Like, just take it easy, man. It's just a game. But apparently they take it very seriously, folks. Anyways, enough about Crimson Desert. My score's gone from a 6 out of 10 to an 8 out of 10. They are doing everything right in the right direction with this game. And I'm having a great time with it. I found even little things like I was telling Colt last night. I was trying to find a fast travel point. You know when you go to a part of the map and it's got the big question mark and you're like, oh, something's going on there. So I went over there and I'm like, well, what I've noticed is that traditionally it's been like a fast travel point, right? So I walk around. So I'm like, I get to this area and I see this thing and I'm like, oh, it must be a fast travel point. Let me get to it. And so I'm like, what's up, Muhammad? How you doing, buddy? Iron Balls, explain in the chat, by the way, what you were talking about. I want to know all the, what you're talking about. in regards to the Resident Evil Requiem thing. Anyways, so I'm walking around in circles looking for this goddamn fast travel point, right? And I can't find this thing. And I'm like, maybe it's not a fast travel point. Maybe it's something else, right? Couldn't find anything. So I keep walking around like that, like that shaded gray area when you're on the map, right? And I'm going in circles, and I'm going in circles, and I'm going in circles. Fuzzy Tomato, how you doing, buddy? It's improving very quickly, Fuzzy Tomato. But sure, wait. Why not? If you got other shit to play right now, don't worry about it. It's not like the game's not going anywhere. So anyways, let's get back to it. And I see this like hole in the ground. At least it looked like it anyway. So I'm like, what the hell is that? So I walk over there, and I walk over and I look over the edge. And I look over the edge, and I'm like, oh, there's something down there. It looked like there was a pond, like a little pond and whatever. And I saw like a little dark like crevice in the corner, and I'm like, could that possibly be like a little cave or something? I'm like, let me go down there. I'm like, all right, let me see what's going on. Oh, send it to me in the Discord. Thank you, Iron Balls. I'll check it out tonight. Thank you. So, anyways, I jump down, and then right before I hit the ground, I hit like the button, so he like his like feathers show up, so I don't get any fall damage. I land at the bottom, and lo and behold, that little dark crevasse was indeed a little cave, and I'm like, wow, what's this? So I go in the cave. And turns out it's a diamond cave. Not marked on the map, nothing. Just a complete random experience. And I'm like, it was amazing. And I was just like, this was so exciting. Like, the sense of discovery and wonder. I'm like, what is this? This is so cool. And I get in there. And I go inside, I pick up my pickaxe. And by the way, they fixed the pickaxe thing too. You no longer have to hold down L1 or left bumper, and then you have to hit right bumper / R1, and then start hammering, and you have to aim the friggin' thing. No, you don't have to do any of that shit anymore. Now you just hit the light attack, and he just automatically just starts hammering away. Nice and simple. That's what I was talking about. Simplicity. No one needs an extra button to hit a fucking wall to get a piece of rock out. You know what I'm saying? Stupid. So anyways, I get in there, and I'm like, I'm in a diamond cave. So I start hammering the stuff with my pickaxe or whatever else, and I get these diamonds. And I got like 19 diamonds on me. I'm like, wow, that was really worth it. And it was really cool that I found this by accident. I'm like, but for some reason, this gray question mark is still here. I'm like, I don't know what it is. Maybe I'll come back to it later. Maybe it's a glitch, right? So anyways, I realize I'm stuck now in this circular hole, and like I'm surrounded by like rock, right? So I have to climb my way up. And because my stamina won't let me get all the way up, I'm thinking to myself, do I fast travel out of here and just carry on with my journey? And I'm like, no, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do some climbing, and then like I'll go to a little platform, and then I'll chill there for a minute till my stamina goes back up. Then I'll do another little bit and get to another. It'll be fun. So as I'm doing that, halfway up this hole, whatever you want to call it, I see a mural on the wall. Couldn't see it from the top, couldn't see it from the bottom. And I'm staring at it going, what the hell is this? It was like indented a little bit, right? So I'm like, what the hell is this? I'm like, this is wild. What is this? And I went back and forth like 8 times looking at this mural, and there was nothing there. No doors, no anything. And I'm like, wait a minute. Let me pull out my lantern. I pull out my lantern. Since the update, don't have to do with all the bullshit, right? I pull up my lantern, boom, immediately pulls up a memory, and I'm like, no way! And then there's like a bunch of dudes talking with like a troll or some shit and a goblin. They're like, there must be a treasure inside. And then I'm like, wow. And then turns out there was a hidden door there. And I'm like, no way! So I finish the memory, I push the block, and turns out, yes, it was a hidden door in the middle of the mural. And it got to some some hidden dragon cave that... And I'm like, this is awesome. And like, that's what I'm really enjoying, is just like, it wasn't an AI mural. Magnum. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm looking at that, I'm like, this is magical. It's wondrous. I know these sounds like really stupid words I'm using. And I'm like, this is like the sense of discovery and wonder, and like walking around this cave, and the music changed and this and that. And I'm like, how many people will never find this? And that's the magic of the game that I'm finding so far. It's not the hack and slash. There's a million games I can think that do hack and slash better. There's a number of games that have better stories, 1,000 games that have better stories than this. There are graphics that are better than this. But that's not what it seems to be about. There seems to be an allure with this game that brings it to a whole different experience. But anyways. All right. Enough horse shit. Let's get down to the meat and potatoes, folks. But before we do that, hey, Alex, how you doing, buddy? I see that you're in Richmond Hill on Highway 7. Are you in Highway 7 and Yonge Street? I used to live there, by the way, just so you know. I lived like literally 30 seconds from that intersection. Oh, yeah. Alex, there's a lot going on in Toronto, buddy. If you're driving anywhere in Richmond Hill on Yonge Street and Highway 7, there's a bar there called Archibald's. Archibald's Pub. I was there 5 nights a week. Thank you, Iron Balls. I appreciate that, buddy. I'll check it out after the show. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Before we get into the main topic, I just need a few minutes here. I'm going to go pee. I'm going to grab a beer because now we're going to get into the fun topic. And we're going to make this a very interactive topic, okay? Because I know a lot of people have a lot of things to say, and I have a lot of things to say, and I have a lot of insight on the situation. So you guys give me like 3 minutes or so. Let me go to the bathroom. Let me go grab a beer. I encourage everybody to go grab themselves a beer as well or a drink of their choice. Even if it's water, go grab something. And we'll come right back over here. And we will continue this incredible conversation. All right? Be back in 2. I leave for 2 minutes to take a piss and grab a beer, and I lose 6 viewers. What's going on, folks? What is happening?
You're fired!
What? Magnum, listen, man. Listen, you know how topics go when we do a podcast, okay? The big topic is always last. That's the way it goes. Anyways, let's get into it. Xbox, the new rumor right now is Xbox and Netflix are in talks with something. Something's going on, right? So, turns out that what's happening is that Asha, of course, has had conversations with the CEO of well, the co-CEO, excuse me, because there's two. And they had a little conversation. Okay? They had a little conversation about kicking around ideas is exactly what he said. And what ended up happening is nothing as of yet in terms of any solid evidence as to what's going to be happening. But there were talks. Now, from what we can get from that, I will tell you what they said. They could say that they kicked around ideas about a subscription bundle, hinting at new ways to expand Game Pass and reach a broader audience. That came from Windows Central. Colt had heard about it earlier. I had heard about it earlier, but we brought it up briefly last night. Hold on. Before we even start. Here we go. Listen. Oh, that sounds like a fresh beer, don't you think? Oh. DJ Marshman, how's it going, buddy? So what we're going to do is we're going to get through this little conversation here. I'll tell you guys what's going on. So Asha Sharma, of course, she met up with the Netflix co-CEO Greg Peters. They had a little discussion. And they were kicking around ideas, quote, that's a quote, by the way, from him, not from her. That was a quote from him, talking about things that they would have conversations about. Now, I will read you the quotes that he said himself. He said he wouldn't eliminate any possibilities. Now, this is a preliminary discussion, but it's an interesting one because it brings up a lot of questions about not only just Xbox's service future, but it brings up a lot of questions about their subscription future, which, of course, I would imagine the chat and myself have a lot of things to talk about. Now, I will give you the quotes right now. This is the first quote that he says. He says, and I quote, "She comes in with an observation that, to some degree, that division has been..." Y'all ready to hear this? Y'all ready to hear this?
You're fired.
He says... She comes in with an observation that, to some degree, that division has been run a little bit defensively for the last couple of years. And I think she's trying to reinvigorate and invest to grow kind of model rather than a cut-to-make targets model. Interesting. That's a very interesting thing for him to say. That means that, obviously, it's not just us that know that Xbox has not been run well for the last 13 years. That... Everybody else knows it too. I mean, it's pretty damn obvious, right? This is what he goes on to say. This is Greg Peters again, by the way, the co-CEO of Netflix, not Asha, of course. And he says, quote, "You would have to do it in a way..." This is what, guys, you all paying attention? Because there's going to be a quiz after this, okay? There's going to be a quiz. And if you fail it, you're out of the chat. There it is. And he says, quote, "You would have to do it in a way that works for the consumer." I'm reading this like a 3-year-old teacher, by the way, so we get every word. "You would have to do it in a way that works for the consumer and works for both companies." That's a very key point right there, both companies, because the fact that they're kicking around ideas, Netflix is sitting there going, what's the benefit for us? Because it's got to benefit us. Otherwise, why are we going to be doing this, right? Very similar to the Steam on Xbox kind of thing. That's with Santa Claus there. What's his name? Gabe Newell's going to be there like, what the fuck? You know? Why would I split any profits with you? I get all the profits myself over here making billions, right? So, like, these are conversations that need to happen. I'm not saying they're not going to happen. I'm just saying these are things. And I continue. And frankly, I think Microsoft's still trying to figure out how to make the Game Pass bundle work for Microsoft. That is a definite shot across the bow, saying, in a kind way, saying, it ain't working. Let me read that again for everybody. And frankly, I think Microsoft's still trying to figure out how to make the Game Pass bundle work for Microsoft. Yikes. But what I like about Asha's thinking... But what I like about Asha's thinking is it's all about how do we do more, and it's already been exciting to watch. Okay? So those are very interesting quotes from Peters right there, okay? The co-CEO, Greg Peters, the co-CEO of Netflix. Now, there's a couple of key points I want to take out of this situation. The first one I want to get is this. He mentions how Xbox has clearly been mishandled from a management level. He knows it. The next thing he says that's very important, he says it has to be worth it for the consumer. Let's break down that statement right there, folks. It has to be worth it for the consumer. Okay? So now that brings up the thing. I looked at the chat and I saw some people right now saying things like, oh my God, here we go, Netflix $50 or whatever else, right? Well, this is a conversation that needs to happen. How much is the most expensive tier? How much is the most expensive tier of Netflix in the United States? For me, it's like $26. It's almost $30 here in Canada, by the way. It's friggin' ridiculous. Right? It's ridiculous. So you know what I do? We don't even watch Netflix. My wife and I don't even watch Netflix. The kids do. They watch their like anime shit and whatever. And they watch. I don't mean anime shit. I mean, I'm just saying anime stuff. I just like to say the word shit. Anyways. I gotta cover my ass, man, because you anime people are fucking crazy, okay? You're all crazy. You're all nuts!
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
You know what I mean? We have to break down that sentence. $25. Jesus Christ in heaven. Xbox is king. What are you talking about? Meg, it's $38 after... No, I'm not talking about Game Pass. I'm not talking about Game Pass, brother. I know Game Pass is $38 in tax in Canada. I'm talking about Netflix. So, you know what I mean? So, like, I'm looking at that. Say, okay, let's just say for argument's sake, it's $25. Okay, $25 for like the one that has like the 4K output and all this shit. Anyways, my wife and I barely watch Netflix. The only time we watch it is if there's like something like I'm gonna watch the new season of One Piece. I look forward to that. And then like the last thing I watched on Netflix was Stranger Things, and the one thing I watched before that was Cobra Kai. Other than that, I don't really fuck with Netflix. So what I do is what my wife and I did, we got like the $5 one now, the one that has the advertisements, because my kids don't care. My kids are just sitting in front of the TV and just doing their thing. You know what I mean? They're just sitting there watching their anime and shit like that, you know, killer, whatever they're called, killer drones or whatever the hell, and the one with the sing-along that they do at the movie theater and all that shit. Demon Slayer. I was about to say Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer is an 80s movie. By the way, that movie was dope. That's not what we're talking about. Demon Slayer. You know, they watch that shit. They don't care if they've got to watch a commercial every half hour. They're like, my kids don't care. I care because you're pulling me out of the experience. Like, do you know how irritating it is? You're trying to watch Frankenstein. Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein, beautiful movie. The atmosphere is gorgeous. Beautiful cinematography, perfect setting, excellent aura, and and everything else. Like I said, the atmosphere and everything else. You're just like, wow. And then all of a sudden, like, do you need Tide in your house? Or else it's like a pharmaceutical commercial. It'll be like, did your vagina fall off? Well, wait no more and call this hotline right now for these pills. By the way, the side effects are possibly death and maybe your vagina will never come back. You know what I mean? Like one of those stupid commercials. And I'm like, you ruined the movie. But my kids don't care. So we got like the $5 introduction one. We don't really care. C Fresh, what's up? So let's just say $25, okay? For the highest tier, whatever, the normal tier. Even $20. You want to say $20. Game Pass is $30. Right? For the ultimate. To get your day-and-date games. So what are you going to do? How does this going to work? The only thing I could think of, Netflix is not going to have a $50 tier with Game Pass. No one's going to buy that. Nobody. And on the flip side, if they put Netflix bundled with Game Pass, there's no way they're going to do like a $50 tier so that they're both making their money. It doesn't make any sense. So the only thing I can think of... Now, let me know if you guys think I'm on point here or if I'm completely off base. The only thing I can think of is that they're going to have two options. The options are as follows. They're going to have the ad tier Netflix with ads on Game Pass and charge significantly less. So it would be the price of Game Pass Ultimate, $30, but you get the Netflix with the ads, but you still get your Netflix, and you get your Game Pass Ultimate for that price. but you have to put up with ads at the beginning of either your games, at the end of games, whatever. And then, of course, intermittently while you're watching Netflix. That's one possibility. And that's going to piss off a lot of people. Listen, no matter what you say and no matter what you do, there is no right way to do this because I can't see a happy ending in this situation. Now, that is why this is not confirmed. It is something that they sat down, had a meeting, and discussed. It does not mean it's solid fact. It just means they sat down and had a preliminary meeting. Now, there's another little angle I want to talk about before we go back to the main conversation there. Is, by the way, I don't know if you guys knew this, but Joseph Staten from 343 Industries, and of course Zhang, who used to be the head of AI at Xbox. Don't forget who her, not at Xbox, at Microsoft. Guess who her boss was? The CEO of AI, Asha Sharma. And she literally just quit Microsoft to go get a job at Netflix. And now you've got her, who just left, who worked under Asha over there at Microsoft. Now she works at Netflix. Joseph Staten left, who ran 343. Well, he didn't run it, but he was like a big shot in the 343 Industries. And now he's gone over to Netflix. Now Asha has got connections at Netflix. Especially the fact that Zhang, who was the head of AI... Was she the head of AI? I can't remember her exact position. Y'all correct me in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So she was right there in AI, working right underneath Asha. And now she left to go to Netflix, and all of a sudden a week later, not even a week later, it's like 4 days later, Asha's over there talking to Netflix. Come on. Sums up. Anyways, let's get back to the... Sorry, I thought I'd bring that up as a little side note because I brought that up to Cole. Like, I messaged Cold earlier, and he goes, oh, shit, I never thought of that. And I'm like, yeah. I go, that might be a thing. I mean, Zhang literally just left like 4 days ago, and she was like in charge of AI, and her boss, the CEO of Core AI, is now the CEO of Xbox, and now Zhang left Core AI to go over to Netflix, and now Asha goes over to Netflix to go talk to him. Listen, man, I don't believe in coincidences. Coincidences don't exist. Thank you, Iron Balls. I will check out that. I will check out the Discord later, buddy. I want to see what you were talking about in terms of Resident Evil. So, the one option is that, what I said, the ad tier. Now, how would that work? Netflix still gets their money for the lowest tier of their service. Xbox gets their Game Pass Ultimate, I guess, with the $30. They might lose a couple dollars here and there, but they'll make up with it with ad revenue. Right? And then what would you do? Split the ad revenue 50-50. Netflix takes their percentage. Xbox takes their percentage. It exposes more people to Netflix, but that also doesn't make it much sense either because it's not like anybody doesn't know what Netflix is. And if you don't have Netflix, you know what I mean? Like everybody knows what Netflix is, and most people already have Netflix. So I don't know who they're trying to attract with that whole situation. I think they're just trying to make that Game Pass Ultimate tier price a little bit more attractive. That's a possibility, right? By bundling in Netflix. Like they tried it with the Fortnite thing, but Fortnite's, I mean, it's not dying. It's doing incredibly well, but like you saw what happened today at Epic. They laid off a shitload of people over there, like 1,000 people over at Epic today. Fortnite's not hitting their margins. You know what I'm saying? So like they added that Fortnite thing in there and whatever the other shit in there. I don't care. I don't subscribe to Game Pass anymore. I canceled that shit last year. You know. So I don't care what they bundle with it. I know it's sort of my job to know these things, but I know that the Fortnite thing was part of there. I can't remember what else was bundled in there. Oh, sorry, the Ubisoft thing. Sorry, yeah, the Ubisoft thing was bundled in there as well. Didn't really do anything for me, is because I don't play Fortnite, and any Ubisoft game, I already own them. I own them all. I buy all the Ubisoft games. I mean, like the mainline games. I love Ubisoft games. Yeah, seems like Fortnite is finally dying there, Seth Monsters. Yeah, they're not hitting it. Anyways, before I continue on with my thoughts and theories, we got Grandpa Barbecue Game Guy coming in with 5 Australian didgeridoos. Thank you so much, my friend. Yeah, beer is wonderful. The nectar of the gods, it is. And Grandpa Barbecue with the 5 Australian. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate your support. And he says Netflix would want a condition in there that they get to make series movies. Absolutely. That they get to make series movies out of Xbox games. Examples, series like Fable, World of Warcraft, Call of Duty, etc. Grandpa Barbecue Game Cat, you get 100 gamer points for that. You unlock the rare achievement. That is absolute facts, brother. I guarantee that Greg Peters there said the same thing. He goes, you want in? You want this? Give us the licenses to your shit for free. Free. Hey, Z-Birdman, how you doing, buddy? What do you mean, have a good night? I didn't even see you say hi yet. Z-Birdman comes in, and he just leaves. The world is healing, Meg. Yeah, the world is healing because Fortnite is finally dying. We don't have to see guys in and I don't mean Alex, by the way. I mean guys in the game wearing banana suits running around with AK-47s and AK-47s and MR-15s and all that shit. Yeah, it's ridiculous. So it's a great idea. You want a Gears of War? Which I think they're already doing anyway, right? Fuzzy Tomato? Yeah, I thought they were doing something already. You want a Fable show? Netflix gets all of it. You want to make an Elder Scrolls? We get it. You want to make a Call of Duty show? We get it. Fuck Paramount. We get it. That's what they're going to say. You want a partnership? Dude, do I have to read again what the man said? Let me read what the man said. Okay? This is Greg Peters once again. He says, and I quote, "You would have to do it in a way that works for the consumer and works for both companies." That's what I'm talking about. And that's what Grandpa Barbecue's talking about. He's absolutely correct. It's got to be worth it for them because Netflix is like, listen, man, we're doing our thing. You're coming over here and you want to sit down, you want to break bread with me, you want to talk? Let's talk. You want to talk turkey? Let's talk turkey. Let's talk money. Let's talk business and sense. It ain't personal, Sonny. It's just business. Let's talk business. And that's exactly what he's saying. He literally says it right there. This man doesn't hold back, eh? This guy said some crazy shit. He goes, frankly, I think Microsoft's still trying to figure out how to make the Game Pass bundle work for Microsoft. So, like, he's not convinced. That's what I'm reading out of this. He's not even convinced himself. And I bet you he sits down with Asha Sharma. Listen, man, you got a CEO and a CEO sit down. They don't mince words. Trust me, I've been in those conversations. I sat down in the room and sat at the table with that. I have not been a CEO. I've been an executive director, but I have never been a CEO. And I've sat there with two CEOs and myself sitting there at the table, and I'm kind of like, the line judge in tennis watching these guys go back and forth. Let me tell you something. They don't fuck around because it's big money, big problems, big labor, big issues, lots of red tape. They cut through the fat, and they get right to the point, and they will tell, and I'll tell you right now, I bet you Greg Peters told her right to her face that Asha, he told Asha right to her face, and he says, listen, man, your shit ain't good. Why should I put my name next to your shit? Why don't you fix your situation? You just took over CEO, right? Yes. Okay, cool. Why don't you do it? Why don't you work on it? Why don't you make, as you're working on Xbox, make an Xbox the brand, making it better in the public zeitgeist and whatever else. Work on that. Work on Game Pass. Try to get your numbers up. And she's like, well, that's what I'm here. I'm trying to bolster this thing up so that we can grow and make the Xbox experience better. And he's like, cool. But he's still looking at it going, what's in it for me? And he literally says that in that sentence. It has to make sense and be beneficial for both companies. And from his point of view, after he said that, what does he do? He gives her a nut punch and just says, and frankly, Microsoft still has to figure out what they're trying to do with Game Pass because it's not working for them. It's making money for them, but it's not making anywhere near the margins that they wanted or the profit that they wanted. They thought that they were going to be way above this. All I have to do, and if you think I'm full of shit, go back to the ABK trial and see their projections from there because all their financial projections are there for you to see in the public. It ain't MAG. It's right there. Their projections are not even a quarter met. Don't shoot the messenger. Go shoot them. Go talk to Phil. He's on a beach somewhere laughing his balls off right now with a lot of money. Don't talk to me. Don't fucking come after me. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I mean, I did say it, but you know what I mean. Right? So this Netflix guy ain't fucking around. This guy's like, hey, man, listen, it's got to be... And then the other thing, this is the other thing that's very smart. He mentioned the consumer. This is very important to me because you guys know how I run this channel, okay? I run this channel from the viewpoint of I don't give a flying fuck about Microsoft. I don't care about Sony. I don't care about Nintendo. I don't care about their billions of dollars. I'm not taking pictures with the executives. I'm not doing any of that stuff. I will say hello and be very pleasant and talk to people, but I ain't going to be screaming on the mic, like going, oh my God, you know what I mean? Like all that. I'm not doing any of that. I'm here for the consumer. I'm here for you guys and gals. I mean, for like the 2 girls that watch my actual show. Besides my wife. I'm here for you guys. I represent us. We're the ones in the trenches. I don't get free codes. Microsoft ain't sending me no goddamn Helix. I have to go buy that shit at the store if I want it. And you know why? You know why I want that to remain? I don't give a shit how big this channel gets. And it will get much bigger. I promise you that. I am not going to stop. This channel is going to be much bigger. Much, much bigger. And I have big plans for the future. But here's the thing. I don't want you to send me a Helix. I don't want it. I'm going to go to the store and buy it with my own money. You know why? Because then I can come to you and say, you know what, guys? For the, $1,800 Canadian I paid for it, it's actually worth it. I suggest you go out and buy it if you have the money for it, if you really want one. Then I will give you a consumer's point of view because that's what I wanted. That's what I always do here on this channel, and I will never stop doing that. Whether I have 35, by the way, we crossed 3,500 subs today, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for that. I can't do any of this without you, and you guys have been there for me, and I'm going to be there for you. We get from 3,500 subs to 1 million subs. I will still be here, and I will still be at that store buying those consoles and games. I don't give a fuck what they do. You could fly me to California. That's cool. I'll go and play your shit. Okay? I'll do all that stuff, whoever it is. You could fly me to Japan to play whatever. The next the Sony PlayStation game. I'll go. Absolutely, I'll go. And I'll wine and dine and do all that shit, but I'll tell everybody the truth. And if that comes at the cost of not sending me on the next trip, then fine. I'm here to represent the people. This Greg Peters guy said something very interesting. And the reason why I'm bringing what I set up is because it sounds like he's also concerned about the customer. The customer is important to him as well. Because he's looking at it from his point of view saying, well, why do I not only what do I get out of this? Excuse me. I was like fumbling my words there. What do I get out of this? He's also sitting there going, what are the consumers getting out of this? Because then if the consumers aren't happy, then he's not happy. And if he's not happy, he's not making money. So that's why he's saying it's got to be important. It's important that it's beneficial for Microsoft, for Netflix, and for the consumer. And the only way that I could see that happening is it would be the ad tier based. Now, that's the only other thing I can think of. That's all I can think of. I can't think of any other thing. Like, can you guys think of anything else that makes any sense? Does it make any sense? Otherwise, what are you going to charge? $50 for Netflix and Game Pass? No one's going to pay for it, regardless of the fact that they're already paying it together. There's just a stigma around that higher price that people are going, ew, fuck that. But it's almost like when you take bite-sized pieces, like $20 here, $20 there, it just sounds better. I know it seems stupid, but that's like marketing psychology. I did a course in marketing psychology, by the way. I know all about that shit. I know all the ins and outs of how to get into people's heads. Like fucking like Emperor Palpatine. I can get right in there and I can just.
There is a great disturbance in the Force.
I have felt it.
I can get into people's minds because I understand the psychology behind it. Like I said, I did a whole thing about it in university. Anyways, I can't think of any other thing that would work. Can you guys think of anything else? Hey, Taylor, sorry, how you doing, buddy? Can you guys think that anything else that would actually work that makes sense? Now, Grandpa Barbecue brought up a great point. Netflix gets licensing for the movie, or not the movie rights, but for the television rights for their IPs, for the Xbox IPs. That sounds great to me. And in return, Xbox, now the thing is, would you be able to access Game Pass from both areas? Like, for example, let's say they offer a tier, right? On Game Pass. Sorry, on the Xbox. Like, you got like a Series X. You turn on your Series X, right? And it shows up and they offer a tier. They're like, okay, for $30 or whatever, you get day and date games. You get your Game Pass Ultimate. However, you're going to have to watch commercials because with that, you're also going to be getting Netflix. And Netflix comes in there, so you can go ahead and cancel your Netflix, save a couple of bucks over there. You're getting it over here in one spot. But the thing is that now you have to turn on your Series X every time you want to watch Netflix, or I don't know how it's going to work. Or does it just go across every device? Like if I go into my workout room and I turn on the TV, right? And I got Netflix there because I got a smart TV in there. I turn on the Netflix. Will my Game Pass be sitting there and all I have to do is Bluetooth connect a controller to the TV? Like these are questions that I have, right? I think these are important questions. Now, the other thing is, there's another thing I want to discuss here. Actually, I'm going to catch up with these super chats, and then I'm going to talk about this topic because it is important because it is something that has come up more than once, and we have to talk about it, folks. And it also ties into this Netflix gaming situation. But we'll get into that in just a moment. And we've got the one, the only. He's here, ladies and gentlemen. The man, the myth, the legend. No, not me, but Red Wolf Renegade! Let's go! Go sub to Red Wolf Renegade, ladies and gentlemen. Feel free to drop a link to your channel in the chat, buddy. Let people go over and check him out, man. Listen, man, we're all here to support each other. We're all here to, we raise you up. Like that song sings. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We all raise each other up. Put a link into your channel in the thing there, man. Let people go check out your content. And Red Wolf, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. And then he says, I wish they would sell physical editions at a premium price compared to digital, i.e. And he goes in quotations, $30 games, these are $50. We exist, and there is a market in it for sure. There absolutely is. And you know what they could do? Thank you very much for that, Red Wolf Renegade. I appreciate you, buddy. So what I'm thinking is, Red Wolf, is what we do. You do it as a special order. So they don't have to like produce them and you don't have to produce them and like sit on them or some shit like that, right? Like you could just do something like that. You like a special order, you pay premium for it, you want it, you got it, but you got to wait like a couple of weeks for it or whatever. And in the meantime, how about this? How about you meet halfway? In the meantime, if you pay for that extreme whatever premium edition or whatever, they give you a game code so you could play the game day one, and then your physical thing will come later down the road, and there it is. And you can't, it's not like you could sell it or anything like that. It's tied into your thing. I think that's a great idea, Red Wolf, and thank you very much for the $5 super chat, my brother. I appreciate you. And there certainly is a market for it. And we got LePedro. LePedro, I was talking shit about you earlier tonight, by the way, just so you know, because someone else brought up the Dodgers, and I'm like, LePedro, I hope you're listening, scumbag, because you know what? The Dodgers ain't even making the playoffs.
You're fired.
Absolutely, you're fired. And LePedro comes in, dropping a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, LePedro. And he says, let's go, Dodgers. Let's go. P.S. I love the Dodgers. Yes, I think we already know that, LePedro. I think we're well aware that you love the Dodgers. I'm also going to love watching them not make the playoffs. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. I said it. There you go. And hot off the heels of that, ladies and gentlemen, we've got 78 Ink, my brother in the flesh, and Funky Fresh. Here he comes. Woo! And he gifts 5 gifted members to the channel. Thank you so much, 78 Ink Man. You were absolutely amazing, brother. Appreciate you. You get another Asha just for that. There you go. Thank you so much, 78 Ink. I appreciate you. And everybody who got a channel member, please do me a favor. Thanks 78 Ink in the chat. He is such an amazing human being. And then, like I said, all the support that we get on this channel is absolutely amazing. And I already see people saying thank you. See, that's what I'm talking about. We have a nice, kind, and beautiful community here. And I'm so happy that we're doing that. DJ Marshman, you shut your mouth. There ain't going to be no three-peat from the Dodgers. The Jays won the World Series. They just fucked it up on their own. But that's their own problem. You know. Thank you so much, 78 Ink. And everybody else, by the way, who just became a maggot, by the way, you're not allowed to cancel your subscription. I don't know if they told you that in the small print. You're a maggot for life, scumbag.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
There you go. Welcome to hell. You ain't getting out. There ain't no way out.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
That's right. You're a maggot now. So anyways, thank you guys so much. Thank you for joining. And of course, by the way, speaking of channel members, I will be working on that cooking video. It was a little bit delayed over the last week or so. I had so much shit going on. But I will be working on that this week.
Get
so
in
that
there
cooking
and fight, maggot!
that cooking video will be be released, and channel members get access to that before anybody else. And it will be, of course, Irish themed this month, even though it's all for part of the St. Patrick's Day month-long celebrations that we have. And the reason why it's a month-long celebration for St. Patrick's Day is because I just happen to be an alcoholic. Oh my goodness. And of course the new maggots out there. Hey Brian, what's up going on? How you doing, buddy? Oh, well, Brian, you came at just the right time. I'm here to embarrass you. This is your first time. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a MAGGCAST virgin in the chat. Yeah, we got Brian Rossify. How you doing, Brian? You unlocked the 100 achievement points, by the way, a rare achievement for showing up to your first MAGGCAST. And he says, hey, Mag, been following Colt for a while, and I thought I'd come check it out. Well, you're either going to love me or you're going to hate me. But either way, you're here now, buddy.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Maggots, give Brian a warm welcome. And by the way, any mods in the chat? Magnum, I know you're one mod. I know there's Aero Nations out there somewhere. Great Wall, I haven't seen him tonight, but anybody can get out there and put that... what's it called? Put the link to the channel members Discord. You can put it out there for new channel members. You guys want to join? It's an amazing community. I got two incredible administrators running it for me. They're just incredible people doing such a great job. Look at that. We already got people saying, welcome, Brian. That's wonderful. That's what I like to see. And then I'm going to say something so horrible that Brian's never going to come to the channel again. Let's go!
Ma, the meatloaf! Fuck!
Woo! All right. Back to the conversation at hand. Sorry, we had to have some fun there, folks. We had to have some fun. Brian, thank you. There you go. You got all kinds of stuff, dude. You got sound effects. I gave you music clips. I did everything for you. And we got people saying hello. Seth Monsters, you harassing people? What's 78ing talking about in that chat? Okay, anyways, let's get back to this situation. Now, there is not only talk, but we know as a fact now that Usher is talking about retooling Game Pass. Okay, she's retooling Game Pass. We don't know how. I know this is gonna sound like like the George Bush the George Bush speech from like after like in the 2000s. Like, we don't know when. We don't know how. But there's evildoers everywhere, right? We don't know when, we don't know how, and we don't know her exact plans. At least not yet. Like no one's come forth to talk to me about it, but hopefully they do. Soon, I would love to hear what she's got cooking up about her ideas. But there's a lot of chatter out there, especially in some of the in the back channels there, in the insider industry, so to speak, and a lot of those guys I talk to or whatever, there's a lot of chatter that she is hyper-focused on two things. And the two things that she has, that she is hyper-focusing on is, the first one, I talked about this before, and I know as a fact because I've talked to people in some of the studios, they're scared shitless of her. They're not scared shitless of her. They're not really scared. That's not really fair because she's actually a really nice person from what I understand. However, she also stands on business. She's not here to, make people feel good. She's here for business. She's making a lot of money and she's answering directly to Satya. This is all about business. It ain't about nothing else. And she's trying to elevate this thing to a whole new level.
But the cream will rise to the top. Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? So anyways, the point is she's hyper-focused on going to all the studios. She's on that booty tour right now with Matt Booty, checking out all the studios. Maybe she's already done that. Maybe she's finished it. But she did the booty tour with Matt Booty and then went to all the studios or whatever. And from what I understand and from what a lot of chatter I've got from the people who work in those studios is that the bigger question on everybody's mind, and her mind specifically, and I'm not going to put words in her mouth at all because I've never spoken to her. But the thing is she's saying, why is there a disconnect? Like a lot of people are asking, why is there a disconnect with Xbox first? But now I'm excluding the flagship titles, okay? I'm talking about the titles that have come over, that come out up to this point in this generation. Why are they not connecting with the audience? And what I'm talking about is engagement numbers, purchases, sales, all that kind of stuff, and of course third-party publishing, specifically over the last 2 years. The games haven't been selling. Call of Duty has not been selling. It dropped way off. They lost a shitload of money in that game this year. Outer Worlds 2, Avowed, they did not do well. Doom, by the way, speaking of which, it's crazy. I did a marinated review on Doom. I played it 2 times. Doom did not hit financial targets. That is a fact. They are disappointed in its performance, not only on Xbox, but they're disappointed on its performance on PC and PlayStation. It did not do well. So she's trying to get to the bottom of why is there a disconnect with first-party titles, whether it's third-party published or whether it's in-house in Game Pass or whatever. Even in Game Pass, the attachment numbers and engagement numbers for first-party games are fucking atrocious. I have them right here, by the way. I have the whole report right here on this phone. I've already read all this stuff to you guys. I've already read it to you guys. You guys already know this. The program went in, the analysis program went in and took all the achievement percentages and all that stuff and then went through all of it and showed the actual number of hours, minutes on average that people played games, even in Game Pass or purchased the games or otherwise. They did all that, and it's actually pretty remarkable that the program was able to do that, the analysis program. But it did, and I got all those numbers. Hey, what's up, Snow Dragon? How you doing, buddy? Yes, C-Fresh, it didn't flop. Doom did not flop. Doom the Dark Ages did not flop. I just want to say that. I'll point that out. But it did not hit the financial targets they were hoping for. And actually, funny enough, it was my second, like if I were to rate them, I would have said that Doom 2016 was the best one in the trilogy. Actually, I think it's 1, 2, 3. I think I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 on this one. I think that Doom Eternal was the second best one, and I think that Doom the Dark Ages was by far the worst. I think that Doom the Dark Ages was the worst. I mean, that's just me. But, like I said, I don't know. We'll see. But either way, it did not hit financial targets. So now, what I've understood from the people I've talked to in the different studios, including like Coalition and stuff like that, who, by the way, are ready to rock. So just so everybody knows, the game is ready. They are just working. They're doing final touches on E-Day, but there's nothing else that I've heard other than it's gone very well. The production has gone very well. The development cycle was a very positive one for Coalition, so there's a lot of great news coming out of there, and we're going to be hearing more about Gears E-Day very, very soon. That would be at the Summer Showcase. So yeah, I'm really excited for all that, so that's great, but she's still going around and saying, hey, outside of those flagship titles like your Halo, your Gears, your Forza, your... Well, hopefully this Call of Duty hits. And then, of course, Fable, we hope that that hits too, and that does incredibly well. But what's happening is this. Is that she's like, where's the disconnect with the other games that are not flagship that we're spending hundreds of millions of dollars on in accumulation, of course, not per game. And so she's doing that. The other thing that she's hyper-focused on is she's hyper-focused on Game Pass and why they're not growing. She was sent in there to make the product grow. She is there to expand Xbox and bring it up. That's her job. It's not to maintain the status quo. She's not interested in status quo. Satya Nadella is not interested in status quo. Status quo is what we've been getting for 13 years. That's not what he's interested in anymore. I think it's gotten to the point now where Amy Hood, of course, she stepped in. We all know that. We all know that happened, the margins and all that other shit and whatever. All that stuff is true, by the way. Right? But Satya comes in and says, finally got an opportunity to get rid of Phil, got rid of Phil in one way or another, whether it was called a gentle push out the door / I'll give you a chance to retire and get the fuck out after Phil started talking about how he didn't want the job anymore or whatever. And then he just jumped on the opportunity. Satya jumped on the opportunity to be like, yep, I'll get you the fuck out of the door. I'll give you a bag of money, get out, and you're set for life. I'm moving in a different direction. Well, he's been talking to Asha for a while now. And he's been talking to her months before she even took the job. I knew in December that she got the job, except I didn't know her name. The funny thing is, I heard in the first week of December, I even showed Colt Eastwood the message because he didn't believe me. And I'm like, dude, I fucking talked to the guy, like I talked to the big guys at Microsoft. I talked to the top execs. They know. Trust me, and I know. The guy told me on December 8th, said, Phil's out, an Indian woman is in. December 8th. I even have it timestamped on my phone. I even showed Colt. December 8th. That's the message, the cryptic message I got from an exec. He said, Phil's out, Indian woman is in. But he didn't know her name. He saw her. And I guess he didn't know who she was. That's all he said to me. And I'm like, that's pretty cool. And we didn't even hear about it till 2 months later. Anyways, the point is the same people that are telling me this stuff. Her hyper focus now is Game Pass. And now she's looking at Game Pass. We've heard things that, you know, there's possibilities they can get rid of it. There's possibilities that, like, even like Colt and I discussed it on XNC. We were talking about, could they possibly just say, you know what? No more day and date, but we'll make it $20. Now, let me ask you, the chat. Would you be happy if they said $20, it's $10 off, you get the games in Game Pass, but we're gonna do it like Sony does, like PS Plus, like Ghost of Yotai will be in PlayStation Plus like next year sometime. So yeah, you got to wait a year and a half or whatever for like a huge title, maybe even 2 years. But during that 2 years, you can also get the game for cheap. You can get it for 40% off, 10% off, 50% off. You go to Black Friday, 50% off, whatever. So you can get the deals across the year, but if you don't want to pay for it at all beyond your subscription service, well, you might have to wait a year and a half or 2 years. But you know what? Ghost of Yotai will be in the service, just like Ghost of Tsushima, the regular and the director's cut are in PlayStation Plus, as well as all the other games. All the God of Wars are in there. The Horizon Forbidden West is in there. Or no, not West. Horizon Zero Dawn. I think Forbidden West is in there now. Not sure. All the other flagship games from Sony are in there. Last of Us, all the remastered versions and all that shit. They're in there, but it takes time. Now, I want to ask you, the chat, would you be happy if perchance she says, all right, you know what? We're going down to $19.99, but it's going to be, you're going to get your Xbox Live, so you get your online and all that shit. You get the games that are already there existing. You will still get indie games and AA games and the occasional AAA game from like a third-party studio, but certainly probably not day and date because, you know, Microsoft would have to pay the bag for that. And then run it like PlayStation Plus and say, listen, you'll get all those games, but they're going to come down the road. You ain't getting Call of Duty Day 1 anymore. You'll get it later, but you'll get it. But you're not getting it Day 1. You can get it 6 months later. Like, let's say a games as a service game like Call of Duty, you get 6 months. But let's say if you want Gears of War E-Day, or not E-Day, but like let's say a game like Fable, you might have to wait a year. But it'll eventually make its way to the service. Now, I'm asking you, the chat, would you consider that a situation? Would that be something that you would consider, like for Xbox fans who are watching the show, would that be something that you would consider doing? Let me know. I'm very curious to see. Now, before we do any of that stuff, we got something else going on. I think I hear the sirens. I think I hear everything coming because we've got Maverick, the man coming in. Unbelievable. He comes in and drops a $50 super chat. Maverick, unbelievable. Thank you, Maverick. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, my friend, for $50 US. Thank you so much. Woo! You got the whole soundboard, buddy. Well, you didn't get all of it. I got 27 sounds in there, but I got a whole bunch of them. And he says, Maverick, for $50 US. Thank you so much, brother. And he says, hey, Mag. Just wanted to say I freaking love your channel. Thank you so much, buddy. He says it's awesome it's awesome to get to come and hang out with the community and shoot the breeze every week. Just join the Maggot Nation. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Cheers to you, Maverick. He just joined the Maggot Nation. You're killing it. Keep up the incredible work. Well, thank you very much, Maverick. And everybody say thank you to Maverick in there in the chat. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, man. And don't be a stranger, man. Come say hi in the chat. Hit me up. DM me anytime. Y'all know how it works around here. Oh, that was awesome. Thank you, Maverick. And welcome to hell, by the way. Welcome to hell.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
There you go. Yeah, Jay Silver, I know. I'm basically describing the premium tier, exactly, yeah. But I'm saying, would you be happy or unhappy with that being the only option? Or being like the top option? And then having a Netflix option of far, far less for, let's say, $10. You still don't get day and date, but you get all the other games that are already existing in there, and then you get games periodically put on over time as they're already released, but you'll have to purchase them if you want to play them day one. Or you can wait till they get on there, but you would have to watch ads to do it. Would you be happy with that? Destructo says, fuck that. All right, well, we got his answer. We got Destructo's answer. X-Lands Gaming. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? He goes, don't forget Game Pass has a lot of third-party day-and-date games, too. Yes, they do. They certainly do. Now, X-Lands, here's the thing. If Asha goes in and lowers that price, they will no longer have that funding to be able to drop that bag and say, here's 25 million, here's 50 million. We want your game day one on Game Pass or whatever. You know, like that might be a thing, man. So, like, this is a very interesting conversation, and there's no right answer. That's why I want to hear from everybody in the chat. Robert Griffin, how you doing, buddy? He says in the chat, he goes, I don't have Game Pass for day and date anyway. Yeah. Me, I'm buying all my Xbox games. I'm buying them all this year. I'm buying every single one. RJ's Fun Time, how you doing, buddy? He says, yeah, my sources at Microsoft told me about Asha. Oh, what's her name? There it is. In October last year. There you go. He goes, my sources at the Coalition let me see a slice of E-Day. It's looking great. Outstanding. Great to hear that, RJ's Fun Time. We got Christopher in the chat. How you doing, buddy? He goes, I have Ultimate to 2029 for a cheaper price, so they better have day and date. Well, you see, that's the other question, Christopher. That's another thing I wanted to talk about, because Colt has brought it up a bunch of times, and he mentioned it on XNC when we talked about it, and he said, well, what if they got rid of day and date and just cheapened the price? I said, sure, Colt, but I said, but there's a lot of people who have subscribed and stacked for years. What are you going to do for them? Right? Because then they can turn around and say, well, I purchased this product under false pretenses. Essentially, you can launch, I know it sounds a little bit dramatic, but I think you can absolutely launch a class action lawsuit. Absolutely you could. Because you purchased a product under false pretenses. Even if the policy changes and it's written in small it's in the small print or whatever, they can change it anytime. Which, by the way, they do. You know that shit that when you're playing a new video game, you scroll all the way to the bottom? There's a bunch of stuff in there that you don't even want to know that they cover their asses in case you try to go after them for any reason whatsoever. Right? So there's a lot of that, dude. Yeah, see, there it is. Seth Monster said the same thing. Class action lawsuit. Absolutely. However, I bet you in the small print, they got something in there that could block it. And I can tell you something. Microsoft's got great fucking lawyers. They could certainly afford it. They could, afford it. Jesus Christ. They certainly can afford it. Right? So there's a lot of that. But you're absolutely right. Hey, Salza, how you doing, buddy? As long as every tier has Redfall. Yes! It has to have Redfall. Hey, Mr. Little Evil, go check him out, man. He's a great guy. Go check out his channel. Mr. Little Evil, don't be afraid to put your link in your channel in the chat, buddy. That's how we roll around here. That's how we do things. And let people decide for themselves. And little Mr. Evil, what does he say? He says they should just make Game Pass modular and let people choose the perks they want to use. That's smart. I don't want to pay for all the crap I'll never use, and they keep raising the price. Well, yes, absolutely, because they're trying to justify that price rise, and a lot of people don't want that shit because, like I said, I cancel Game Pass and I'll never go back to it. I'll just buy my fucking games because you're under the assumption that every game that Xbox makes, I want to play. That's simply not true. I have zero interest in Outer Worlds. I have zero interest in Avowed, even though I like open world RPGs and stuff like that. I looked at them. I watch people play them. I watch live streams. Just not my thing. You know what I mean? Just not my thing. I was just like, yeah, this ain't it for me, right? So what do? I'd be picky and choosy. Forza Horizon 6, I know I'm gonna love. I know I'm gonna love it, so I'm buying it. Halo, Gears, Call of Duty, and Fable I'm buying on PlayStation because my wife wants to play them, right? We game share on PlayStation, and she wants to play all those games. She already told me. Like, we have, like, my wife and I have, like, video game meetings at the beginning of every year. We know what games are coming, whatever else, and she goes, okay, what are we buying? And I'm like, well, I'm going to buy this. And she goes, okay, make sure we get this, and this, because I want to play those games. And then she even told me, she came to me, she's like, you're not buying any of those games on you're not buying any of those games on Xbox, or are you getting Game Pass for them? I said, because I want to play them too. And she doesn't own an Xbox, she only owns a PS5. So I said, fine. And I have no problem. I'll pay full price. I'll pay full price for Halo, for Gears E-Day. I'll pay full price for Modern Warfare 4, and I'll pay full price for Halo. No, I don't fucking care. I'll pay for those full price because my wife gets to play them too. If I get them on Xbox, we don't get to share it. Do you think Microsoft cares where the money's coming from? It's money. They don't care where it's coming from. They just care that they get it, right? But I see what you're saying there, Little Evil, because the thing is, when I was on Game Pass, and if they did offer that, I would have canceled anyway, because I'm like, I don't need the Fortnite bundle. I don't need the Ubisoft Classics, because I literally own every single-player Ubisoft game they've ever made, because I love them. I love Ubisoft. So therefore, you're giving me perks that I don't want, and you're absolutely right. Modular makes the most sense, brother. I appreciate that. Appreciate the comment. So anyways, yeah, there's a lot of questions here, guys. There's a lot of questions and no answers but it's a lot of cool stuff to speculate about. But I can assure you this. At the end of the day, Netflix and Xbox did sit down and have a conversation. How this is going to turn out, I have my suspicions, which I've already told you. I think it's going to be an ad tier system that's going to be accessible on all products. So, for example, you'll be able to turn on your smart TV with in your living room, not where your consoles. Let's say your consoles are in another room or whatever, right? You can just turn on your smart TV. You got Netflix there. You'll be able to access Game Pass through there with a Bluetooth controller, or you turn on your Series X wherever you are, maybe in the living room or otherwise. You could turn it on, and you've got your Game Pass there already if you're subscribed to it, which you would be. And then, like if you're doing this bundle thing, and then you got Netflix there as well. You can just watch it there. So one way or another, it would integrate across all smart devices in your home, the same way it does now, right? You can access Netflix on my monitor. I can do it on my TV. I could do it on my phone. I could do it on my tablet. Like everything that I own, Netflix is there because it just, it's streamlined across all my tech, right? All my smart tech that I have in the house. Makes sense, right? I think that Game Pass and Xbox Game Pass and Netflix would be the exact same thing. However, this is still in the early talks. They had a conversation, they had an initial discussion, but as you can tell by what Greg Peters said, it sounds like what he's saying is that they still got a lot of shit to figure out. And I don't mean Netflix, I mean Microsoft, because he openly says that. He openly says it. Allow me to read it again. He says, you would have to do it in a way that works for the consumer and works for both companies. And frankly, this is the key, and frankly, I think Microsoft's still trying to figure out how to make the Game Pass bundle work for Microsoft. Right? So like thinking like in his point of view, he's like, listen, I'm glad we had to sit down. I'm enjoying the direction that she's taking it, because she's taking the job very seriously, and you fucking should, because you're getting 7-figure salary. It ain't no $1 million. It ain't no $1 million salary, by the way. I know what she gets paid. Well, I know what Phil got paid, right? When he was the CEO there. It's a lot more than $1 million. So you better take the job seriously, and she is. She's definitely taking it seriously, and she's an extremely smart, intelligent woman, and she has a lot of drive, and I admire that. And I think that, I'm excited to see where she takes it. He also says this. She comes in with an observation that, to some degree, that division has been run a little bit defensively for the last couple of years. So once again, he's talking about how she needs to clean up her own backyard before she goes to his properly. You know what I'm saying? A sit down at a table is a sit down at a table don't mean nothing. It just means that you had to sit down at the table. But you could tell by the two different things that he says. He goes, and frankly, I think Microsoft's still trying to figure out how to make the Game Pass bundle work for Microsoft. And then the second thing he says, he goes, that division has been run a little bit defensively for the last couple of years. There you go. He's literally telling her she needs to clean up her own backyard before you show up at his house. And he goes, and I think she's trying to reinvigorate an invest to grow kind of model rather than a cut to make targets model. There it is, right? I think that's everything you need to know, is that this was an initial talk. They have a proposal. I think Microsoft has a proposal for Netflix, because Netflix didn't go to them. They went to Netflix. However, like Grandpa Barbecue said, maybe Netflix puts in a counteroffer and says, give us your IP, give us the licenses to your IP so that we are allowed to make TV shows out of it and make content, and we can make more money that way. And then we talk turkey, right? But it's clear as day that what he said is, you need to clean up your backyard. The snow melted, and there's a ton of dog shit on the lawn because you let your dog shit all winter back there, and then now the snow melts, and now you can see it all. Time to get a couple of bags and a pair of gloves, go out there and clean your yard. And then come back to me. And I think that's exactly, like, I can't confirm this, but I can almost envision it in my head that that's exactly how it went down. And I think that's exactly what he said to her. Clean up your backyard, then come back to mine. Wash your hands first, by the way. Wash your hands. And then throw the gloves in the garbage, wash your hands, then come back over, we'll have tea. Little Evil says again, he goes, it's also stupid in my opinion because Xbox is supposed to be competing for your time from TikTok, etc. So how is adding Netflix a good idea? Wouldn't that take your time away from engagement of the games? Absolutely. Yeah. Netflix did go back to the Xbox 360 to get spotlight on it to help Netflix. Yes, in those days it helped Netflix because Netflix in those days was still a fledgling company. We have to remember that back in the 360 days, Matt Rush, is that... Sorry, beer, you know how it goes. Matt Rush, here's the thing. In the 360 days, they just came out of the phase where Netflix was still, like, mailing DVDs to your house. Anybody old enough to remember that shit? Netflix used to be a thing where you go and you, like, click on a movie and they send it to your house. I used to be part of a gaming service that did that. And the gaming service was great. It was based out of Montreal, I think it was, here in Canada. And then, like, you go to the website, you click on the game, and and then you just pay like a subscription fee. My God, I couldn't even speak. You paid your subscription fee, and you got the game, and it showed up in your mailbox. No box art or nothing. It came like in a sleeve or whatever, like in an envelope, and you open it up, and there was the game. And then you kept it for a month. And then when the month was done, you had to put it back in the mailbox, and they had a return envelope on it. So what you did is you put the disc back in, like with its safety cover. You put it back in an envelope, and it had a return address on it. You put it back in the mail, and they would take it back. And then you would order your next game. And you could order up to 2 or 3 games. Yeah, it's kind of like GameFly, yes. It was not GameFly, though. There was a Canadian version of it. Because GameFly's not in Canada, by the way. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I can't remember what the hell it was called, but it was not GameFly. I know what GameFly is. That's an American company, but this is not it. Isman, how you doing? Isman, how you doing, buddy? Is it Isman or IZ-Man? I can't remember what it's called, and now it's going to drive me crazy. Canadian video game mail rental service. See what it was called. I gotta look it up now. GameAccess.ca. There it is. That's what it was called. It's still... let's see if it still exists. Let's find out. Canadian Game Rentals. Video game rental service. I think this is it. I'm pretty sure this is it. No, this is not it. That's not it. Not Game Access. I can't remember what the hell it was called. Yeah, Game Canuck Glinzer. It might be Game Access. It might be Game Access. Maybe I'm, I think that there was, yeah, it is. It's GameAccess.ca, and I found out after the fact. Like I did it for a little while, and then I stopped doing it because then Game Pass came along, and then I'm like, no, I'm good. And then they asked me, and they called me, and they're like, hey. Yeah, Seth Monsters, I knew someone was going to say something about that. He goes, mail rental service. Clip that. X-Lands Gaming says, Mag, I love y'all's show, the Trailer Park Boys. Dude, the Trailer Park Boys is fucking hilarious. Yo, Big Lou, how you doing, buddy? Most of those games don't interest you? Yeah, fair enough. So anyways, We shall see. Anyways, just to answer what Matt Rush was saying, yes, it helped Netflix a lot, but that's when Netflix was still a fledgling service at that time because a lot of people didn't have it, nor did they have access to it. I remember, by the way, just so everybody knows, when I first got married, I had a couple of Xbox 360s in the house, and I ended up selling one to $100 to some guy, like a guy I used to work with, and I sold it to him because he wanted to watch Netflix with his girlfriend. There were no, you got to remember, there were no smart TVs in 2012, 2013. There were no smart TVs. So he came to my house, he paid me $100. I remember because we were at work in a restaurant, and he goes, anybody got like any extra, he goes, I want to watch Netflix and all that shit, right? And I'm like, cool. I go, I got an extra Xbox 360. And I'm like, and he's like, I'll give you $100 for it. I'm like, sold. And he literally needed the Xbox 360 to watch Netflix because there was no other way for him to access it. You know what I'm saying? Kenny versus Spenny was great. What's up, Sam? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, man. He says that my best friend used to rent the OG PlayStation for Blockbuster back in the day. Good times. Absolutely good times. Hey, Ghostbusters, where the fuck have you been? Where have you been?
Yeah!
I haven't seen you in like a month. Yeah, Maverick. Hey, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. We got Maverick in green now.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
There you go. Now he's a channel member. You got no choice, buddy. You're stuck for life. After that monstrous super chat, now he's become a channel member. It's absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. 2015 was the first smart TV. Maybe. I don't really recall. Anyways, I know that the dude, he wanted Netflix, and he wanted to watch it like he was like living with his girlfriend or some shit, and he couldn't access Netflix. So the only way that he could do it is if he had a console. And so, because that was the cheapest access point to be able to get Netflix at that time. And so he was asking around. I just happened to have an extra 360 on hand, and he bought the 360 from me for $100 just for Netflix. He didn't even play video games. He literally used the console just for that. And yes, Maverick, they used to rent consoles. I remember renting the GameCube and the N64. What else did I rent? The other stuff I used to buy, like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, I bought. And then everything else beyond that I bought. My neighbor let me borrow the original OG Xbox because I never actually owned the OG Xbox because I was still a PS2 owner at that time, and that was my thing. And then Xbox 360 and on, I bought all those. Then it was all, I don't want to say downhill from there. I'm going to say it's all uphill from there because then that's when it became super, super hardcore. I mean, I was always a hardcore gamer. But remember, in the 90s, I was doing a lot of that. You see those cabinets over there? I was playing all that shit. In the 90s, it was all about that one in the back corner there. That's Street Fighter in the back corner there next to Big Buck Hunter. And then, of course, I got right here is Mortal Kombat. I got all 3 Mortal Kombats from the arcade. Yeah, man, it was amazing. All right, guys, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm going to grab myself another beer. I'll be right back. Well, that's basically it for the show, ladies and gentlemen. However, I'm not going to go off the air just yet. Hold on. Oh! The sound is heavenly, isn't it, folks? Sorry, I had to finish that last one. All right, so RPG, what are you doing showing up over us at the 3-hour mark? What's going on? Mag late again, yeah. Oh my God, yes, of course, Seth Monsters, of course, the Columbia House, boycott time. There you go. See, Eddie Garcia's got to start. He's got to talk shit right away. Man's got to start right away with me. But anyways, listen, I just want to say this, a public service announcement for anybody who's just tuning in for like actual video game entertainment. We're done. Okay? We're still talking about video games here and there, whatever. We're still going to be doing all that stuff. But now we're at the part of the show where we're just going to be shooting the breeze and just whatever. Oh, you were streaming. What were you streaming? Tell me it was Crimson Desert. Oh, Ghostbusters. Let me see. No talent. Hey, listen, man. You want to crave a beer? Go grab one. Oh, yeah. Colin Prime, what's going on? All right, Ghostbusters, let me hear the story, buddy. Let me see what's going on. He says, sorry, all good, just resting with being like it for years with my pinched nerve. Yeah, dude, pinched nerves, I got them. I got all kinds, man. My vagus nerve. Anybody know what the vagus nerve is? Oh, you're playing Toxic Commando. That's awesome. Colin Prime wants me to start over the show, ladies and gentlemen. Should we start from the beginning? So anyways, this is the part of the show where we just have a drink, we shoot the breeze, just talk to the chat. So if you're bored with that shit, you guys can go. Thank you for tuning in. But if you just want to hang out and just like, you know, just hang out with me and shoot the breeze, that's exactly what we're going to do. Eddie Garcia, what do you leave one beer in the fridge for? What are you, mad? He says, I got one Ultra left in the fridge. Might crack it open and get it over with. Get it over with! Truth Serum, I don't know if that was a joke or not, but you said, I'm a recovering alcoholic, so I drink Michelin Ultra? Like the guys who make the tires? Oh, my God. Vagus nerve is in the ear. Well, the vagus nerve is the largest nerve in the body, my friend. So it goes from the ear, it goes down into the neck, and I have, by the way, from years of wonderful fucking work in the restaurant industry, thanks a lot, assholes. I have stage 4 arthritis in my neck, on 4 vertebrae in my neck. And it's a fucking disaster. Shaboogs, how you doing, buddy? Why are you bald? First of all, I started going bald. Like in my early 20s, like not a lot, like just like a receding hairline, just like a little bit of receding hairline. And then what happened is, once I was like fully cooking in restaurants and all that shit, the kitchens, when I became a chef and all that, the kitchens are so hot that hair is not an option. And so if you actually go, like, I mean, I don't know how it is now because I haven't been in a restaurant kitchen in a number of years. Like, I go visit, but like, I don't work in them anymore. But when I was there, every chef was bald. Every chef is bald because it's too hot, man. It's way too hot. You know. Crimson Desert has been fun, RPG says. Yeah, man. Ghostbusters next is Rebirth. Anyways, sorry, Ghostbusters, what you were saying there. So yeah, the vagus nerve is a big problem for me. It goes like down from the head, goes down into the neck. And like I said, I got stage 4 arthritis there and 4 vertebrae in my neck. And then it goes down into the shoulder. And my shoulder is like basically perma-fucked for life.
Welcome to hell.
It's perma-fucked for life. Like, there's nothing I could do about it. I'm like, it's done. I could just work on it. I could stretch. I could do like vagus nerve exercises to help. But the vagus nerve also controls like your fight or flight mechanisms too. So sometimes I have like, if I get a lot of pain, I sometimes get like a lot of anxiety from it and shit like that. And it literally affects your nervous system, and it fucks with your blood pressure, all kinds of stuff, man. It's a mess. It's a problem. And pinched nerves, I got them like all like, dude, my left arm is numb pretty much 90% of my life. Like just my whole right arm, from the shoulder all the way down to my hands, are just like numb. And like today is extra bad because I was doing chin-ups in my workout today, And I'm 200 pounds, right? So I'm 200 pounds of like mostly muscle. And so when I'm doing that shit, like I feel it. But listen, it's either you work out and you deal with the pain, or you don't work out and you lose your body. And I'm not doing it to be like Mr. Olympia. I'm doing it to look good and also to be like a little bit healthier as I, drink copious amounts of alcohol. You're waiting for a hospital in London. You can't have an MRI because of your pacemaker. Oh, fuck. Yeah. If you have a pacemaker, dude, you can't do an MRI. That really sucks, dude. Man, that sucks. By the way, anybody tuning in now, I know a lot of people left, which is fine. The show is over. We are just doing some like talks we're just having some chats with the maggots now. And we got Josh Duckwall. Go check out No Quacks Given, ladies and gentlemen. Go check him out. I disagree, Josh Duckwall. I disagree with your take on the MCU. I watched your latest show, by the way. I watched the latest episode of No Quacks Given when you guys were doing the breakdown of Dune 3 and Spider-Man Brand New Day trailers. I wholeheartedly disagree. I think that Marvel has done absolutely nothing of quality. Not nothing. Very little of quality since Endgame. So, I thought Shang-Chi was a fucking bore. It was okay at moments and stuff, but it wasn't as good. But hey, listen, that's what it's all about, man. It's all about debate, whether you like it, what you don't like. But I loved your show no matter what. I listened to the whole damn show, so it was great. And Josh Stockwell, a member of 3 months of a top-tier maggot, ladies and gentlemen. He is the top of the top of the top. And I think that means that he's...
But the cream will rise to the top, oh yeah.
That's right, the cream always rises to the top. And Josh Stockwell says, what's up, Mag? Joined late as my wife and I watched Send Help for the first episode of Daredevil Season 2 tonight. Enjoyed both. Hope all is well, sir. How funny is that you bring that up? I enjoyed most of Daredevil Born Again. I thought that I thought the first half of WandaVision, I think the first 5 episodes of WandaVision was fantastic. The second half, not so much. The Spider-Man movies were not Marvel. They were done by Sony, and Marvel just Marvel is part of the licensing and all that stuff. But those were Sony pictures, so those did not count. And the Deadpool Wolverine movie was a Fox movie. I know it's owned by Disney, but it was not made by Kevin Feige. So I don't count that as an MCU movie either, because the other Deadpool movies were not MCU, right? I just think that they've just been doing a shit job with the MCU ever since Endgame. It's like, you know what they should have done after Endgame? They should have taken a 5-year fucking break. And I know they can't do that because that doesn't make any sense. They fired up Disney Plus right in the middle of the pandemic. Strange timing how they knew about it, didn't they? They did that, and then they fired up Disney Plus right at the beginning of the pandemic. Again, strange timing. And then they had to put content, right? So they put so they started putting a bunch of shovelware out there. Shitty Star Wars shows, except for the first season of Mandalorian, and then, of course, the last episode of Mandalorian Season 2. But, all those kind of things. They're hit and miss, but mostly miss. But either way, Josh Duckwell, we will agree to disagree continuously. But I think that Brand New Day is going to be more... Now, hear me out, Josh. I think that Brand New Day is going to be more financially successful than Doomsday. Colin Prime is saying, hell yeah, Shang-Chi was great. All right, that's fair enough. Robert Griffin says Shang-Chi was fire. Nah, I did not like it. I fell asleep, by the way. And Colin Prime says, yeah, I always disagree with Mag on MCU stuff. Hey, that's what we're here for. We're here to have that conversation. Well, I mean, in the after hours, now that we're just shooting the breeze. Oh, dude, I'll tell you right now, the one thing that I'm looking forward to outside of Doomsday is Nicolas Cage as Spider-Noir, as Ghostbusters has pointed out. I can't wait to see Spider-Noir. It comes out in May, and if you haven't seen the trailer, please do yourself a favor. Go see the trailer for Spider-Noir. I can't wait for that show. It looks fan-fucking-tastic. Now, the thing is, getting back to what you were saying about Spider-Man Brand New Day and Doomsday, the budget for Doomsday is damn near impossible to make a profit off of unless they make $2 billion and above. And even then, the profit is not going to be as much as Spider-Man Brand New Day, because Spider-Man Brand New Day's budget was not even a quarter of what Doomsday cost. So, you know what I mean? That's going to be a whole situation. You'll be watching in black and white? Me too, brother. Dallas, if you're asking about the Spider-Noir, if you guys remember, did you guys watch the animated movie, which was also a fantastic movie? The first one. The second one I didn't like. The first one I really enjoyed. The Miles Morales one. You guys remember the one? Into the Spider-Verse? Truth Serum, do me a favor. Leave this show, go watch the Spider-Noir trailer, and come back here in exactly 90 seconds to 2 minutes. Go do it right now. Watch the trailer. It is fucking awesome. So anyways, if you watch the Spider-Man, which is not Spider-Man, by the way. Miles Morales is not Spider-Man. Miles Morales is Miles Morales. Spider-Man is Peter Parker. Now that the title could also mean that Spider-Man was just about the different Spider-Men throughout the universes. But even then, they weren't Spider-Man. Like, Nicolas Cage is not Spider-Man. Peter Parker is Spider-Man. Nicolas Cage is Spider-Noir. Right? Spider-Pig was Spider-Pig. Gwen Stacy is not Spider-Man or Spider-Woman. She's Gwen Stacy. Miles Morales is Miles Morales. You can say, well, he becomes Spider-Man. No, he doesn't. I mean, he does, technically, but like in a different way, or as like a supplemental Spider-Man, but he has the same powers and all that stuff, but the actual Spider-Man will always be Peter Parker. That's kind of how it is. I know people love to argue that shit, like back and forth, but I'm like, that's not how it works. But anyways, that's not the point. The point is in the Miles Morales Spider-Man movie, Across the Spider-Verse or whatever it's called. The first one was fucking fantastic. I love that movie. I remember seeing it in the theater with my son, and I was just like, this is awesome. What a great movie. And I think Miles Morales is a fantastic character. Great character. Great, like, backstory. I like his family. I like his uncle. You know, his mom and everything else, and like all that kind of shit. Like, I love the play on all that stuff. You know, what happens to his dad and everything else. It's great. In that, when they open up the multiverse, one of the Spider-Men that comes through is a black and white Spider-Man from the 1930s film noir. Like, he's like a private detective with his little hat and all that shit and whatever, and he's like dressed with his trench coat, but he's got like the Spider-Man like eyes and shit. And I'm like, what the hell is this? And it was voiced by Nicolas Cage. Right? So it's voiced by Nicolas Cage, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And he's like, he's a 1930s film noir, black and white detective movie Spider-Man. Well, Paramount Plus and Paramount Plus and Prime, Amazon Prime, decided, fuck it, we're making a live-action TV show of Spider-Noir starring Nicolas Cage in the role as Spider-Noir, and it's going to be amazing. I can't believe it. I'm so excited for the show. I am so excited for the show. Anyways, who did I tell to go see? Was it Truth Serum? Oh, he goes, I gotta watch that trailer. Okay, so Truth Serum, I haven't seen in the chat for a minute. Truth Serum, I expect you to get your ass back in here in the next minute or so, and I want you to talk to me about this. Fuzzy Tomato is Batman. And 78 Ink comes flying right back in, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. 78 Ink drops another 5 gifted channel members. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you so much, 78 Ink. And for everybody who's just become a channel member, by the way, as tradition calls for...
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all, welcome to hell. You're all maggots now. You're maggots for life. There's no escape. You can't do anything about it.
Fight, maggot!
You can't escape it. You're here for life. That's the way it's going to be from now on. Amazing. Mods in the chat, if you guys can put in a link, if you can, put a link to the Discord in the chat for the new channel members. Anybody who wants to, join the Discord. It's a lot of fun.
Welcome to hell.
Oh, because Amazon Prime and Paramount Plus are partnered together for their they're partnered together for their streaming service. So like when you get Amazon Prime, Paramount Plus is right there. You just pay like a couple extra bucks or whatever, and then you get Paramount Plus. Thank you so much, 78 Inc. Man, I appreciate you, brother. That's 10 tonight, my friend. That's 10 gifted members from him tonight alone. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, brother. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Aero Nation comes flying in. There it is, and he put in the link for the Discord. So any new channel members that got that, first of all, like I said, thanks 78 Inc. because he's such an incredible guy. And on top of that, go check it out. Go check it out. Members only Discord. It's right there. Link is there, so go check it out and become. And Josh Duckwell, right off of that, comes flying in. Oops, I hit 2 at once. Did you guys hear that? I accidentally hit two soundboards at one time. That was so funny. Here, we'll do it again, okay? This is for Josh Duckwell. There it is, Josh Duckwell. Thank you so much. He drops a $10 super chat. He says, just some support for the continued shoutouts, Mag. I don't ever expect you to do it, sir, but it is very much appreciated. Oh, thank you so much, Josh Duckwell. I appreciate you, and I love your show. And like I said, dude, don't fuck around. Put your link into the put your link to the show in the chat. It's a great show. You guys got great audio, great video. You have great banter back and forth. It's a great show. And Big Lou, let me tell you something, Big Lou. I ain't drunk, okay? Tired, yes. When you do a 3-hour podcast by yourself, I get a little loopy, and that's even when I don't even touch a drop of alcohol. I get a little bit of loopy. Is because you're constantly staring at like my eyes go cross-eyed because I got monitor here, a monitor there. I got studio lights on me here, the camera here, obviously the mic in my face. I got the headphones on with my voice blasting in my ears all night long, and I'm trying to read the chat, and I'm trying to watch like the analytics of the live stream going on at the same time. My head is fucking twisted from it, man. No Talent is saying, I like True Hue more than the black and white Spider Noir. Are you kidding me? Oh, dude. Hey, man, listen, it's going to be so awesome. You're going to watch both versions? Nice, Talent. Nice. Thank you. Yeah. It's going to be great. Josh, listen, after the show, when the show's over, hit me up if you're still awake. DM me. I'll tell you what I got, and I'll tell you how much it costs and everything else like that, because there's a lot of money wasting that I did up until getting this camera right here, and this camera is phenomenal, as you can clearly see. So yeah, it's a whole situation. But anyway, hit me up, DM me, and I'll talk to you through what I got, and it's all from my brother.
Welcome to hell.
And we got a member train going on, ladies and gentlemen. This is insane. This is insane. I don't even know what the hell's happening tonight. It's crazy. And we got Me Puppet come flying in. And we got Me Puppet come flying in with another 5 gifted members. Unbelievable. Look at all these maggots. There's maggots everywhere. They're all over the place.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Together, maggots, we come in. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, Me Puppet, for dropping another 5 gifted members into the channel. Thank you so much, my friend. And guys, welcome to hell. You guys are all amazing. Aero Nation, if you don't mind dropping that Discord link once again, if you don't mind, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, Grandpa Barbecue, I'll see you later, buddy. And we've got, oh my God, we've got 78 Inc. coming in again with another 5 gifted members. This is blowing my fucking mind tonight, guys. This is unbelievable. He drops another 5 gifted members. Unreal. Thank you so much. And to all the new maggots out there, you guys know the drill. Do it one more time for everybody. Let me hear it.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
There it is. We come again. we've got Emperor Hound dropping another 5 gifted members in the chat. This is fucking insane. Let's go. Oh my God, Emperor Hound, thank you so much for that gifted member. And the member train keeps rolling and rolling. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got another 5 gifted members coming climbing in from McLovin. Let's fucking go! Woo! And of course, to all the new maggots out there. Ready?
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
There it is. Welcome to hell to all the new maggots. I can't believe it. You guys are absolutely out of your fucking minds. But I love you. I love you guys. And thank you guys for helping me grow this channel, man. You guys are out of control and you guys are unbelievable. I'm literally at a loss for words right now, man. I'm actually at a loss for words. Jesus, Lord in heaven. My goodness. And we got RPG! Everybody duck, we got RPG!
Welcome to hell.
And he comes in a member of 9 months of the top tier maggots and he says, hit that join, let's go! Unbelievable. Thank you so much, RPG. I appreciate you, brother, and of course for all the support. From the minute I opened this channel all the way to now, and we've got the man, the myth, the legend as well. He's been here from day one. He has sent 15 gifted members tonight by himself. He is incredible. He gets the horns. He gets the bells. He gets the fucking everything. I'm going to give him everything. And then why not hit him with this? Ready? And let's go. We got Asha in the house. Where's Asha? What are you doing, Asha? Asha's hanging out with me right now. And he drops a $10 super chat. He says, greatest show on earth, The Mag Show. Thank you so much, 78. Oh my God, thank you guys so much, man. You guys really don't have to do all this. You guys are making me blush. And being the palest Italian on planet Earth, I do blush quite a bit, by the way, just so you guys know. Thank you so much, 78, man. You've been on fire tonight, man. Thank you. And then right after that, we got PS Vet Gaming coming in with a $5 super chat. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. He unlocked a rare achievement, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. We're doing it for Gondor. We're doing it for Gondor. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Thank you so much. And he says, Mag, let's go. Oh, thank you so much, PS Vet Gaming. I love you, man. And Grandpa Barbecue Game Cat comes in a member for 9 months, and he says, y'all, the gifted members are magnificent.
Do not come.
What?
Do not come.
What?
I'm gonna come.
Let's go! Thank you, Grandpa Barbecue Game Cat. I appreciate you, buddy.
Welcome to hell.
And we've got Grumpy Old Fart come flying in. Look at this guy. The poor guy is not allowed to use his phone at work, ladies and gentlemen. He's not allowed to use his phone at work. But it's okay. You know why? He's in the bathroom right now and he's talking to us, and that's exactly what's going on. Let's hit him up. Let's go. Let's hit the man up. Grumpy Old Fart, thank you so much for being here, brother. And thank you for the $20 super chat. And he says for the $20, I want to see Gizmo, please. Let's fucking go. Unbelievable. Well, Grumpy Old Fart, I will do that, but not before Seth Monsters comes flying in with another $20 super chat. Unbelievable. What a wild fucking night this is. Guys, this is blowing my fucking mind. I'm going to lose my voice by the end of the night, man. This is crazy. Let's go for Gondor, all of you. Seth Monsters, thank you so much. Grumpy Old Fart, thank you so much. All of you. PS Vet, 70. I can't even keep up with everybody, man. It's totally wild. And he says, for $20, he says, nobody gets out of the Discord alive. Let's go. It's an avalanche. Dude, you're 100% correct, my friend. No one gets out. Once you're in for life. So if you got gifted a member, guess what? Your life is over. It belongs to me now.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Thank you guys so much, man. This has been absolutely out of control. Absolutely out of control. Thank you guys so much, my God. Now,
welcome to hell.
I'm still at a loss for words, man. Listen, man, let me tell you guys something. I don't lie to you guys, okay? I never do, never have, never will. I may come across a certain way, and I know I've talked about this before as I have some pretty extreme anxiety issues. I'm very...
Welcome to hell.
Like, when people give me stuff, I actually get, like, kind of embarrassed, like I don't deserve it. And so, like, when this kind of stuff happens, I kind of get a little embarrassed. I'm like, oh my God, I feel, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I don't deserve it. Like, it's like, why are people giving me stuff? Like, I don't deserve all this.
Welcome to hell.
It's fucking crazy, right? But it's just the way I am. It's just the way I am because I'm very insecure. And I think that a lot of my persona, like my persona is actually, obviously natural. This is me. This is who I am. Right? This is who I am. But a lot of like,
welcome to hell.
Extra jokes and the bravado and all that stuff. It's a self-defense mechanism for my insecurity. So when I see this thing just light the fuck up the way this is right now, I feel a certain way. You know what I'm saying? And it's pretty wild. However, I'll be right back. I have to honor his wishes. I'm gonna go get Gizmo. All right, I gotta go get Gizmo. He's been requested. I have to go grab him upstairs. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get Gizmo. Give me a second. Thank you for letting me know that I was muted. Anyways, he was sleeping, but he's awake temporarily. He just wanted to say hi. Y'all wanted to see him. Yeah? You want to go back to bed? I love you too. Okay, buddy. He wants to go back to bed. Like, look at his eyes. Like, his eyes are all like... He's like... I mean, his eyes are open now. But he was half asleep. But it's okay. Okay, baby. Okay. Go. All right. Okay, he's going to go back to bed. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. You got to see Gizmo again. And you know what? While I was away, it seems like this place just went fucking crazy. Grumpy Old Fart, I hope that you're happy, buddy. You got to see Gizmo again. And we got Seth Moses coming in with another $10. Unbelievable. Seth Moses, you're out of your mind. Then he says, bombs away. Let's fucking go. And we got Grumpy Old Fart once again dropping another $20 super chat. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, brother. Grumpy Old Fart, I hope you got to see... I know you're working him, brother. But I hope you got to see the cat. I held him there for like at least 3 minutes. So. But I mean, his tail started to like do that like waggy thing where they're like, when dogs wag their tail, they're happy. When cats wag their tail, they're pissed off. So I think he was getting pissed off because he's like, I just want to go back to bed, bro. And so like he was heading back up to bed. So yeah, he just went upstairs to go to sleep. Thank you so much, Grumpy Old Fart. And by the way, thank Grumpy Old Fart. He donated to the channel as well as all the other games that you've been seeing in 2025 and 2026. He also donated Crimson Desert to my wife specifically. Thank you so much, Grumpy Old Fart. I appreciate you, brother. Get a little horn in there for you. And we've got Maverick coming in with another $10 super chat. And he said, this has been an amazing episode. Love seeing the gifted memberships and all the engagement. This channel absolutely deserves it. Mag, you fucking rock. Love the community. We love you too, brother. We absolutely love you too, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There we go. The cream rises to the top, ladies and gentlemen, and we've got the best community out there. It's been incredible.
The cream will rise to the top.
Woo.
Yeah.
And we got Seth Monsters. This guy is out of control tonight, ladies and gentlemen. He comes in with another $20 super chat. Let's go. My goodness. What a night, ladies and gentlemen. What a crazy night. We had a great show. We went into overtime, and then all of a sudden, the community just came alive and just said, fuck it, Mag, we're going to support you. And you go, my God, you guys did. And you know what? Even hitting the like button supports me. So if you just want to hit that like button and you've been watching the show and it's been graded, then thank you guys so much for being here. Of course, I like Whiskey PS Vet. I love whiskey. What's up, Itchy? How you doing, buddy? He goes, I miss my cat. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. I'm assuming the cat is no longer with you. If that is the case, my friend, let me tell you something. If y'all know the legend of the Rainbow Bridge, you will see the cat again one day, my friend. I assure you. For anybody who's lost a pet out there, y'all know what I'm talking about. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, go to Google, go to whatever, and then go look up the Rainbow Bridge poem about your pets. You will cry your balls off, but it's worth it, trust me. And we got KLZ coming in, dropping 10 Australian $10. Thank you so much, KLZ. I appreciate you, brother. You rock. You unlock a rare achievement, 100 achievement points. Thank you so much, man. And he says, for $10, he says, Mag, I totally get the anxiety, but you kill it on here and definitely deserve it. Keen to see this channel grow. Well, you absolutely will. Thank you so much. Hey, The Bean, how you doing, buddy? Thank you so much, KLZ. I appreciate you, man, and I appreciate all the support from every single one of you guys, man. Whew. Oh, Itchy, your ex-wife took the cat. Oh, dude, you got to hire me. I'll get that cat back, no problem. Oh, man, that sucks, dude. That's fucking... Thank you so much, KLZ. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the words of support, guys. And like he said, he goes, I totally get the anxiety. Yeah, man, it's a serious thing. And, like, it's not something I fuck around with. And I will tell you something, as time goes on, and this is something that... oh, the cat's definitely in good care. Okay. Fair enough. I still would have stole the cat for you, though. I would have done it for free. But it's okay. When it comes to the whole anxiety thing, I've been dealing with it for decades, obviously. And to varying degrees of success and failure. And the thing is, over time, I get better at it. Sometimes I have good days, bad days, whatever. And there's other days where I just can't fucking... I could barely even function, you know what I mean? And so but I deal with it, whatever. I exercise a lot. I exercise 5 days a week. And I go hard, man. I do cardio. I pump iron like crazy. I fucking do chin-ups. And I'm doing 50-pound barbells. And I bench press 200 pounds. Even at 51 years old, I bench press 200 pounds, man. And I do my thing and all that shit. I got it all here in the house. I don't go to the gym anymore. Ever since the pandemic, when they shut down the gyms, what my wife and I started doing, we were like, honey, why don't we save the money that we're not using for the gym and start investing in the house? And it's taken 5 years. So it's not like I got money and I'm going like this. Like, I'm not doing any of that. It took 5 years. And so what I did is over the 5 years, we started buying equipment like a piece at a time. $100 here, $200 here, $500 here, $1,000 here, whatever. And I built a gym in my basement, in the spare bedroom. So there's a spare bedroom that used to be, well, a spare bedroom, and we turned it, but it was a big bedroom, and we turned it into a full gym, new lights, TV mounted on the wall. We got all the weights, we got bench press, we got a recumbent bike, like full, like gym size one. And the thing is, you think like, oh, that's a lot of money, Meg, but actually it's not, because it's actually less than what I would have spent of using the gym membership for the last 5 years. So I actually save money, and I got all the shit that they have at the gym for way cheaper at home. And it's all official, like official gym equipment. Like even my recumbent bike, it's like the huge bike. It's got the big like a computer monitor on it and shit like that. And I got it all for like nothing, man. Oh! Not nothing. I mean, I paid a lot of money for it, but I'm saying like it was cheaper than the gym membership over the 5 years that I stopped going, or almost 6 years now that I stopped going, ever since the pandemic started. So in fact, it was an investment that actually saved me money in the long run, right? So it was actually pretty funny. But anyways, about the anxiety thing and all that stuff. When the channel becomes bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start an initiative out there, because I know that it's something that's important. Yes, you guys know how I feel about children's welfare and stuff like that. I don't mean welfare. I mean like children's welfare, like their care and their health and all that kind of stuff. I have it's very important to me, especially because of you guys know the fundraiser I did in Christmas time or whatever, and I will continue to do that every single year for children's hospice and children's health and care and stuff. It's important to me. However, I will spearhead something else in the future. May take a couple of years. Who knows? We'll see how big we'll see how big the channel gets. The channel's gonna get big. I'm not gonna allow it to not get big. It's not a fucking choice, channel. You don't have a choice. It's going to happen. So we're going to do all that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to start spearheading a whole movement. For our realm, right? We're in the video game realm. We're in the video game space. A lot of us are in here, and a lot of us do what we do and whatever. And I'm going to start spearheading like a lot more like open dialogue and talk about men's mental health. It's something that's incredibly important. I'm not going to exclude women. I'm just saying there's a stigma around men's mental health that a lot of people are embarrassed to talk about, afraid to talk about. I don't give a fuck. I'll tell anybody. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Call me less of a man. Call me whatever you want. Or I'm not a macho man or anything. I am. I'll fuck you up if I had to. I mean, don't forget, I worked 30 years in the restaurant business. The roughest of the roughnecks work in the restaurant business. Trust me. They ain't no dainty chefs sitting there going, we're going to mix the mashed potatoes. No. These are roughneck business. We hold our own when we have to. But men's mental health is very important. And it's something that I'm going to make a movement out of in the future. And like I said, it may take years before I can actually get it off the ground, but it's something I'm going to do, and something that I'm going to do as much as I can to help people. You know what I'm saying? Because it's so important, and I suffered for decades, and I still do. I've been suffering for decades with it, with very little help, right? My parents are there for me, and they know what I go through, but there's a lot of people who don't get it, you know what I'm saying? And I think that, creating that kind of like open space that people can talk about it, we can bring awareness to that kind of thing or whatever, especially in the gaming world, because one thing that a lot of people don't know about, and it's something that's very interesting, is that a lot of people who do game do have a lot of mental health issues. And I don't mean like you're fucking psycho. I mean that like a lot of people have anxiety issues and all kinds of other issues and depression issues. And that's why a lot of people gravitate towards video games, because it's an interactive experience that takes you out of your own head. And that's actually been notarized, by the way. It's been notarized by professional health experts who've actually talked about that. And that's something that I'm going to explore and dive deeper into in the future, and sort of become like the spokesman for, mental health and gamers, and what we could do to make our lives better. Even implement exercise programs and like anything that would help that, instead of taking a fucking another drug from a goddamn pharmaceutical company that's looking to fill their pockets and fucking kill you. Fuck those guys. It's all about taking care of ourselves, right? And that's another thing that goes around with a lot of gamers. A lot of gamers are overweight. Why? Because you're sitting on your ass playing video games on the couch instead of moving, right? And that's the thing too. These are all things that I want to spearhead in the future, that we can make the gaming space a healthier gaming space, not only physically but also mentally for all of us, that we can improve our lives and it'll improve everything around us. And that's something that's very important to me, and that's something that I'm going to explore in the future. Not now. I can't do it now, but it will be something that I'm going to do in the future, because I can tell you this, I ain't going fucking anywhere. I ain't disappearing like some of these other YouTubers. They do this for a couple of years and then they fuck off and you never see them again. No. Hell no. I ain't going nowhere. I will be here for years and years and years and years. A decade from now, I'm still going to be fucking here. I promise you that. But well before that time, we will approach that subject. But it's something that I'm sort of brewing slowly in my mind, is like, as time goes on and like this becomes like my actual full-time career, that would be something that I will do. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that when we get to that. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, but we're not there quite yet. And we've got another, oh my God, this is insane, folks. I turn around for 2 friggin' seconds and the chat is just lighting up again. And we got Seth Monsters dropping another $20 super chat. Let's fucking go. My God. And Seth Monsters says, this one's from all of us laughing in the Discord chat. Amazing. And all the new channel members out there, go join that Discord and go join the party. That's what I'm talking about. Amazing. Thank you so much, Seth Monsters. You've been out of control tonight. All you guys. You need a punching bag, Mag. Yeah, I know. I really do need one. And guys, enjoy that Discord, man. You guys are so amazing. And everybody who takes care of it, you're incredible. And 78 Inc., this man cannot be held down. They tried putting him in a cage. There's no cage big enough to hold this man. He comes flying in once again with another $10 super chat. Thank you so much, 78, brother. And thank you, Seth Monsters, by the way, for all those bombs tonight, dude. You've been out of control. It's been amazing. Thank you so much. And he said, and 78 Inc. says, for another $10 US, he says, love, Mag, for real. You too, brother. He goes, I appreciate what you do to keep us entertained. God bless you, brother, and your family. Dude, you're going to make me cry, man. Don't make me do that. Thank you so much, 78. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate all you guys. And we got $5 super chat coming in from McLovin. Let's go. Asha, get your ass up and start dancing, baby. Thank you so much, McLovin. And for $5 super chat, he says, you're my distraction from the crap I'm going through tonight. Thank you, Mag. I'll message you later about it. Yeah, dude, hit me up anytime, man. Thank you so much. And Arrow Nation, thank you, McLovin. Dude, like I said, man, you guys can hit me up anytime, man. You guys know my DMs. You guys know anything. They're always open. You hit me up anytime. We're here to support each other. All of us. And I mean that. That's not some weird fucking grift. Oh! It's not some weird grift. It's not a weird grift. I'm being incredibly honest with everybody. We're here to all support each other. That's exactly what we're going to do. So Arrow Nation just dropped the Discord once again in the chat. So any new channel members that are out there, go hit that link. You can join the members only Discord. It is amazing. And of course that goes out to everybody. Chat went crazy tonight. It's been insane. And we got Seth Monsters coming in, dropping another $20 super chat. Dude, I'm losing my voice. Let's fucking go. Unbelievable. For Gondor. Seth Monsters says, nope, not letting it go. Don't let it go. It's amazing, Seth Monsters, man. Love you, brother. You guys are just absolutely crazy tonight. And Grumpy Old Fart comes flying back in once again with another $20 super chat. And he says, fuck it, another one. Let's go. Grumpy Old Fart, you are out of control too, man. You and Seth Monsters are out of control. And you and 78 Inc. You guys are nuts. I'm not going to get another super chat for until 2028. Everybody's bank accounts just got drained tonight. I'm just fucking with you guys. Thank you so much, guys, for all the support. It's absolutely amazing. It is mind-blowing. Speaking of which, I wanted to read something. Eddie Garcia's like, Mag's going to pay his mortgage with all these donations. Let me tell you something, Eddie Garcia. I'll tell you what I do. All the money that comes to this channel, and I don't bullshit you guys. I've told you guys this before, and I'll tell you this again. I don't bullshit at all. Thank you, guys. It's crazy. I just bought a Helix. Sir Rips a lot, ladies and gentlemen. I just bought a Helix. The Helix is right there. Asha Sharma just showed up at my house and she hand-delivered it, courtesy of the maggots, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Asha. Just put it on the ground. Put it on the ground. You could see yourself out. You know where the front door is. Oh, and before you go, fix me a sandwich. All right, let's fucking go. I'm just kidding. Come on. Oh, my God. Emperor Hound comes in and drops a $5 super chat. Let's go. My God.
But the cream will rise to the top.
It's absolutely true.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Emperor Hound with a $5 super chat. He says, bah, fucking here's one for me while I'm on the road. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you, Emperor Hound. I appreciate all of you guys. And I had to do something. Emperor Hound, sorry. Thank you. Thank you guys are so crazy. You guys are insane. As I was saying, all the money goes into the channel. All of it goes back into the channel. Every last dime. Like I said, I've said this a million times. My studio lights, my monitors. These were all like aftermarket after I opened the channel. The new monitors, new audio interface, the new microphone, the new camera. That was the biggest cost. It was the camera. Believe it or not, the camera was more expensive
Welcome
than...
to hell.
You know the PC that I got? I got like a fairly high-powered PC, like a 4000 series PC or whatever. The camera was more expensive than the fucking PC. Just to put in perspective. Right? So, like, you know what I mean? All of it goes into the channel. On top of that, what I do is... Whatever, of course, Grumpy Old Fart, who's been out of control since 2025. The guy's been donating all these games to the channel. Any game that he doesn't donate to the channel, I've been buying extra games and showing them on the channel as well. And that will continue to happen, and I will continue to do so. I'm like, listen, whenever there's another game out there and it doesn't get donated to me or whatever, I will buy that game with the money from the channel. It goes right back into the channel, and off we fucking go. You know what I mean? And I'm doing it to better it and just keep building and building and building that foundation. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab another beer. I mean, this is crazy. I was going to sign off like a half an hour ago, but I'm like, no, we can't sign off now. Let me go grab another beer. I'll be back in 30 seconds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Sorry. Oh my God, I forgot the beer. Jesus, it's right there. Hold on. It's so funny. I went to go get a beer, and then I put... I have a bar down here in the basement, right? And I went in the fridge, I grabbed the beer, and I put it on the counter, and I ran off to go pee real quick, wash my hands. Of course, I washed my hands, and then I put the beer on the counter, raced back in here. I go, I don't want these guys waiting. So I put the beer back in. Over there, sorry. And then I came back, and then I'm like, I forgot the fucking beer. It was ridiculous. It was so stupid. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh, I too like to live dangerously. Let's go! All right, I'm back. And there's a whole bunch of color going on the screen right now. Before I get into any of that, I got to say one thing. I wanted to read out something from Grumpy Old Fart. Now, he gave me my permission to say so, okay? So, I want to read this to you guys because it meant a lot to me. Like, a lot to me. And I tried reading it, like, to my wife, and I actually got a little bit choked up. I want to read this to you guys. So Grumpy Old Fart sent me this. He said, "Can you show it to your wife too, please?" Which I did. And he says, "This super chat is dedicated to Mag's wife. As a token of gratitude, friendship, and respect, my gift to you, my lady, is Crimson Desert, in the hope that you will like it and enjoy every minute of it. You deserve it. If you are listening right now, a special thanks to you. Yes, you, the same special milady. I would like to propose a toast." Thank you for believing in Thank you for believing in your husband. Thank you for supporting him when he was in doubt. Trust me, guys, I had a lot of nights, man. I had a lot of nights. And mornings. When I get up and I'm just like, fuck. You know? He says, thank you for supporting him when he was in doubt. Thank you for buying him that microphone that day and giving him the little push that he needed, without whom we might have never known who Mag was. From the bottom of my heart, me and the maggots are forever grateful. A toast to Noof Nukem. Thank you for giving Mag a chance. Oh! And finally, a toast to Colt Eastwood. Thank you for the XNC partnership and enduring his ass once a week. Cheers. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. That when I first read that to my wife, I had trouble getting through it, man, because I don't think you guys realize how much it means to me to do this, to do this here, what we're doing right now. And I've reached a point in my life where I've accomplished a lot of things that I wanted to accomplish with my professional career and all that stuff. And I feel like I know this sounds crazy, but I think I'm done with that life. I haven't cooked in a little bit now. I haven't been in a professional setting in a while, for months now. And I realize what I want to do. And this is it. I want to do this. And I mean, I've always wanted to do this. I mean, I've always felt that since like 2012. I knew that I wanted to do it. But of course, just like Grumpy Old Fart said, my wife was the one who gave me the push because she heard me talking about it for so long and talking. And then finally one day at Christmas, it was that fateful day, I got this little box and I ripped open that box. And I'm like, what the hell is this? It was a microphone, and it was a Blue Yeti microphone, nice one, a studio microphone. I said, what the hell is this? And then I know some of you guys have heard the story before. And she says, it's the kick in the ass you need. And she's like, she looked me right in the face, and she says, get your ass on the air. That's where you need to be. And I did. And I finally got the courage to go do it and everything else and whatever. And it's been absolutely crazy. And then, I was on Noof Nukem gave me my first chance at this. And then Mr. Boomstick XL, he heard me on Noof's show and then invited me on his show. And I did his show for a couple of years. And then because of scheduling and timing and stuff, I had to leave both shows. And then I was sort of in a little bit of a limbo for a little bit, and then I was doing guest spots on other people's shows and this and that. And then that one fateful day, Colt Eastwood called me and said, "Hey man, you wanna do a guest spot on my show?" And I said, "Sure, absolutely, I'd love to." And it was myself, Colt, and Gaz, and we did one show. And then 3 weeks later, he calls me again and says, "Hey man, do you want to do the show again?" I'm like, "Sure." And I'm like, "Why is he asking me so much?" And I didn't realize that behind the scenes that Gaz was actually leaving the show because of work. He couldn't keep up the schedule, and he was actually telling Colt, says, "Listen, Mag is your guy. He's perfect for it, whatever." And yesterday, just so everybody knows, yesterday was the 3-year anniversary of being on XNC with Colt Eastwood. I can't believe that. 3 years. I can't believe it. It's been that long. It's been absolutely incredible. And then this year, I finally said, enough is enough. It's time for me to get my voice out there the way and start my own path. And I did. And you guys have been absolutely incredible the entire time. Like every last second of it has been nothing short of unbelievable. And I know it, like I said, you guys know I have some anxiety issues. Not some, I have some pretty extreme anxiety issues or whatever else. And some of the stuff can be so overwhelming sometimes, negatively and positively. Like I look at a video and all of a sudden no one's watching it, and immediately my head goes off, right? And then I do a live show and I talk to everybody and I see everybody and everything else, and I see all the support that comes in, and I realize that this is what I'm supposed to be doing. And I know that this is what I'm supposed to be doing. I know I was guided in this direction. All the things that have happened to me, good and bad, and a lot of the bad was actually some pushing me towards something that I was supposed to be doing, and that's this. And I ended up here. And I know that this is 100. I know this is going to sound really stupid, but it's 100% my destiny was to do this. It always has been, it always will be, and it was just a long-ass fucking road to get to here, but I think that this is... I know that this is where I'm supposed to be. And so it humbles me greatly. Every time I see it, like anything, a like, a thank you, a super chat, gifted members, even just a DM saying, hey, Mag, love what you're doing. Like, even, you know what I mean? These are all the things that I'm just like, holy shit, man. I realize what I'm supposed to be doing. Now, speaking of which, it's time to start screaming again, folks. But let me take a swig of beer first. That is one adult beverage right there, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all ready? If you're listening to this loud, turn it down, because I'm about to start screaming. And we got 78 coming in with another 5 gifted members, ladies and gentlemen. The man is out of control tonight. The man just gave me his entire tax refund, ladies and gentlemen. It has just come from 78 Inc. That's it. Whatever the government gave him, he just put right back into this channel. Let's fucking go. 78 Inc. drops another 5 gifted members. Thank you so much, my friend. Once again, you are absolutely crazy tonight. It is ridiculous. And we got Arrow Nation coming in with a $2 super chat saying, had to throw my $2 in. Thank you so much, my friend. Let's go. Infernal Roadkill, how you doing, man? Thank you so much. He goes, Mags, you the shit. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Oh, dude, Dallas, we are 100% playing E-Day together, all of us. As soon as Microsoft starts dropping these multiplayer games, like Forza and Gears and Halo to a lesser extent, because you can only play like a couple players at a time. We're all doing it together as a community, man. We're all doing it together. I can't wait to play Forza with like me and like 11 maggots lined up, and we're like revving our engines, all giving each other dirty looks, ready to fucking go. And then like we get the sexy Japanese girl come out with a little flag, and she drops it, boom. And then I'm gonna bury all you motherfuckers. I don't care how much I love you guys. I'm gonna bury you all in asphalt. Listen, man, I'm a great racer, but I'm also a dirty racer. If it's coming into like I'm getting the inside track on a tight right turn, I'm gonna hammer you into the wall full tilt. I don't give a shit. No clean racing's coming from me. Now, I'm not gonna go after you, but if you happen to be in my way, you know, things might happen. It's just the way it's gonna be. It's not my fault. It's just the way it's gonna be. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna let it go. This is the way it's gonna be.
All part of the plan.
That's right. It's all part of the plan. Thank you, Joker. I appreciate that. And my God, we got 78. Oh my God, I was gonna say 78 Inc. again. My God, I just looked at that. I'm scrolling. Seth Monsters comes in and drops a $50 super chat. The man is crazy tonight. Dude, your wife is gonna kill you, dude. Your wife is gonna kill you tonight. Unless she's listening. Seth Monsters, unbelievable, man. I'm so humbled. Another $50 super chat coming in from Seth Monsters. It's crazy. He says, I'm seeing and I'm raising. Let's go. I too like to live dangerously. Unbelievable. Thank you. Guys, I'm like, I mean, I'd like to say I'm at a loss for words, but clearly I'm not at a loss for words because I keep talking. But, dude, Seth Monsters, you're ridiculous, man. I love you. Thank you so much, man. And I don't love you because you're sending me all the money. I'm just saying I love you because the support, man. It's absolutely incredible. It's amazing.
Do not come.
But you did.
Do not come.
But you did.
I'm gonna come.
There it is. And McLovin comes in and drops another $15 super chat. Let's go. And he says,
For Gondor!
well, he doesn't say for Gondor. I'm saying that. But he says, fuck it. Why not? Let's go. Thank you, McLovin. I appreciate you. And here comes Maverick with another $20 super chat and unlocks a rare achievement. Unbelievable. Maverick drops another $20 super chat. He says, fuck it, last one. He goes, I'm broke now. Definitely owe you for previous shows. Oh, dude, don't do that. You don't owe me for nothing, man. Just your support means everything to me, but, you know, everything else is clearly a bonus. Dude, amazing. And he says, I'm broke now. Definitely owe you for previous shows. Been watching from the shadows for a minute now. Your content is definitely worth it. Glad to finally be a part of the Maggots and support where I can. Dude, absolutely amazing. Let's go. Thank you so much, Maverick. Unreal, dude. Unreal. You even get an Asha in there. Let's go. Let's give you an Asha. And for everybody in the chat tonight and everybody else, y'all know that you are the cream of the crop of YouTube.
But the cream will rise to the top, oh yeah.
And it doesn't seem to be done, man. And McLovin drops another $5 super chat. And he says, tonight must be group therapy for the Mags. It absolutely is, brother. It absolutely is. But we're having a great time. Thank you so much, dude. And Seth Monsters, my God, dude. Seth Monsters comes in. I think he just locked another $100 achievement, 100 achievement points, ladies and gentlemen, and he drops another $20 super chat. It's crazy. And he says, cheers and ditto. My God. Dude, your wife is 100% going to kill you. Don't blame me, okay? By the way, don't blame me. He says, it's Mac's fault. It's Mac's fault. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. I don't want to have to like all of a sudden answer my phone one day, and I'm like, hello. And she'd be like, hi. And I'm like, yes, may I know who you are? And he goes, I'm Mrs. Seth Monsters. And I'll be like, oh shit. I'm like, how are you? It's very nice to meet you. And then, can I help you with anything? And she says, yeah. And then I'm dead. She goes, where did all my husband's money go? Where did it go? Yeah! And I'm like, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. It was him. It was all him. Thank you so much, dude. Absolutely crazy. Andy Garcia comes in and drops another $2 super chat. Thank you so much. He goes, I will also raise. Make way for the big money. Let's go. My goodness. My God. Thank you, Eddie. Even though you were talking about the Dodgers, but I'll forgive you for the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. And McLovin comes in and drops another $2 super chat. It's going to make me cry. Nah, I've already cried 3 times. Yeah, me too, brother. Let's go, man. Fuck it. Let's all cry.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
D-Macalefs, how you doing, buddy? 3 years is crazy. Yeah, dude. I know. It's been 3 years already I've been on the show with Cold Eastwood. Thank you so much, McLovin. I appreciate you, brother. And Grumpy Old Fart comes in and drops another $20 super chat. Let's go. And he says it's worth the 1-day suspension. Fuck it. They suspend you. Grumpy Old Fart, thank you so much for the $20 super chat, dude. It's absolutely crazy. And thank you. I appreciate you immensely. And if they suspend you, let me tell you right now. They suspend you.
Stupid fucking game. Stupid fucking game.
They suspend you, and I'll show up myself.
Idiot! Oh, what a loser!
I will fuck your boss up. Do I have to be Tom Cruise from, what's it called, from Tropic Thunder? I will fuck you up. I want you to literally take a step forward and turn around and literally fuck your own face. That's what I would tell your boss right now.
You're fucking warned. Don't ever go over my fucking head again. You motherfucker, you.
They would be lucky to have someone like Grumpy Old Fart in their lives and working for them because the man is full of dedication. I hope your boss is listening to all this shit. I want you to replay that for him, Grumpy Old Fart. It's worth the 1-day suspension. Thank you so much, Grumpy Old Fart. I appreciate you, brother, for another $20 super chat. I'm unbelievable. And by the way, just so you guys know, in the future, as I was saying before, Forza Horizon 6, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and 007 were all donated by Grumpy Old Fart. On top of Crimson Desert and Resident Evil Requiem this year alone, the man is a savage And he's doing you all a public service because I'm playing all these games live here on the channel. And he's doing me a public service, and he's helping you guys because we get to all watch all these games and we get to experience them all, and they've all been donated by Grumpy Old Fart. And Seth Monsters, who is 100% getting divorced tonight, as soon as his wife finds out how much he spent on the Mag Show, drops another $20 super chat and says, "Who said my name? Let's go." Seth Monsters, you're out of control, buddy. Thank you guys so much. Blame it on Colt Eastwood, Meg. Of course I blame everything on Colt Eastwood. Are you kidding me? Colt Eastwood and I talk daily. Thank you so much, Seth Monsters and Grumpy Old Fart. You guys are crazy. You guys are absolutely... All of you guys are out of your mind tonight. I don't think I can handle it anymore. Please stop. I'm actually like telling you... I'm like, I can't scream anymore. I've been screaming for 4 hours. Can you believe it's been 4 hours we've been on the show tonight? 4 hours. And I'm like... Eddie Garcia, how funny would it be if actually Seth Monsters had actually stole his grandmother's credit card? Seth, it is hilarious. You know what we should do, though? Now that you donated all this money to the channel, I think you and I should have like an on-screen argument about AI. And Grumpy Old Fart comes in and drops another $20 super chat. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. There it is. And he drops another $20 super chat and says, "I did say your name." Yes, he did say your name. But did you say Asha Sharma's name? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Thank you, Grumpy Old Fart, dude. You didn't have to do that, brother. Thank you so much. KLZ, says, "I'm at work at the moment while enjoying the show." It's great. Thank you, KLZ. Listen, man, this is the thing. We talk games for a couple hours. We have the show. Then I warn the viewers. I'm like, listen, man, the show's over. Now we're just talking. Now we're talking as a community, and that we're always going to do that. I don't give a fuck about whatever. And everybody like, "Man, can you please talk about the and I'm like, no. We're done talking video games. I mean, video games might come in. Me Puppet, have a great night, buddy. Thank you so much. B. McAlip says, he goes, "Thanks at Grumpy Old Fart for helping provide all this amazing content. You're awesome." Yes. And KLZ, by the way, thank you for the big super chat earlier in the evening, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys. Every single thing. Seth Monsters, I am not responsible for your divorce. I am not responsible for it. So whatever happens, you can't blame me, okay? I'm washing my hands clean of this situation. Any Christians out there, y'all know Pontius Pilate? That's me right now. I am washing my hands clean of these sins. It's not me. Good night, Me Puppet. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you for dropping by. Point, counterpoint. Eddie Garcia, it absolutely is a top donation day. Absolutely. I think you guys broke a record tonight. I'll find out. I'll find out after the show. Well, not after the show, but like maybe like tomorrow or something. But anyways, I warned all the viewers. I'm like, listen, man, we're at the 2.5 hour mark. We did all the topics. We did all the things. If you're here for the video game news, it's fucking done. But now what we're doing is now we're just shooting the breeze with the community. So we're going to talk to the community for an hour and a half. In this case, almost 2 fucking hours we've been talking to the community. And we're just shooting the breeze. You know what I'm saying? And then like whether it's just like, it might be video game talk. Or it might be movie talk. Or it might be music talk. Or we might be talking about how Itchy's ex-wife stole his cat, and we all have to get together, and we have to go out there and steal the cat back and bring it back to Itchy. We might have to do that. Actually, speaking of Itchy, he's saying in the chat, he goes, "Maggie, you ever leave your arcade cabinets machines left on during the stream for any background animation?" No, I have not done that. Now I'm curious. I'm curious to see that, will it screw with the camera? Will it screw with the camera and like I turned off autofocus, but like autofocus is turned off on the thing. But if you see what I just did there? I go into the camera and you see my hand is like Like, it flows in and out of focus because the camera doesn't know what to do with it, right? And now you see me in the background, I'm blurry, right? You see how I'm blurry? Now, if I pull this back, I'm back in focus because the camera is, the lens is operating back and forth. So I'm wondering if movement behind me is going to fuck with that because you'll see movement on the screen, right? But I'm not 100% sure how it works. However, what I'm thinking is this. Maybe next week, I'll turn the sound off because obviously we can't have the sound going on. I'll turn all the sounds off on the cabinets and I'll turn the cabinets on. How about that? You want to do that? We'll do that next week. I can't do it now. No, Itchy, I'm not accepting that you guys, me giving the cat up as part of our division of assets so far. No, I'm not accepting that. In my mind, she stole the cat, and I have to get it back. I have to get it back. It's like my mission. All right, grumpy old fart. He goes, thanks, everyone. Sorry I can't always be here. Love you. Love with you all. Yeah, dude, we love you too, man. Dude, hit me up. Hit me up in the DMs. You know what I'm talking about. So next week I'll do that because it takes a few minutes, right? Like I could do it right now, but it'll take like 5 minutes because like all the games take time to like warm up. You have to turn on all the cabinets. You know what I mean? And then like I have to make sure the sound is turned off on every single cabinet. It's a whole situation. So what I'll do is before the next MAGCAST, what I'll do is I'll make sure it's all set up ahead of time. And then I'll turn on all the cabinets because then at that point, I'll already have the volumes turned off and everything else and all that kind of shit, Fuck it, I'll do it right now. Give me a second. What am I talking about? Give me 2 seconds. Before I do that, hold on a second before I go do that. Seth Monsters comes in and drops another $20 super chat. It's unbelievable. Seth Monsters, unbelievable. Again, another $20 super chat. Dude, I think you just like did your quota for the entire 2026, dude. It's unbelievable. Thank you so much. And he says, thanks, Grumpy, for everything you do. Mag, don't worry. I'm independently poor. Oh, dude. Don't do that to me. I'm going to feel bad. All right. Give me a second. I'll do it for you guys. I mean, you guys have donated like the friggin' world to me tonight. So give me 2 seconds. I'll turn on all the cabinets for you guys, okay? Give me a second. All right. I'm back. Let's see what it looks like. Y'all see them? I'll turn this one over so you can see the Mortal Kombat one just for a second here. Oops, I almost dropped the camera. That would have sucked. I can't turn the camera too much because it's on like a very specific tripod, right? So, but you see, it's kind of fucking with it a little bit. Like when there's movement in the background, you guys can see it now, right? It does look better, doesn't it? But can you imagine? Can you imagine the amount of electricity? Like I've got a powerful PC, 3 monitors, studio lights, a camera, the audio interface, the microphone, the lighting system behind me, which is like lighting up the indirect lighting, plus all the cabinets turned on. Can you imagine? Like, I could literally power, like, the whole Philippines with the amount of electricity that I'm using in this room right now. It's like all of the Philippines, like half of Thailand, I could literally, like, power up half of Thailand with all the shit that's going on, with all the electricity I'm using in this room alone. And you guys don't even see half of it. This is half the room. The other half of the room, I've got neon lights on the walls. I've got another one behind me, which you can't see. It says, what does it say? Oh, it says, can't hear you, I'm gaming. My brother got that made for me. It's a big neon sign with like headphones and shit, but you can't see it because it's higher up on the wall. I've got, you guys can see like a tip of it. You see right where my finger is? That's an old 70s arcade sign. Y'all see what I'm talking about? Infernal Earth, what are you doing, man? And how are you doing? A playthrough in one of those cabinets? I could do that. I would just have to have somebody filming it. But, you know. Anyways, you guys are getting a ballpark idea of what's going on, right? But again, I could see, like, at least from what I'm seeing, like, I'm in focus, like, sometimes, but I'm going in and out of focus because the movement behind me is kind of messing with a little bit, right? So it's pretty cool. That's true, Itchy. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Emperor Hound is saying this show and the Discord are going crazy right now. Let's fucking go. Eddie Garcia, get your ass in the Discord, man. You know how to get there. There's one access to get there. What's a cigar? I'm not smoking a cigar at the moment. I just have this little vape thing that I've just been fucking with. But, oh, the refresh rates. Yeah, you're right, Itchy. Yeah. Oh, Aero Nation saying those cabinets look so clean in the background with the new camera. Yeah, yeah. The Turtles in Time one is great. Street and classic X-Men are good ones as well. They had that at Pizza Hut back in the day. Shout out to Pizza Hut. Let's go. But yeah, like I can still see though because I'm much closer to the monitor and I'm seeing like the, you know, the feedback. Obviously, that I mean, you guys see the YouTube feed, but I'm seeing like the direct feedback, and it keeps zooming in and out of focus because the movement, which is what I predicted, like the movement on that screen is kind of messing around with it a little bit. So like I'm gonna see if I can adjust the camera even more so, because it'd be kind of fun to like once in a while do like a MAGGCAST with all the who's that getting their ass kicked? Oh, it's look at on the screen over here, folks. We got Shiva getting her ass kicked from Sindel, one of my favorite characters of all time, Sindel from Mortal Kombat. And then of course in the back we've got Street Fighter going on in the background over there. I wonder if it would look even cooler with the lights down, but the problem is if I turn the lights off, you won't be able to see me. But I'll try it anyway. How's that? I turned off one of the floodlights. That actually looks even better. What do you guys think? That looks pretty fucking cool, actually. That actually looks pretty cool. The Super NES Turtles in Time game was fantastic. It was a great game. I can't believe we still got 72 people here. Is that true? Or is it like, am I getting like a wrong feed or whatever? Because like sometimes like the Streamlabs numbers don't match the YouTube numbers. Actually, you know what's kind of funny? With one of the floodlights turned off, I was about to say, Eddie Garcia just said, he goes, looks even better now. With the floodlights turned off and just, I have two immediate studio lights above me, which now you can see the shadow, right? You can see the shadow on my head. It actually looks pretty fucking cool like this. Oh, the signs light up. Yeah. The signs light up. 74. Holy crap. Okay, so the numbers are accurate. How the hell is the 74 people still sitting here listening to me yammer on for like 2 hours, not about video games? We're just talking to the chat. By the way, anybody joining it, Jay Slayer, what's up? I got path tracing on my head. For anybody just joining and just stopping by now, just let you guys know that the way that the Mag show is structured is obviously we do an introduction, right? You know, like when you do a comedy show, there's always like a 15-minute guy who warms up the crowd kind of thing. I do like a little intro, and then from there we get into the actual topics of the show. But then when we run out of the topics of the show, then we just come like we do after hours and we just shoot the breeze, man. Hey, Broke Boy, what's up, dude? How you doing, brother? I saw you in Boom's chat this morning, bud. You heading to bed? All right, buddy. Have yourself a wonderful sleep. Hey! Mr. Santobes in the house. He goes, Mag, the after show is the best show. Well, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it, and I hope you guys is too, man. 78 Acre goes, this show is fire. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
There it is. Yeah, so anyways, so anybody new to the channel, what we do is we do the show, and then after the show, we just do this. We just shoot the breeze. We just talk. Whatever the hell you want to talk about. You want to talk about whatever you want. You want to talk sports? You want to talk movies? You want to talk video games? You know? And we just interact with the community and just hang out, man. Itchy's saying going to hit up the bars in an hour because they're the only thing open now this late. Well, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning over here, so there ain't no... well, there's a couple of bars still open at this hour over here. Usually the bars, I mean, it's a Tuesday night, so a lot of the bars don't stay open till 2. I know the strip club up the road is open till 2, but that's just the strip club. That's what they do. They're always open till 2, right? Because they're, you know. Fuzzy Tomatoes, he goes, did you see the new Lord of the Rings movie now? Yeah, The Hunt for Gollum. They've been talking about for a number of years, man. Number of years. I'm excited for it for multiple reasons. The only thing that I'm not excited about is the plan of changing the actor for Aragorn. What the fuck are you thinking, man? Not you, but them. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. Like, Viggo Mortensen is Aragorn. That's all there is to it. He's Aragorn in the greatest trilogy ever made. KLZ, he goes, you're 12 hours behind me then, Meg. I'm assuming you're... Well, where are you? Where are you in the world? I would assume either Far East Asia or Australia would be my guess, right? Eddie Garcia is asking about Metal Gear Solid 4. He goes, they launched the remake in August. It's not going to be a remake. It's a remaster of the game that... Like the PS3 game. It's just a remaster. It's not going to be a remake. So it's going to be... You know, that... No, it's Mr. Santo. It's not Whiskey A Go-Go. It's, the fuck is it called? I can't remember. Hotel something or other. No, Whiskey A Go-Go is, where I used to live in, York region. I mean, that's open all night. Like that's open till like 6 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning. But that's because Whiskey A Go-Go and the Pro Cafe, for anybody who knows. Western Australia. Okay, there you go, KLZ. There you go. Hey, mate, you can't park there. I got to tell you something, KLZ. The funniest, my favorite videos is Australian people having meltdowns. And my cousin and I, well, I mean, we're sort of Australian because, my cousin and obviously myself and my two brothers, our parents, my father and my aunt, they grew up in Melbourne, and they lived their first, 20-something years of their lives in Melbourne, Australia. And so we have jokes about it all the time, so it's hilarious. And anyways, the reason why I brought that up is because there's nothing funnier than going on Instagram and watching Australians having meltdowns. It is literally the funniest thing I've ever seen. They are so funny when they get mad. And there's this on-running joke, and at least I've seen it in Australia, when someone gets in a car accident and their car's off the road or they hit a tree or whatever, and you see them standing around, they got emergency crews and shit. And there's always some fucking guy who goes up with the window down. He goes, "Hey, mate," and he gets their attention. They look over and he goes, "You can't park there." And then you and you see the people just freak the fuck out. And I've seen so many of them, they get funnier and funnier by the minute, man. Funnier and funnier by the minute. "Hey, mate, can't park there." It's so funny. And then when they start getting in arguments, it's really funny. "Yeah, you can't park there, mate." Yeah, exactly. B. Maglivs, yeah. It's so funny. And of course, there's that guy. Of course, we all know the famous video, the one with the guy with the alpaca walking on the sidewalk, and he goes, and then the one guy goes, "Hi, mate." He goes, "It's a nice llama you got there," and he goes, "It's the difference between a llama and an alpaca and a dumb fucking cunt like you," right? And they get this huge argument. It is a running joke there. Okay, yeah, I love it. Yeah. I love when Australians fight, man. It's so funny. And they keep calling each other mate, too, which makes it even funnier. Because it's almost like a term of endearment, but at the same time, they're ready to fucking kill each other, so it makes it even funnier. Yeah. There's a difference between a llama and an alpaca and a dumb fucking cunt like you, mate. Yeah. You fuckwit. That's another one, fuckwit. That's also one of my favorite words. Little Evil saying, you should look up a comedy video about Aussies cocking their deck. I will, absolutely. Veldrain, how you doing, buddy? Remastered games adjusted for the modern audience. Uh-oh. Don't do that. Don't do that. Not for the modern audience. No, don't do that, Veldrain. Oh, my God. Anonymous is in the house. Wish they sold it standalone. Don't really feel like buying Peace Walker again to play 4. Yeah, good point, Anonymous. Yeah. Mr. Little Eve. Dude, you're in Netherlands? I didn't realize you were in Netherlands. It's 6 a.m. right now. Dude, at least you don't have to worry about vampires because they're all going back to their coffins right now. So you should be safe. You should be safe. I'm going to go watch that video on your recommendation, though, about Aussies cocking their deck. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, I look forward to that. Yeah, it's kind of fun with the arcade cabinets on. Oh, by the way, I have like 6 different neon signs, but like the problem is if I turn them on, we'll be inundated with lights, right? So it'll be ridiculous. Like it just gets too much at that point. It gets way too much at that point because then all of a sudden you're like, oh my God, it's like pink and red and blue and whatever, and then all of a sudden, like, you know what I mean? And it would just like it would completely mess with the camera. So yeah, it'd be a little bit too much, but you know how it is. I can't believe we're past the 4-hour mark, folks. This has been the most legendary. Now I've done longer MAGGCasts, but nothing as legendary as tonight. Tonight has been absolutely ridiculously insane. It's been crazy. But anyways, I'm gonna finish this beer, which I'm almost done. I'm about right there, so that's probably like 1 swig left. Exactly, Veldrain. He says the next bug to be discovered in Australia will be the Foster's beer can bug, which hasn't been noticed as people were too busy fighting over who took the last beer to notice it crawling away. There you go, Veldrain. You're absolutely correct. There it is, my friend. The funny thing is, my cousin's been in Australia to go visit, like, where my dad and my aunt grew up and all that shit, and they went to go see the house that they lived in, and the school my dad went to, and my mom, and my aunt went to, whatever, and they lived in Melbourne, and everything else, right? And then I can never go. My dad says, you guys should go. You guys should go to Australia. See, like he wasn't born there. He was born in Italy. And when he was like literally months old, like he was like 3 months old or 4 months old, they left Italy and went to Australia because it was 1947 and Italy was ravaged by the war, right? World War II. And so there was no work. And so my grandfather had heard that Australia had a ton of work and it was starting to build up as a country and this and that. And it was a great place for opportunity. So a lot of Italians went to Australia. My grandfather and my grandmother, my father being, well, the 3 of them. My aunt was born in Australia. So, that's a whole other thing. So my dad, and then from there, my dad left Melbourne when he was in his 20s. He went to New York City for medical school and at Fordham University. And in New York City, became an American citizen. So my dad is technically, get this, guys, technically, he's an Italian citizen. Well, he's a European Union citizen because he was born in the European Union. Even if you're born all the way back then, it's still considered European Union. So he's a European Union citizen. He's an Australian citizen. He's a United States citizen. He's an American. And just a few years ago, he got his Canadian citizenship. So he is technically 4 different citizenships. It's fucking insane. Good night, Eddie. Mr. Stando was saying one more, Meg. Yeah. No, I can't. I don't think I could do one more. I mean, I could. I mean, what's stopping me, really? I mean, just from peeing constantly. Just making sure it's empty. I'm not one of those guys that leaves like, you know, you know those people that like my wife does it, by the way, and her fucking friends do it. When they come to my house and they start drinking, they leave like half an inch of drink in the bottom of their can, every fucking can, right? And so they do this whole thing.
Oh!
And what they end up doing is they're like, well, you know that the last half inch of the drink is backwash because every time you go back and forth, it's just your spit going back in the drink. And I'm like, then drink the fucking drink. I don't care if it's your own spit. Finish it.
Finish it. Finish her.
You know what I mean? Finish the drink. What are you doing? Because you know what ends up happening? I go return those things at the beer store. We have a place here in Canada called the Beer Store. And what they have at the beer store is they have a return can policy, right? So you put all the cans inside like big like clear garbage bags and shit, and you return them and you get 10 cents per can, right? So like you bring a bunch of cans back, whatever, you get $25-$30, you get a case of beer for free. You know what I'm saying? So like when I have like all the summer parties and shit like that, and like everybody comes over here to my house and has all the summer parties, I get all their fucking cans because everybody brings their own booze, man. I don't supply nothing. Although I do have a huge bar, which I do supply a lot of stuff. Like if people want hard liquor, I got tons of that. And then I usually carry like a case or whatever. So if anybody runs out of beer, or if anybody runs out of if anybody runs out of beer or anybody runs out of like vodka seltzers and shit, we always have a case of each in the fridge on top of my own stuff. So I'm like, yeah, you ran out? Go ahead, go. I got lots of stuff in there. But everybody else who brings their own booze, guess what? I take all their cans. And what do? Go to the beer store. I get like anywhere from $20 to $50 depending on how many people came over to the house. And I get a free case of beer out of it, whatever, and carry on with my day. However, every time my wife and her friends... they're my friends too, but still. They always leave a half inch in every fucking can of like White Claw or Neutral or one of those vodka seltzer drinks or whatever, right? And so when I'm putting them in the bag, all that shit is spilling out. So when I bring it to the beer store to return the cans, it's all sticky and full of shit because of this fuck. I'm like, can you finish? And this is like the Italian in me, okay? That's why I start doing this shit with my hands. I'm like, can you finish your fucking drinks? Can you finish it? Like, turn it upside down so nothing comes out of it. Because I'm the one who has to return all those disgusting cans with leaky shit all over it. I'm the one who has to take it back to the store. Not you, me. It's ridiculous. And we got Seth Monsters coming in once again with a $10 super chat. Let's go. Unbelievable, Seth Monsters. Thank you so much, brother. And for $10, he says, one last love letter, my friend. What a great fun, dude. It was such an epic night. He says, what a great fun night. Maggots forever. And by the way, anybody who thought they're going to sleep, fuck that shit. He says, after parties in the Discord. Let's go. Everybody to the Discord. Everybody to the After Hours Club. Thank you so much, Seth Monsters. Dude, you've been out of control tonight. And Grumpy Old Fart drops another $2 super chat. He goes, you missed B. McAleve's super chat. I did?
Yeah!
B. McAlips, I am so sorry, dude. It must have been when I went up to get it. Oh, it was. It was when I went to go get a beer. I'm so sorry, dude. Hold on, let me go back up. There it is. I found it. Oh my god. Dude, I am fired.
Yeah!
Oh, I'm even gonna do this just for you, dude. Just for you. Hear me out.
What an idiot! Oh, what a loser!
That's me. I'm an idiot. I'm a loser. Unbelievable. B. Macalips. I gotta make up for it, buddy. You're gonna get every sound in the book, baby. You ready for it? Here it comes. Let's fucking go!
For
There we go. B. Macalypse comes in and drops 10 Canadian dollars. Let's go. B. Macalypse drops 10 Canadian dollars. He says, just want to say thanks to your wife for getting you going, dude. Thank you so much, man. And he goes, thanks to you, Mag, for starting this amazing community. That means everything to me. More so than me getting this thing going. I just wanted this community to get going, and we did it, guys. We are doing it. We are doing it together. This amazing community and show, and thanks to the chat for being awesome. What a great place to be. Dude, you get another one. You get another one. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, B. Macalypse. And right off of the heels of that, B. Macalypse has become a channel member. Let's fucking go, B. Macalypse. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, man. And Grumpy Old Fart, you didn't have to drop me a super chat, but thank you so much for letting me know. I did not see that, so it must have been like that he goes, laugh out loud, all good, Mag. It must have been that 2-second moment when I went to go grab another beer, but man, that sucks. Sorry, dude. Arrow Nation TV says, we're all chilling in the Discord. All are welcome. Get your asses to the Discord now! What are you listening to me for? I'm done. I'm spent. Man, fuck this shit. I'm gonna go grab another beer. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Sorry, the cord got caught under my chair. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Arrow Nation has dropped the link into the Discord. Go in there and go check out to see what these guys are doing, man. Another one, as my wife laughs at me. Hey, that's what happens. How do you join the Discord? There you go, B. Macalypse. There's the Discord link. Just hit it, and you'll be off to the races. Mr. Santo, I wish it was once a week, my friend. But the party is not once a week. The party with us is once a week. But the party in general is not once a week. Like, for example, this Thursday, what am I supposed to do? Italy plays at 2:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time against Northern Ireland for their chance to get into the World Cup. Do you think I'm going to watch this game at home by myself? Not a chance in hell. I'm heading to the pub. I got to. I got to. I got my Italian scarf. I got my Italian jersey. Beautiful jersey, by the way. Got the Italian jersey. I'm going to go to the bar. Start a fight with a bunch of Irish. And then we're all going to buy each other drinks because my wife is Irish, and we're all going to be, doing our thing. And then that's Thursday, right? So tonight's tonight. We're partying tonight. We're doing our thing tonight. And then Thursday, I've got, as everybody else in the other parts of the world say, football. We've got football. We've got Italy versus Northern Ireland, right? For the World Cup, to get into the World Cup. Excuse me, not for the World Cup, but to get into the World Cup. That's happening that day. Wales is also playing as well. I can't remember who they're playing. Does anybody know? Anybody know who follows football/soccer? Let me know who Wales is playing. I know Wales is playing. I got a soft spot for Wales, man. I love Wales. I spent 3 weeks in Wales, 17 days exactly in Wales, and I love that country. I love Wales. I love it. And I always vowed to myself that before I die, before I, shake off this mortal coil, I will go back to Wales. I promise Wales. When I looked over the rolling hills and the cliffs over St. David's looking over the ocean, I said, I will be back. I will be back. It's been a very long time. It's been decades. But I will be back. I will go back to Wales. So I got a soft spot for Wales too. But hey, if Wales is going up against Italy, fuck that shit. Nah, man. What am I supposed to do? We got to root for the better team. I need Italy to destroy them. That's the way it's going to go. You know what I mean?
The cream will rise to the top. Oh, yeah.
And we got Veldrine coming in, dropping a $2 super chat. Let's go. And Veldrine says, that's not a knife. This is a knife. Yes, it is, my friend. Thank you, Veldrine. And then, you know what? I wish I had my hunting knife, by the way. So, y'all know I live in Canada. Or at least most of you know I live in Canada. And I go up to the north quite a bit. I go up in the north a couple times in the wintertime. And we do like that sub-zero fires and shit. So what we do is that we have a big fire pit next to the frozen lake, and we got all the guys on the lake with their skidoos, and they go out there to go do ice fishing in the huts, and they drag all their shit on there. They got the sled behind them, and then they got their tent in there, and they go set up all the ice fishing huts on the lake. And what we do is, me and the crew, we carve out from the snow. There's a huge fire pit that we got, and we carve out a big circle around the fire pit into the snow, basically like walls of snow. And what we do is that then we start the fire in the pit. And then we usually get the fire going for about 10 hours or so. And then what happens is over that 10 hours, and then depending on how big we blaze it, all the snow and all the everything melts away or whatever. And it literally dries the place. And it's really wild to see. So we're surrounded by like 4 or 5 feet of snow. And these walls around, like this, this circular wall, and in the middle of all that, we got this roaring fire, and we're outside all day. It could be -10, -20. You don't feel a goddamn thing because you're insulated by the walls of snow. The cool thing is that the heat from that turns the snow into walls of ice, very similar to what we're not allowed to call them Eskimos anymore. I don't know what the fuck they call them now. There's another name for them. It's on the tip of my tongue. But anyways, like their igloos are made out of snow blocks, right? But what they do with them, when they light the fires inside of the igloos, it turns them into ice, right? So we do the same thing. So our fire pits are surrounded by 4 or 5 feet high walls of ice right next to the lake. And then all the dudes that are out there ice fishing all day, and they come back on their snowmobiles and shit like that. And then some of them will drop by because like the launch area for the skidoos is right next to where we are. And they'll park the skidoos, come over, and then we got all the beers in the snow. So we got all the beer in the snow just sitting there. That's like our, it's God's refrigerator, right? And so, I'm like, hey, grab a beer. And so they just grab a beer out of the snow, and we're smoking and drinking and like out all day, and it's beautiful, man. Anyways, the reason why I brought that up is not only in the wintertime, but also in the summertime. I spent, we go up north a lot into the wilds and shit. And I bought myself, because you know what? I wanted it since I was a kid, and I was never Inuit. Thank you, Emperor Hound. There you go. And Jay Slayer nailed it as well. Inuits. Oh, Wales is playing Bosnia. Thank you, Little Evil. There it is. Inuits. Yeah, we're not allowed to call them Eskimos anymore. Even though the song says it. You know the Christmas song? Y'all know the one I'm talking about. Anyways, the point is ever since I was a kid, I saw this advertisement in the back of like a Mad Magazine or one of those magazines, you know, the ones you get as a kid, or comic books, and you were able to buy an official replica of a Rambo knife. Y'all know the Rambo knife? You know, the one with like, you know, the teeth on one side so you could saw a tree down, and the other side is like razor sharp, and it's got like the, you know, that, you know, the leather handle or whatever, and then like in the bottom you could unscrew it, and then inside there was like needle and thread, so like you can like sew up your injuries and shit like that. So if you got like a bullet or you got cut, you can like sew it up. There's a needle and thread inside the knife handle, and then there was a compass on it and shit like that. And I wanted that when I was a kid. I always wanted that. And of course, for obvious reasons, my parents are like, you are not getting a goddamn knife. Even though like a lot of my youth I spent in the forest and stuff like that. We used to build forts and do cool shit like that. But they never wanted me to have the knife. Well, now I'm 51 years old, and I said, you know what? I think I've earned it. Yeah, the one from First Blood, dude. And then, of course, he had it in the other movies as well. I'm like, I'm 51 years old, and I'm like, I'm buying a fucking Rambo knife. Now, the thing is, it's not a Rambo knife. I went online, and I found like the best hunting knives that you could buy or whatever. And this one showed up, and it's literally a replica of the Rambo knife, but way better quality. It's black steel blade, and this shit is razor sharp. Like, I mean, you could hold a piece of paper and just go like this and literally slice the paper in half without a sound. That's how sharp this thing is. Anyways, I bought it. I got it delivered to the house, and I now have it in my possession. It has Kevlar handle, not leather, Kevlar handle. Can you believe that? And it's got all the cool stuff on it. The other thing that it also has that, I can't remember what the hell it's called for the life of me. It's that thing where like you strike it. So like what you do is like the teeth on the back of the knife, you take this little bar and you like a flint, and you like strike it on the teeth of the knife, and it does the sparks, so you can light a fire without matches or a lighter. Hey, Captain Chats, how's it going, buddy? You missed an epic show tonight, but thank you very much for stopping by. Anyways, I bought that, and then of course it's got a beautiful sheath, and the sheath goes on. It's like a flint, Anonymous. It's like a flint, but there's another name for it. And it's gonna drive me nuts. I can't remember what the hell it's called. But anyways, yeah, beautiful sheath, and of course it hooks onto your belt. So like you slide it on the belt, like it's got the loop for the belt, and you got it in there. This motherfucker is 17 inches long. Pause. And no, I'm not talking about what's in my pants. Oh, Captain Chats, we've been on it for 4.5 hours. We're almost at 5. We're approaching 5 hours, dude. We stopped talking video games like 2.5 hours ago. Now we're just like shooting the breeze. Anyways, this thing is like this friggin' big. It's like a fucking machete. Razor sharp, refined black steel, with the blade, of course, and then of course on the other side are the teeth. The other cool thing is that inside the handle, attached to a string, it also has emergency whistles. So you could, blow on the whistle, obviously, and a ranger can find you if you're in the middle of nowhere. Or you could also utilize it because apparently the pitch of it is so high that it scares off bears and moose. So if you're like way up north, and like I said, anybody up in, y'all know, if anybody knows Canada, you go up north, you're going to be dealing with some serious shit if you're not prepared. There are bears here, and I mean bears that will fuck you up. Moose will murder you. Moose are dangerous. They will destroy you. They'll destroy cars. They are very deadly. And on top of that, we got mountain cats up there. We have wolves, and you don't want to fuck with those wolves. North Canadian wolves are dangerous. So the thing is, this whistle that comes with the knife, also, when you blow on it, it hits a frequency that freaks them out, and they take off. So, yeah, anyway, this knife is so cool. Anyways, I don't have it in the house because I don't want the kids anywhere near it because this thing is fucking crazy. Yeah, Emperor Hound knows. He goes, moose are deadly. Yeah, moose will kill you very fast. Yeah, made in Canada and made in Canada. Ha ha, Veltrade, yeah. Oh, dude, that is very clever. Very clever, my friend. Very clever. And if y'all don't know what he's talking about, look it up. Dova, you're right. He goes, we also got the White Walkers. Like, dude, I have to kill the White Walkers. You know what? You know how difficult that is? You realize in America, by the way, Americans, do you realize how good you have it in America? I am protecting you against the White Walkers. I've been doing it for decades. When they come up, I've got my dragon glass blade. I got to stab them in the heart. I got to stab them in the neck. I got to kill the White Walkers in order to prevent them from going into the United States into Buffalo and Detroit. And the only reason why America has not been invaded by White Walkers is literally because of me. So make sure you thank me. Canada seems crazy. Well, it is. It's not crazy per se. It's not crazy, but it can be dangerous if you're not prepared. But I got to tell you this. Northern Canada is absolutely stunningly gorgeous. There is nothing like looking over those freshwater lakes and just these huge vistas of like forest, you know, like the forests and everything else. And it's just in the rivers. It's absolutely gorgeous. Actually, tons of Americans come up here to hunt. Right? Because we have some of the best hunting grounds. Well, we do have the best hunting grounds in all of North America are up here in Canada. So a lot of Americans come up here. A lot of guys from Pennsylvania. They do a ton of deer hunting in Pennsylvania and stuff. But you want to come hunt up some other stuff, they come up here for it. So it's pretty wild, man. Much love from Ireland, Stephen Walsh. Thank you so much for being here, my friend. Let's go. He goes, I love your show. Just started work now. Much love from Ireland. Thank you so much, Stephen. And listen, Stephen, no offense, buddy, but Italy is playing Northern Ireland. I don't know where you are in Ireland. My wife is Irish. So we have to meet halfway. But if you live in Northern Ireland, unfortunately on Thursday you are my enemy. It's just the way it's going to be because Italy is playing Northern Ireland to get into the World Cup. And hey, man.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Hey, it is what it is. But thank you, Stephen Walsh, for dropping by and showing up. We're not talking video games anymore, by the way, if anybody's tuning in. We're just shooting the breeze. We stopped talking video games 2 hours ago. We're just having some after-work fun, so to speak. Dova, I don't want to hear about either one of those two. I don't want to hear about Trudeau or Katy Perry. Those two can move to fucking Mars. Yeah, Captain Chats, moose, bears, hunting. My country's boring in comparison. Oh, yeah. What do you mean? Where, Captain Chats, where are you at? If you're in the U.S., there's lots of good shit to hunt in the U.S. A lot of cool places to be. You guys got deer. You guys got elk. You know. You guys got bullhorn ram. Like all kinds of cool shit, man. You guys got great fishing spots. You know, America is a beautiful country too, man. Gorgeous. I'm assuming you're from America. If you're not, then yeah. But America's got a ton of beautiful spots to do all that kind of stuff. Oh, you're in England. Oh, for God's sake. The only thing you got are the eels. You got the eels inside of the Thames River. Hey, I can't help you. Listen, Captain Chats, I've had stewed eels, okay, with the green sauce, whatever the hell that sauce is. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I know, Captain Chats, I know you know what I'm talking about. You know the stewed eels? And there's that green sauce. What the hell's that green sauce? You're in England? The green, you know what I'm talking about? The stewed eels, and then they got that green sauce in the big fucking bucket, and they pour it on top. You know what I'm talking about. I've had that shit. Second favorite Canadian, eh, Dova? Okay, I see how it is.
Yeah!
It's called liquor? Oh, it is. It's called liquor. Yeah. It's called liquor. Not like liquor as in like, pause. And not liquor as in like liquor. But yes, it's called liquor. Yes, that's the sauce. The liquor sauce. That's the stuff. The green stuff. Dova, you'd be surprised. It's actually quite good. Yeah, that's not if it's a machete. It is, dude. It's basically a machete. And that's why I don't keep it in the house, because I don't want the kids to even look at it. Because when I got the knife, of course, like, I got the box. It showed up at my door and whatever. So I brought it in the house and I opened it up and I go, Jesus Christ. I go, look at the size of this fucking thing. And then, of course, I touched it. Now you got to keep in mind, my hands are leather. I mean, look at these things. Look at my hands, destroyed. And this is good. I haven't cooked in months, like professionally, and my hands are still destroyed and ruined from that whatever. But my hands are made of leather. I could take a samurai blade, which I have one, and I could like literally run a samurai blade across my hand and it wouldn't even cut my skin. Or it does cut my skin and no blood comes out because I'm literally just calluses from decades of doing what I did, right? This knife was so fucking sharp that when I touched the tip, my thumb was bleeding. I was like, oh, shit. And of course, like I said, the blade is like this effing big, right? It's a 17-inch blade from handle to tip. So it's a big-ass blade. So the thing is, I can't keep it in the house because as soon as I got it and I pulled it out of the sheath and everything else and I was like checking it out, whatever, my kids were like this. They're like, what is that? And I'm like, oh, it's my new hunting blade from when we go up north. I'll fucking kill a bear with that son of a bitch with my bare hands. Right through the neck. Urgh! No problem. I mean, only if it comes after me. And I'm lying. Because if a bear comes after me, I'm dead before I could even lift the blade. But anyways, my kids were all excited. Like, can we hold it? I'm like, you can hold it for 1 second. So I let my daughter hold it. She's like holding it up like with reverence. Like I gave her like a Hitori Hanzo blade, you know what I mean? From like Kill Bill or something. And she's like, oh, wow. And then my son checked it out and he was like, wow, this is amazing. But like, I could tell that there was like a little bit of trepidation in them because it's a dangerous weapon. Like, I mean, you hold it and you're like, fuck, I could kill a motherfucker with this thing, right? So anyways, I'm like, put it back in the sheath, whatever. I'm like, when we go up north, which we did in the winter last month, I'm like, let's go up north, whatever. I had the blade on me at all times, on my jeans, on my belt, whatever. And I use it quite often, like to do the, to do all kinds of stuff with it when we were outside. But the kids kept looking at it, and I'm like, I know that look. That look means that they want to check out that knife a little more, right? And I'm like, y'all ain't touching that knife. So I have it outside the house. Otherwise, I'd be showing you this knife right now, right here on the show. I'd be like, listen, guys, here, check it out. And I might pull the knife out. They let you look at it and all that kind of stuff. But it's outside in the garage and it's hidden away in the garage because I don't want the kids anywhere near it. You know how it is. But anyways. You never had it, Captain Chats? It's actually quite delicious, man. You've seen The Revenant. Yeah, that shit is crazy with a bear. Yeah, that does happen. It does happen. Bears are not to be Dude, B Macalibs, these are not even my bad hands. These are my good hands. These are like hydrated. You should see how bad they are when like in the wintertime and like when I'm actually working, like working, whatever. And when I make a fist, they bleed down both hands because the skin is so dry and cracked that like I literally just make a fist and they bleed. That's how bad it is. And of course, like the calluses on my hands, like you can see them on the knuckles and shit. I mean, I know I'm not trying to show off. I'm just saying. Like I have no feeling in these hands. It's fucking crazy. Revenant was filmed near Banff. Interesting. Did not know that. Dude, you don't have to stay in little old England. Come over here, man. It's gorgeous over here. It's not like there's a fucking bear and a moose like hiding around every corner to come and kill you. It's not like that at all. You have to go to the wilds to do that shit. But like if you're at cottages and you're up north and all this stuff, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I'll send you some pictures this summer, folks. I'll put it up on the Discord or whatever. I'll be up there for Easter this year. Dude, Emperor Hound, I've done all of it, man. Cocoa butter. I've done all kinds of shit. Dude, it's crazy. Oh, cooking scars, you can't even see them. They're all over my arms, all over my hands. You see them on here? Like I got these. No, that's this one. I got Rambo scars all over. Everywhere. All over this shit, man. My body's destroyed from that shit. Yeah, the cooking scars, they're everywhere. However, they move with time, right? Like, so that's an interesting thing, because when you think about it, like, you got to remember that, like, your skin is an organ. So if you ever have a trivia, yeah, you know, there's always those trivia questions. What's the biggest organ in a human body? Besides my penis, of course. The biggest organ on the human body is the skin. Skin is actually considered an organ, and it's constantly moving, right? And it's constantly shifting. So like a scar here, which I've had some pretty nasty scars here, are like all the way over here now, because your skin continuously moves and evolves in a way. It's pretty wild, man. It's a very fucking cool thing. Itchy, you sent a super chat? That, Jesus Christ, I think you guys send super chats every time I go to, like, grab a beer. I did. I missed, like, 2 of them. My God. Well, we're going to have to make up for it, ladies and gentlemen. Shall we make up for it? Let's make up for it. Let's fucking go. Itchy comes flying in with a $5 super chat. Let's go. And Itchy says, for $5 US, he says, thanks for keeping the stream going. So I got entertainment and company to chat with in an empty house. Dude, you are never in an empty house when you're here with the Mag and the Maggots, brother. You are here with us, man, and we will keep you company. Thank you so much, Itchy. I appreciate you, brother. Sorry for missing that super chat. That must have been when I went to go get a drink. And we've got Eugenia coming in.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Let's go! And Eugenia, a member for 8 months of a top-tier maggot. Eugenia, you've been amazing. And you know what the thing is, Eugenia? You have been a very quiet supporter. You don't really talk much in the chat. You don't, like, you just, but you're always there and you're consistent. And you know what, dude? Thank you from the bottom of my heart, brother. Thank you so much, Eugenia, for being a member for 8 months at a top-tier maggot. I appreciate you dearly, my friend, and I hope you're still here listening to the chat. And don't be afraid to say hi. Silent Reaper's in the house. What's up? He goes, I got graced by the friendly neighborhood moose just the other day, visited door to door. Really? That's exciting. Sorry, Itchy, I didn't mean to miss your super chat there, brother. You must have caught me right when I was getting that last beer. And same with you, Eugenia. Don't think I missed you. I see you in there. But yes, sometimes it happens. Like the chat moves without me. You know what I'm saying? Verge Brizzle in the house. What's going on, Verge? Well, we finished our show 3 hours ago. Now we're just getting drunk and talking shit.
But the cream will rise to the top, oh yeah.
If you go back and watch the show, though, the actual show, we had a great time. We did a lot of stuff. We had the first 2... I think the show ended at about 2.5 hours. We did a 2.5 hour show, and now it's almost another 2.5 hours of just getting drunk and talking shit. And we're not even talking about games. We're just talking about, like, hunting. We're talking about going up north. We're talking about moose. We're talking about hunting knives. We're talking about anxiety. We're talking about beer. We're just talking about whatever the hell we feel like it. Well, Verge, thank you for being here, brother. And everybody say hi to Verge, man. Say hi to Verge. He's here in the chat right now. Let's say hi to the young man. Oh, you sent it seconds before I got the beer. Okay, the beer is a good reason to miss a super chat. Okay, so the thing is, Itchy, just so you know, when someone sends a super chat or even just a regular chat or whatever, I don't get the direct live feed that you get. I could pull that up, but the problem with me pulling it up is that I'm looking at the Streamlabs chat. So what ends up happening is when I'm reading the Streamlabs chat, what happens is if I pull up the YouTube chat, I'll have 2 chats going at the same time. even though it's the same chat, but because they're offset by like 30 seconds or so, it would be very confusing to read one and the other while they're timed differently. You know what I'm saying? So what I do is when I do my live show, I just use the Streamlabs side. That's it. I just use Streamlabs. So I do that. So it takes like another, like, you know, it takes like another 30 seconds to a minute to like sort of, you know what I mean, catch up with the chat. So like I might make a joke about something and then I look at the chat, they're like, oh, haha, that's a funny joke. And I'm like, what the hell's he talking about? I'm like, oh, that was like from a minute ago or whatever, right? So that's how it goes. Verge says, he goes, I like real talk, Mag. Too much gaming stuff gets exhausting. You're fucking right, it does. Exactly. It does get exhausting, man. Like, I mean, there's only so much console war bullshit that we can fucking deal with before it's like, oh my God, enough. Even for me, this is what I do. I wake up in the morning, I'm making videos. You know what I mean? I'm here talking whatever. I do 3 live shows a week. I do XNC, I do MAGGCAST, I do Friday Night Live where I game. And then sometimes I do bonus streams depending on when a new game drops. And of course I do like I said, my videos and all that shit. So I do a lot of this stuff. And sometimes, dude, there are days where I'm just like, you know what? I don't give a fuck if Phil Spencer, like, shows back up at Microsoft and starts, like, you know what I mean? Like, goes and takes Satya Nadella's job. I just be like, fuck it. Let somebody else make a video. I don't care. Like, I just don't care. Like, there are times where you just had enough. And that's why I do what I do. So what happens in MAGGCAST, unless I'm tight for time, which is very rare. If I'm tight for time on a Tuesday night, like last week I did a 2-hour and 15-minute show, but that's because I was tight for time. That particular day. But most of the time, I'm not. So what we do is we do our 2-hour show. When I'm done, I announce it very loud and clear and say, hello, everybody. And I do it every 50 minutes after that. I'm like, if you tuned in to watch the gaming show, the show is over. Now we're just talking to the audience. And I don't give a fuck what we talk about. We could talk about whatever we want. And the whole point of this is that when I was younger in my restaurant days and whatever else, and what used to happen is I used to tune in to, for anybody who lives in Toronto, AM 640. Okay, so anybody who knows what AM 640 is, it's a talk radio show. And I'd finish work at like whatever 10 or 11 o'clock at night, and then I go to the bar after because the bartender would give us free beer, and we'd be drinking at the bar. And then what I would do is I'd go over to McDonald's because it was a 24-hour McDonald's like right around the corner. And I'd go get something to eat over there, whatever. And I'd sit in the car out in, like, I wouldn't even be in the parking lot. There was like a side street there, just so I'm by myself. And I would just have talk radio going. And it'd be like 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. And I didn't even give a shit what they were talking about. I just like to hear someone talking about something. And of course, they were interacting with callers and shit like that. And I always loved that. I love that idea that you can have a topic and, you know, do that topic, do your job. My job is to be a video game YouTuber. That's what I do. And then after that job, we can talk about whatever the hell we want. And so the thing is, I always felt like, and tell me if I'm crazy, I always felt like talk radio was a friend. It was like a companion. It was like someone was sitting with me in the car, just like talking. It was like a friendly voice. It was like just something like I didn't even give a fuck what they were talking. They could be talking about, you know, I don't know, bouquets of flowers or something. I don't know. They could be talking about whatever they want, and I loved just having that voice there. It just felt so comforting. And then when I was done all that, and I would be, you know, half pissed. And I'd be full of McDonald's, which is not healthy, but I did it anyway at that time in my life. I was younger. And then I go home, and I get into bed, and guess what I would do? I'd turn the talk radio back on, and I would have that playing all night while I was sleeping. You know what I mean? And it was like a friend. It was a companion. It was always something there. It was always something there that I just felt like I said, I've said it like 8 times already. It was always that comfort of having someone talking, and it felt like they were talking to me directly. The funny thing is, with this show, I actually am talking to you guys directly. But that was always something that meant something a lot to me. So yes, I do my job. talk my video games. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I have 47 years in this business. I know what's going on. I talk to a lot of people in this business and everything else. I've never been an insider. I never said I was, but I know a lot of people on the inside who tell me a lot of cool shit and whatever else. And we'll talk about that stuff. I know business. I know marketing. I know all that stuff. I know finances, everything. So I love talking about that stuff. But when we're done, I think it's also a comfort to me as well. Not just like for anybody listening to the show or whatever. I feel like it's like a comfort for me as well because, I don't sleep well, and I think that's a part of my anxiety. Is part of the side effects of anxiety is I don't sleep well at night, even though I'm tired or whatever else. I am every time, no matter where I am, every time I'm with people or myself or just my family or whatever, I am always the last to fall asleep. And tell me if you guys, tell me if this happens to you. I'm always the last to fall asleep. So there's a lot of times I'm lying in bed, 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm sitting there looking at my phone, and my house is like completely silent, and it's so depressing. And I feel so, even though like my wife is sleeping next to me, my kids are sleeping soundly in their bed, my 2 fat cats are sleeping wherever the hell they decide to sleep, I still feel alone. Is that weird? Even though my whole family's there and I'm very happy that they're there, I'm very comforted that they're there, but I still feel like every night I'm alone. And I think that talk radio stuff really helped me when I was younger. It always felt like someone was there with me, like awake with me kind of thing. You know what I mean? And that's how I feel about it. And that's why I do the after show thing. I do the after show thing because I'm like, no, we're going to keep talking. Like I said, unless I got something pressing and I'd be like, listen, guys, we're doing a 2-hour show. We're going to get the information out. We're going to talk some stuff. We're going to do this, get all our thoughts and feelings out there, and I got to get the fuck out because I got something going on. But again, that's very rare. I think that's happened twice in the 8 months since I started MAGGCAST. But the rest of the time, we're here to talk. So I always felt like that voice was like a point of comfort for me. E.G. Kenta's in the house. He says, Mag, what all platforms are you streaming on? I am only streaming on YouTube right now. I was supposed to expand. Thank you very much for stopping by the way. I was supposed to expand to Spotify, which I will be doing. It's just I hit a roadblock. I need to get over that roadblock, and then we'll get Spotify going. I have not done Twitch yet. I want to do Twitch, but I'm hearing some stories. Okay? And the stories are as follows. Is that sometimes what happens is that when you duo stream with Twitch, for example, when you get people that are watching you on Twitch, it shows less numbers on YouTube because some people might be on Twitch even though they follow you on YouTube. And what happens is YouTube then says, oh, you're not as much of a priority because there are people prioritizing the other streaming service, and then YouTube punishes you. I know that sounds crazy, bro, but it's fucking true. It's totally true. So I've heard stories where people are like, listen, man, unless you're already huge, and I mean huge like 300,000 subs and above, don't multi-stream because YouTube will punish you for it. So I'm kind of on the fence with it right now. But Spotify is not a thing because Spotify is a thing that I could just go to, what happens is after the show's over, it goes directly to Spotify and then it just stays there or whatever, right? So it's fine. We got Grumpy Old Fart coming in once again. The man is a maniac. The man is a maniac. It's unbelievable. Let's go. He drops a $50 super chat. And he says, MAGGCAST Extended Edition needs to be paid. Oh, it doesn't need to be, Grumpy Old Fart. Your support is good enough, my friend. I love you. And he goes, love you all. You are all great. Happy to know you all and Mag. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, brother. That's for Grumpy Old Fart. Grumpy Old Fart dropping that $50 super chat. Thank you so much, my friend. And we got Mr. Santa coming in. He unlocks a rare achievement for 100 achievement points, ladies and gentlemen. He drops a Canadian $2 super chat and says, agree with grumpy old fart. Thank you so much, brother. And I got a whole bunch of agreeds in the chat. Thank you, guys. You guys are all amazing. And we got Eugenia coming right back in with a $1.49. And guys, ladies and gentlemen, let's celebrate their first super chat on the live stream. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to embarrass him, but Eugenia just lost his virginity. Oh! Eugenia lost your virginity. Thank you so much. And sends me a super sticker of what looks like a city or maybe a couple of ghosts. I can't really tell. Thank you so much, Eugenia. I appreciate you, brother, man. You're amazing. And Seth Monsters, listen, somebody do me a favor. Grumpy old fart, I know you're close by. Get a tranquilizer dart, and I want you to shoot Seth Monsters right in the ass with it. Not in the asshole, in the ass cheek. Okay, shoot him in the ass cheek. You got to stop him because he's out of control. Because here comes Seth Monsters once again with another 10 motherfucking dollar super chat. It's out of control. It's completely crazy. The man is crazy. He's out of control, and he says, and if you don't stop, I will have to keep donating. Unreal. Seth Monsters is like, we coming around again. We're never going to let him go to sleep. Who the fuck says I was going to sleep, bro? Who the hell said I was going to sleep? In fact, I was thinking about grabbing one more beer. Now, I do have to get to sleep at some point. I mean, come on. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here, and I got to take the kids to school in literally 6 hours. I have to take the kids to school. But is that going to stop me from grabbing another beer? Fuck no! My Audio-Technica headphones now have beer on it. I thought it was completely empty. It's dripping down my face if you guys can see it. It looks like tears, but they're not tears. Dova's like, Mrs. Mag is probably dreaming right now, and in her dream, Asha Sharma is saying, welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
There we go! Spare eyebrows in the house, too. How you guys doing? My wife knows what's up, man. Listen, I'm in the basement. She's 2 floors up. I was about to say she can't hear me, but let me tell you something, folks. I don't have to lie to you guys. Y'all know. Y'all know my wife can hear me 2 floors up. I scream like a fucking banshee. I scream like a banshee. It's just the way I'm going to be. That's the way it is. Like, she can hear everything that's going down. Everything that's going down. Anyways, let me go grab another beer. I'm going to grab one. I swear it's the last one we're doing live on the air, okay, folks? I'm telling you right now, that's it. Last beer, okay? I said last beer 3 beers ago, but this is this is 100% the last beer. As I continue to lie to myself. Okay, let me go grab one more beer and we'll be right back, okay? And if you send a super chat while I'm gone, remind me in the chat, okay? Because sometimes the chat moves kind of fast. You know how it goes. All right? Be right back. All right. I'm back. This would be pint number 6, ladies and gentlemen. So, oh, we got Garflog. Oh my goodness. I just went over to grab a beer and Garflog just jumps in and drops a $5 super chat. Let's go, Garflog. My brother, how you doing? Thank you so much for the $5 super chat, brother. And he says, I want to join in on the donos. Well, let's fucking go, baby.
Part of the plan. But the cream will rise to the top. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Garflog. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. And thank you for joining in on the party, my friend. And we got Spare Eyebrows coming in, dropping Australian $2 didgeridoos, ladies and gentlemen. And he says, cheers, Garf. Oh, so good. Maverick, 100% I'm going to have a 7th one. Are you fucking crazy? You can't stop at 6. It's nonsense. So what do you guys want to talk about? Go ahead. Hit me up with a topic in the chat. Anything. Gaming, movies. What do you want to talk about? You tell me. We went from 100 and I think we had like 160 live viewers was like our peak tonight, by the way, which I think we broke a record, by the way. Dallas, let me tell you something. Colt Eastwood does not drink alcohol. Which means, by the way, if... Oh, Maverick, we'll get to that in 1 second. If I get my ass to LA, which I would love to do more than anything else in the whole world. The first thing I would do when I get there, for like the Summer Games Fest, of course I would hook up with Jeff. And I don't mean hook up with Jeff Keighley like to have sex. I mean hook up with... hook up with Jeff Keighley to like hang out and talk and be like, hey, man, how's it going? Dude, let's go have a fucking drink. You know what I mean? I would do that. The second thing I would do is 100%. The Iron Lords are always there. I would go check out those dudes, see how they're doing, and of course we go out. I know that like Cognito drinks. I know he has drinks. I know what's up. We go have a couple drinks. Go hang out with some people. Mr. Matty Plays will be there. We'll hang out with him. Colt Eastwood is there. Hargeet is there. I would 100% grab his beard, just so everybody knows. I don't give a fuck. I would grab his beard. I would grab his beard and pull it. Because I have to. When there's a dude with a big beard, the first instinct is to grab the beard and just pull it. Not for dislike reasons. I just want to do it. Because it's kind of fun. Because I don't have a giant beard. I can't grab it. I mean, I used to, by the way, way back in the day. So, guys, just so you guys know. When I had my children, when my wife announced that she was pregnant with both my children, I never shaved. Now I shaved like, you know, my cheeks and like up here and shit like that, and my neck, of course. I'm not a fucking monster, but I would grow my beard out, and I would not shave my beard until my children were born. It was kind of like a playoff beard. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you know, baseball and hockey fans out there. You know what I'm talking about? You know, the baseball fans and hockey fans and of course even like football fans, NFL fans and shit. Like, you guys know the drill, right? You guys know the whole like superstition. You don't shave your beard until the playoffs are over, right? Until you either win the cup, you win the championship, you win the World Series, or you lose. You do not shave until it happens. So I would do that. So I have pictures of me with a goatee, I'm not joking, this long. Like goatee, like damn near like 7 inches, pause. And there was actually a point in time where my goatees were so long I used to braid them like a fucking Viking. Imagine an Italian guy with a braided fucking goatee. It was actually pretty funny. So I have a picture of me with 3 braids on my goatee. I look like Captain Jack Sparrow, ladies and gentlemen. Captain Jack Sparrow. Let's say hi to Captain Jack Sparrow, the man, the myth, the legend. You know what I'm saying? So I have those pictures of me with those like big, like braided goatees and stuff like that. Kind of like Wandering Dutch. I wonder what Wandering Dutch, I know he just still does the show once a week with Boxenberger. Great dude. Great dude, man. Love him. But he doesn't do a lot of appearances these days, you know, outside of the own show that they do and whatever else. And he's got a magnificent beard, kind of like someone I know.
You shall not pass!
That's right, man. Okay, so, anyways, enough about my beard, enough about my whatever. But if I were to go to LA, the reason why I brought this up is because Colt would be so annoying drunk. This is what I was getting back to. Colt don't drink. My wife and I do. So guess what would happen? We would show up in LA, and the first thing I'm doing is I'm dragging Colt Eastwood, I'm dragging Hargeet, I'm dragging the Iron Lords, Matty Plays, whoever the fuck else is hanging around. I know Boomstick will be there. I know he don't drink either. But guess what I would do? We're going down Hollywood Boulevard. We're going down to Sunset Strip. We're going down to all the joints where, like, Motley Crue played their first show. You know, Elton John made his American debut and all that kind of shit. We go to all those hardcore bars, right? And I would make Colt Eastwood fucking drink. I would make him drink. Even if it's one drink, because I can tell you right now, that one drink will fuck him up. Oh my God. I would destroy Hollywood. I'd be like a plague in Hollywood. They wouldn't even they would be warning signs, like, you know, like when you play Red Dead Redemption, like you commit a crime and they put like those the posters on the wall. Watch out for this guy. I would do that. I'd be that guy. All of a sudden there'd be mag posters all over Hollywood and all over Sunset Strip. Beware of this man. The Rainbow Room, let's fucking go. I would 100% be there, man. Rainbow Room, that'd be my first stop. A lot of celebrities like to hang out there and get trashed. My cousin used to go to Rainbow Room all the time because he goes to LA every year. He spends like 2 months in LA every year. And he says he used to hang out there all the time. And he used to sit at the bar. And he used to sit with the one and only Ron Jeremy. You all know who Ron Jeremy is. The hedgehog himself, the porn star. And Ron Jeremy be sitting at that bar 7 nights a week, just having drinks, doing his thing. And my cousin would sit right next to Ron Jeremy and just like talk to him and hang out and shit. And Rainbow Room is a fucking wild place, man. Yeah. Absolutely, I'm fucking going there. But we got to get there first. Okay, so you guys ask questions. Time to answer. Maverick. Mag, favorite Spider-Man actor? Hands down, Tobey Maguire. I got to say, Tobey Maguire is the guy. Closely followed by, hear me out. Tobey Maguire is the number one Spider-Man for me. Why? Because there's something about him, his aura, and I know that sounds really stupid, like I'm some fucking hippie or something. There's an aura about Tobey Maguire that just breathes confidence and insecurity all at once. And he's the only actor out of the three that has pulled it off. Mwah! Chef's kiss. A confidence of, I need to save the day, but he's the kind of guy that would still say sorry, like a Canadian. He would still say sorry when someone butted in front of them in line. You know what I'm saying? There's something about Toby that is just so Peter Parker. But let me give you my Andrew Garfield. Andrew Garfield was an angry Spider-Man. He was great. I loved him as Spider-Man. But he was angry as Spider-Man. But he seemed like a more aggressive Spider-Man, which is great too, because I like aggressive superheroes. I don't want no pussy-ass fucking superheroes, okay? Like, for example, Ben Affleck's Batman. Fuck yeah, let's fucking go. Ben Affleck's Batman, absolutely amazing. Okay? Absolutely amazing. Why? He's not afraid to stab you in the fucking chest. He's not afraid to shoot a gun when he gets his hand on one. He's not afraid to put a batarang like right into your shoulder blade and get up in your face and really, really fuck you up. He's not afraid to heat up one of his batarangs and like brand you on the chest. I want aggression with my superheroes. Why? Because if you're fighting villains who clearly have no fear of the law, kind of like real life, sometimes you need to go over the line. You know what I'm saying? Daredevil's another one. Netflix's Daredevil / now Disney's Daredevil. Not afraid to go over the line. You know, Punisher, another one. Netflix's Punisher, now Disney's Punisher. Not afraid to go over the line. That's what I like. I like that too. Andrew Garfield was one of those as well. Now, the cool thing is that we got a resolution with Andrew Garfield's character when Gwen Stacy, spoiler alert, from Amazing Spider-Man 2 from 20 years ago, Gwen Stacy dies. He tries to save her, and when he saves her, her spine snaps, and he doesn't kill her per se. He tried to save her, but when he spun the web out and grabbed her, the impact literally like shattered her spine, like broke her spine in two, and she died anyway. But it was nice to see a resolution of that in Spider-Man No Way Home, when he comes back and he talks of his pain and all that kind of shit or whatever, right? So Garfield is a very complex Peter Parker, and I really enjoyed that as well. Now, Tom Holland, getting into that, I see Dova, I see saying that he's a big fan of Tom Holland as well. Is that Tom Holland, he has like that sort of childlike wonder about him, and he has for 3 films, and no, well, actually, you want to say 4 films, if not, 5 films, because he was in 2 Avengers movies. Sorry, 3 Avengers movies. Fuck that. So he was in 6 movies. He was in Civil War, which actually wasn't an Avengers movie. That was a Captain America movie. But he shows up in Civil War. He's in 2 Avengers movies after that, Infinity War and Endgame. Plus, he was in Spider-Man Homecoming, Spider-Man Away From Home, or whatever the hell it was called. Was it Away From Home? Far From Home. And then No Way Home. So 6 movies he was in. And then I like how the character was like that sort of young, sweet summer child kind of vibe about him, whatever else. At the same time, he was able to like save the day and do whatever he had to do, but he was still a smart ass, which is what Peter Parker is. And he did all that kind of stuff, but he still had like a childlike wonder about him. But when Aunt May gets murdered by the Green Goblin, right? Willem Dafoe's Green Goblin kills her. He changes a little bit. So he kind of is following a little bit of the arc of Andrew Garfield, but not so much the Andrew Garfield, because Andrew Garfield was aggressive and confident before Gwen Stacy died. But Peter Parker was way too childish up until that point. You know what I'm saying? And now when you watch the trailer for Brand New Day, you see a different Peter Parker. And you see a different Spider-Man. And I'm more excited for this 4th film, his 7th outing, by the way, as Spider-Man. I'm more excited for that than anything that has come before. Because he's lost Aunt May. He's lost MJ. He's lost his friends. Nobody knows who the fuck he is. Or whatever, right? And so you see a different version of him. He's weathered. He's been through some shit, right? And as a result of that, we're seeing, I hate to use the word mature because that's a stupid word to use, but it's a different Spider-Man. and I'm excited to see how he reacts. Like, he's still a smartass. Like, if you watch the trailer, you know, he shoots Punisher in the mouth. He's like, go home, whatever. And he goes and, you know, swings away and goes after the whatever. But I'm excited to see the more complex Peter Parker as a result of all those things. But again, to answer that question, I think that the best Peter Parker overall, with the best aura around him, is still Tobey Maguire. That's just the way I think about it. Yo, Nick Nack's Japan! What's up, my brother? How you doing, buddy? Nick Nack's Japan. Nick Nack, Paddywhack, give me a dog a bone. Let's go. Legless in the house. What's up? He goes, I'm late to the stream. Time zones are whack. Hope the stream was a good one. Dude, we are like 5.5 hours in, Legless, and let me tell you something. We stopped talking video games 3 hours ago now. We have just been talking shit for 3 hours. We're drinking beers. We're having a good time. We're talking about whatever the hell you guys want. So you guys ask me questions, we'll talk about it. Do you think Spider and El Nini in the chat? El Nini's still here. My goodness. Actually, a lot of you guys are still here. It's crazy. He goes, "Do you think that Spider-Man cross $1 billion?" Absolutely. I think it's going to cross $2 billion. That's just my call. I may be wrong, but I think it's going to cross $2 billion. Now, hear me out. I've said this earlier in the show. Spider-Man Brand New Day is going to make more money than Doomsday. And the reason why I say that is I don't think it's going to beat it at the box office, but because of the budget differences, Doomsday is already almost at like $1 billion at budget. It is fucking insane how much this movie's costing. Like, they have to make, from what I've heard, now it's not at $1 billion yet. It's like $700 and something million. That doesn't include all the marketing, which of course they've already released four teasers, and then there's another full trailer coming after that, whatever. And Itchy is still there. Oh, Maverick, you're not wrong, dude. He's going to stand on his own. The other things that are going to happen in the movie are going to be a little bit different, but I'll get into that in a minute. Oh, Legless, I know you're drinking those 9% IPAs down in Australia. Hey, man, we got them too here. We got like 9%. We got 14% IPAs. I'm currently drinking because I'm trying to keep it light on a Tuesday night. I'm drinking Michelob Ultra because they're light. So I still have a head on my shoulders tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep it. I'm trying to keep it relatively. I don't want to be like fucking falling over drunk or nothing like that. Not on a Tuesday. Saturday, absolutely. Now, Doomsday is sitting at like $700 million budget. That doesn't even include marketing. Marketing that would come in, I think this movie's going to be sitting at around $800 to $850 million budget. They would need damn near you hear me out? And I've talked to industry people, okay? Who are telling me this shit. The movie needs to make $2 billion to break even. True fucking story, by the way. $2 billion to break even for Doomsday. Let's also not forget that Robert Downey Jr. is taking a $100 million paycheck for the two movies. He's getting $50 million for Doomsday. He's getting $50 million for Secret Wars. That doesn't include his own... Can you believe this? He calls it Downeyland. It's a complete separate area from all the other actors and actresses and producers. He has a whole land to himself, so to speak, called Downeyland, where he has like, you know, trailers and tents, private chefs, caterers, servers, housemaids, like a whole fucking thing just for Robert Downey Jr. You think that shit is free or cheap? Now, he's not an asshole about it. He invites all the other actors. Like, I've heard stories. Like, I know somebody who's worked on the script. And he says, they like actors and everything. He goes, yeah, guys, come down to Downeyland. We're going to have lunch and this and that, whatever. So he invites the other actors over to the set and all that kind of shit. But you got to remember, there's also like 37 top-tier actors in this movie. You think they're walking away with a fucking pittance? They're walking away with big cash, bro. They need $2 billion to break even. Spider-Man Brand New Day does not need $2 billion to break even. They need maybe $800 million to $1 billion. Well, I would say about $800 million, judging from the staff and the cast and the marketing coming out for it, which has only been one trailer so far, but there'll be more. They'll need about $800 million to break even, $1 billion to make a solid profit of $200 million plus. So that being the case, I think, just me, I think that Spider-Man Brand New Day is going to make $2 billion. I think it's going to be like what's it called? Deadpool and Wolverine. Deadpool and Wolverine made $2 billion. I think Spider-Man Brand New Day makes $2 billion. And I think it's going to make $1.2 billion for Sony. And of course, they're going to have to pay the marketing or whatever. Not the marketing, sorry. The licensing fees for other MCU characters to Disney. They're all going to make a shitload of money off this fucking movie. Now, the thing is, Doomsday is probably going to make $2 billion plus without question, especially considering the cast, right? So I think about $2-point-something billion it'll make at the end of the day. And that is basically going to break even. The reason for that as well is because they have put so much. I mean, it's a fucking Hail Mary. Like, it's a project. No pun intended. It's Project Hail Mary for fucking Disney. They basically like, fuck it, throw everybody in this movie. Go long. And then they just like throw the ball in the end zone and hope somebody catches it. Satius, what's up, dude? Of course I'm still awake. And El Nini, I know you're still in the house, buddy. El Nini's talking about Hulk and Punisher in the movie. Yes. So Punisher you saw in the trailer. You saw Bruce Banner in the trailer, but you did not see Hulk. Now, the interesting thing is that Hulk is in the movie, but it will be Savage Hulk. And from what I understand, is that Savage Hulk is going to be instigated. Okay, I'll give everybody like a 5-second fucking spoiler. Okay, five seconds. Okay, 5-second spoiler. I'm gonna take a little thing of this fucking this vape. I'm not a vapor, but like the dude at the cigar shop, he's like, "Hey, try this," and I'm like, "All right, I'll try it." It was like $10. I'm like, "All right, I'll try it." Tastes like blueberries and like raspberry or some shit and peach. I'm like, "All right, let me try it, just for fun, you know." Let me take a little swig off of this shit, and then I'll tell you what I heard. All right. Okay, spoiler warning. There we go. Okay, so Savage Hulk is coming back because of the Phoenix from X-Men. Jean Grey is in the movie. Jean Grey is what's fucking up everybody's minds. You guys see the trailer? You guys see the trailer where there's some parts of the trailer where dudes are doing this? They're like freaking the fuck out, and like you see Peter Parker looking around going, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? And you see like these guys like all doing this weird shit. Andy Ackerman, what's up?
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Little. So anyways, Jean Grey's in the movie, and she's messing with people's minds. That's what she does, right? Super powerful mutant. She's a level 3 or level 5. I can't remember the highest level of mutant. She's like one of the highest level mutants next to like Magneto and Professor X and whatever else. And of course Wolverine. Wolverine, Professor X, Magneto are like the highest level mutants there are. So anyways, the point is that she's going to get into Bruce Banner's head, and instead of bringing out Smart Hulk that we've seen in the last 2 movies, which was in my opinion, a fucking waste of time. Like, I don't know what the Russo brothers were fucking thinking. Fuck off with that shit. We're done with it with the Smart Hulk. Bring back Savage Hulk. You know what I mean? I understand the reasoning for it. You know, Thanos beat the shit out of him in Infinity War, and now he's got like performance issues, blah, 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 blah. You know, he has erectile dysfunction issues, and now he can't fucking get it up. Like, get over it. They should have got over it in Infinity War, and I wanted to see Savage Hulk come back for Endgame. Like, fuck off with the Smart Hulk. Yeah, Colin Prime. I'm still live, dude. We're still going. We're just talking about, like, you know, I'm asking the audience what they want to talk about now. So, anyhow, Jean Grey is going to get into Bruce Banner's head, and she's going to unlock Savage Hulk. And Savage Hulk is going to make his first appearance since, by the way, since the second Avengers movie. Right? Because even in Thor Ragnarok, when you see him on, essentially it was a playoff of Planet Hulk, where he was like the gladiator or whatever else, and he fought Thor. He was not Savage Hulk. He was there, like he was fighting and doing whatever, but he was not Savage Hulk. Age of Ultron. So it'll be the first time that we see Savage Hulk since Age of Ultron. So it's going to be really fucking cool. So that's what's going to happen. So what's going to happen is Jean Grey is going to unlock Savage Hulk, and he's going to go rampant in New York City. And now the Punisher and Spider-Man, and I believe from what I saw in the trailer, there was a bunch of ninjas in there. It looks like the Hand. You guys remember the Hand from like the Netflix Daredevil series? That's what's going to happen. Itchy's saying if Jean unlocks Savage Hulk from Smart Hulk, that will be a reference to Onslaught when Hulk fought Onslaught. Maybe. Itchy, you might have a point there, dude. Jean Grey? Jean Grey's going to be hot, yeah. It's going to be, what's her name? God damn it. Hold on. Jean Grey, Spider-Man. I'm trying to remember the damn actress's name. Oh, Sadie Sink. Y'all know who Sadie Sink is? Sadie Sink is the chick from she's the ginger broad from Stranger Things. You know the one I'm talking about? The one that was like crippled for like the whole fucking season until her boyfriend woke her up or whatever. Yeah, that's the one. Sadie Sink is going to be playing Jean Grey. Anyways, the point is that she's going to unlock Savage Hulk, and then Savage Hulk is going to go fucking nuts and whatever. And the Hand is in the show. The Hand is like that whole like ninja group. It's kind of like the Foot Clan from like Ninja Turtles. You know what I'm talking about? So like, if you haven't seen Daredevil Netflix series, they show up in season 3, if I'm not mistaken, or season 2. I can't remember. Season 2 or season 3. Either way, that's what's going to happen. Andy Ackerman saying no clue. The redheaded, she's the ginger chick from. Here, I'll pull up a picture. Even though I'm not going to share a screen. I'm not going to share a screen. I'm not going to pull that shit now. I'll just show you a picture of her. That's her. You see it? That's the new Jean Grey. There you go. She looks the part already, man. Like, I mean, she's hot as fuck too. I mean, that really helps. At least in that picture. She wasn't hot in Stranger Things. Like, she was I don't know. She's like a teenager. She wasn't attractive, but like you look at her now, you're like, holy yo. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That hair. God damn it. I got a thing for gingers, man. It's a thing with me. I mean, I married an Irish girl. She ain't ginger, but like, you know, it's the same fucking ballpark. You know what I'm talking about? Andy Ackerman, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. He goes, I'm a ginger. We're all hot. I mean, Ron Weasley was ginger too, but I mean, you know, I'm not going to put him in the hot category at all. Not at all. But Sadie Sink with that hair that I just showed you guys. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Anyways, any other questions? What else do you guys want to talk about? What do you want to talk about? We talked about a ton of Spider-Man. Actually, I got something about Doomsday, by the way. I got something more about Doomsday. Here's the thing about Doomsday. Apparently, Magnum, cut that shit out. Listen, he goes, Ron Howard was so hot in Happy Days.
Yeah! Fire!
Listen, man. Now, this is not confirmed. It's not confirmed. Okay, because there have been many script changes that have happened. I know a guy who worked on the first script. That's why I heard all the stuff about it. And the one thing is that the first script, even though, by the way, there's 4 months of reshoots. Everybody knows, just so you guys know, there's 4 months of reshoots happening right now. So that script that I didn't get my hands on it, but like certainly got to get a bird's eye view of what's going on, is that nobody addresses in Doomsday, even though he's wearing the helmet like 60% of the movie, if not more. At no point does anybody address or even notice that Dr. Doom looks exactly like Tony Stark. Now, I don't have confirmation as to if the legacy characters like Thor and Captain America, and I mean Captain America, I mean fucking Steve Rogers, Captain America, Thor, you know, any of the Loki, any of those characters actually meet Doctor Doom in this movie, is that there's no point where they say, hey, like if I was Thor, for example, okay, like say I'm Thor, okay, I'm Thor. I got my fucking, I got Stormbreaker, I'm chilling. I got the hammer as well, fuck it. I got both things in there. And I'm like, whatever. And then all of a sudden, like, Dr. Doom shows up, right? He comes down, pulls his helmet off, or his mask off, whatever. Like, wouldn't the first thing that came out of your mouth is, hi, yeah, me in the front? And then Dr. Doom's like, yes, you with the long hair. What's your name? Thor. Yeah, my name's Thor. Okay, yeah, you Thor. You have a question? Yes, I have a question. Yeah, hi. Why the fuck do you look exactly like Tony Stark? Would that not be the first thing that comes out of your fucking mouth? Like, the minute he takes his mask off, he's like, I am Dr. Doom. And he, like, flies around, does all this shit. And then all of a sudden, he pulls his fucking mask off. The first thing that would come out of my mouth would be like, Tony, the fuck are you doing? A, B, how the fuck are you still alive? Wouldn't that be the first question that comes out of your mouth? Now, the thing is, excuse me, I have no confirmation that they actually meet in this film. Secret Wars, whole different ballgame. But in this film, I don't have confirmation on whether the legacy characters that knew Tony Stark actually meet him. But it's not like Tony Stark was a total fucking stranger. The whole world knew what Tony Stark looked like. So even like some random ass dude walking on the street and Dr. Doom takes his mask off, even that dude on his way, like, he's working at Subway sandwiches part-time and he's on his way to work and he's about to make like a, an assorted sub. And he looks up and he goes, why the fuck is that guy wearing all green look like Tony Stark? Isn't he dead? Like, wouldn't that be the first question that comes out of everybody's mouth? How are they going to address the fact that he looks exactly like Tony Stark? Because there is no way on planet Earth or other Earths or any multiverse, there is no way that you're going to look at this character and everybody's going to say, yeah, forget that he looks exactly like Tony Stark, audience. No. We'll just pretend he's somebody else. Get the fuck out of here. What do you mean pretend he's somebody else? Tony Stark in the MCU specifically is an iconic character with an iconic look, with an iconic face. It is Robert Downey Jr. The minute he takes that fucking thing off, are we supposed to pretend that it's not Tony Stark? Right? So I want to know how they address it. Apparently the word is they don't. How? How do you not address this? Are we serious? We're just gonna let it slide? Yeah, cool, whatever. That seems really fucking stupid, don't you guys think? I don't know, it's just me. I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see. Like I said, I'm not going to say how or what, but the first script that they already filmed with principal photography and everything else, I may or may not have, whatever, seen bits of it. The point is, they're doing 4 months of reshoots. So they may change the whole fucking thing before I even know it. So whatever I've already said before may completely change. We don't know. I don't know. Lady Games is in the house. What's up, Lady Games? How you doing? Glad you could join us for our 6-hour podcast, by the way. We're just having some fun. We're not even talking about video games. Oh. Are you, Colin Prime, are you talking about Terry, what's her name? Jillian? The one from X-Files? She was hot as hell. Lady Games, we stopped talking about games about 3.5 hours ago, but we're just having some fun. We're just doing like we're just having some beers, having a good time, talking about whatever the hell we want to talk about. It's actually a lot of fun. It's actually a lot of fun, man. It's great. And I'm glad you're okay, Lady Games. And he says, did Sony own the Dark Law Studios? Yes, they did. They didn't do anything, though. So I didn't even think it was worthy of a story. Like, they formed a studio, and within less than a year, they just said, fuck it. They just disbanded it. So, whatever. Mr. Stand-Up was saying, Maggie, even after over 6 hours, you still have over 62 people. That's amazing. Let's go. Lots of love in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Santo. I appreciate that. Yeah, Lady Games, I didn't think it was a big deal. Like now the thing is, I did actually address that when I was talking video games early in the show. And I was looking at the situation. By the way, I'm going to answer the question... who talked about it? Who asked about it? Emperor Hound, you're not wrong. In one of the comics, Doom and Tony did switch bodies. I don't think they're going to be doing all that. Knickknacks, fucking cut it out. He goes, get with the times, old man. Everyone knows you can identify as anyone or thing you want to nowadays. Oh my God, my goodness. Yeah! Dova, you are a bad influence. He says, time for another beer, Mag. Dova, that's what I was going to talk about. He says, Mag, are you excited about the Xbox thing on Thursday? Yes, we're going to talk about that right now. But I was going to say before I did any of that, I was addressing what Lady Games was talking about. In regards to like this whole thing about Sony Studios closing down and all this shit, and they're like, oh, it's over. Sony's closing all these studios, record numbers, and I'm like, yeah, okay, Blue Point, that was a bit of a piss off for me. But at the same time, Blue Point hadn't done anything in 5 years. So to me, I'm like, okay, that's not like the thing is, what you know what's newsworthy to me? That would be a situation where I'd be like, okay, this is a situation. If Sony said, we're shutting down Naughty Dog. Okay? Or we're shutting down Guerrilla Games. That's a situation. That's where you're like, holy shit, turn on the camera, turn on the mic, let's get on the air. We got some things to talk about. You know what I'm saying? That's right. We're talking about something. Let's go. But no, that's not the situation. It's a studio that literally did nothing. They were formed and broken up within 11 months. And it wasn't a big studio. It was like a handful of people. And I'm not poo-pooing it as like, oh, no, it's just something small. No, it's not that at all. It just really was inconsequential to the entire grand focus of the situation. Studios close, games get canceled literally daily. And no one reports it. It's not a big deal. People making a big deal out of it are trying to make a big deal out of it because they're trying to make a big deal out of something. Or maybe they have a vendetta with some. Maybe they don't like Sony. I don't know. Whatever the hell they want to do, that's fine. Report on it, cool. But does it impact anything? Absolutely not. Not even remotely close. I said it early in the show. And I'm like, some people are like, oh, Sony, dying. They're dying, and I'm like, no, they're dominating, not dying, but okay, cool. And that's not some fucking weird console war bullshit or whatever else. It's just the reality. The reality is they're dominating the industry, and that's all there is to it. And that's fun. That's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not some fanboy fucking fodder or something like I'm lobbing grenades at, like, you know, the Xbox guys or something, like, or the PC. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, it's so stupid. You know what I mean? It's so stupid. Grow the fuck up. You know? And at the same time, like, you know, like Xbox is doing what they... Listen, Xbox has their problems, and they have a ton. They've had a ton for a number of years. They're still making money. They're still making billions of dollars. Their executives are still walking around driving fucking Maseratis and doing whatever. They're making a lot of money, and they're still producing games and doing what they're doing. It just hasn't been as impactful as they wanted it to be. But Asha is trying to work on that. But whether she succeeds or not, we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait and see. Now, speaking of Xbox, I had Dova in the chat ask me about the partner preview on Thursday. Here's the thing. What they officially announced with this partner program is pretty fucking underwhelming. I mean, they're talking about Stalker 2 that came out 3 years ago or 2 years ago. Stranger Than Heaven. I'm like, okay. And then The Expanse looks pretty cool. The Expanse, what's it called? Osiris Reborn. That looks pretty cool. Unproven IP, but looks very cool. And I'm like, all right, I'm in. I'll check it out. It's not like I'm not going to watch it. But here's the thing. I got a caveat about this whole situation. It's not those 3 games that they announced. I don't care about Stalker. I don't care about Stranger Than Heaven at all. What's it called? The Expanse Osiris. I have a little bit more interest in. But, again, unproven IP. Everybody's like, oh, it's going to be the next... the fuck is that game called? What the hell is that game called? Damn it. It's on the tip of my damn tongue. Jesus, it's right in front of my fucking face. Commander Shepard. Come on. Help me out. Help me out. Commander Shepard. Dominic? I'm going to answer that in a minute. By the way, welcome, Dominic. Mass Effect. Sorry, Mass Effect. Everybody's like, oh, it's the next Mass Effect. Let's just pump the fucking brakes, okay? We don't know it's going to be the Mass Effect of the future or whatever else. We'll wait and see. Oh, thank you, Dominic. You actually hit it just as I was saying it. And Mr. Little Evil said the same thing. Here goes Maverick, Emperor Hound, Knickknacks. Everybody. Sorry, Knickknacks says something different, but that's actually really funny. Everybody's like, oh, it's going to be the next Mass Effect. Let's just calm the fuck down. Let's just see. Like, we've seen it. I want it in gamers' hands. When it is in gamers' hands and a gamer says to me, and not a gamer, many gamers say, dude, this is literally the next Mass Effect. This is fucking awesome. Then I'd be like, all right, I'm in. But am I going to poo-poo it? Am I going to walk away from it and I'm not going to support it? No. I am. I'm going to say, show me what you got. Okay? You know how many people have come to me over the decades with proposals, ideas, business plans, and I'm like, what do? I sit down, I go like this, I'm like, all right, I'm here. Impress me. Oh! And I don't mean that in an arrogant way, like, I'm an emperor, impress me. You know, dance, monkey, dance. Not that. I said, all right, give me your pitch. I'm giving you your time in the sun. Give me your pitch. Impress the fuck out of me. That's what I'm feeling about this Osiris game. I'm just like, listen, man, The Expanse Osiris game. I'm like, impress me. Show me on paper. Don't show me superficially with a trailer and like 9 quick cut fucking videos like in a trailer. You know, screenshot. You know, fade to black. Screenshot, fade to black. Screenshot, fade to black. Screenshot, fade to black. Don't give me that shit. Starfield did the same fucking thing. And I'm like, wow, that looks great. Then I played it. And it wasn't great for me. It might be great for a lot of people out there, and that's totally fine. Not great for me. right? Did not impress me at all. At all. But that's me. That's my opinion. You guys have your opinion. There'll be people in the chat right now who'd be like, yep. Oh! I fucking love Starfield. I put 376,000 hours into it. I'm like, great. I'm glad you loved it. Me? Did not impress me. So I'm the CEO. Okay, The Expanse. Come here, guys. Sit down. Come on. Come around the table. Turn on the fucking projector. Let's see. Let me impress me. So that's what I'm seeing with The Expanse. Stalker 2? Dude, it's fuck off. It's fucking done. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Came out a couple years ago. It did all right with PC and stuff like that. And I don't know. No. However, Xbox, if you want to impress me with this partner program, what you need to do is beyond those 3 games that you talked about, you need to impress with surprises. Now, I know some people lost the plot along the way. And there's some people like, oh, they're going to show the new Halo. They're going to show Gears. I'm like, guys, that's not what a partnership program is about. Partnership program is not first party stuff and all that shit. You're going to see that at the summer showcase. And trust me, you're going to see a lot of great shit from Xbox at the summer showcase and the Xbox showcase that's happening in June. You're going to see a lot of great stuff. Trust me, it's going to be wonderful. You're in for a treat. How about that? I will say this, you're in for a treat. Okay? So any Xbox fans out there, you are in for a treat in June. March? No. This is not what this is for. However, there's still a moment that you can nab a little bit of that popularity. You get a little bit of that zeitgeist. You get people talking. And this is just me, okay? I'm not saying this is going to happen. I'm just saying this is what I would do. If I was Usher... If I was Usher, what I would do is you got to get... Because Xbox Game Pass clearly has a deal with Ubisoft, okay? They got a great partnership. They got a great relationship, a great business relationship, whatever else. What you need to do is you got to announce at the partner this partner showcase on Thursday. You got to announce Assassin's Creed Shadows coming to Xbox Game Pass. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. That's part one. That's part one. That's part one. That's part one. You've got to get AC Shadows on Game Pass. Okay, and it's got to be announced at the partner showcase. It's a partnership. You already have a partnership with Ubisoft. You clearly have a great relationship. By the way, anybody who's on Game Pass right now, you're getting 2 fantastic games from Ubisoft, by the way, if you have Game Pass right now. And those games are Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora, and Star Wars Outlaws. Yes, you heard me correctly. Star Wars Outlaws, now that it's been out for a year and a half or whatever, and it's been fixed, an infinite amount of times, is a fantastic love letter to the original trilogy Star Wars and a beautiful, gorgeous, well-playing game. Go play Star Wars Outlaws right now if you have Xbox Game Pass or you just want to buy it. Xbox Game Pass has Star Wars Outlaws and Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, 2 top-tier games from Ubisoft. Okay? So, you already have the partnership in place. You got to get AC Shadows in there. Usher, what are you doing? Get AC Shadows in there right away. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Now the second one. Oh, before I get into that, Colin Prime, did you think I wasn't going to fucking see that comment? He said... Colin Prime says, yeah, my opinion is that Mag's opinion sucks. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about, Colin Prime. That's what we're here for, man. We're here to agree to disagree on shit. I thought Starfield was like a 360 RPG on the Xbox Series X. That's the way I looked at it. I mean, I played it and I'm like, this ain't it, man. It ain't it. For me. Colin Prime, you might have put 400 hours and loved it. Colt Eastwood, one of my dear friends, We talk on the phone every single day. He fucking loves Starfield. I hate that fucking game. I mean, I'm going to go back, by the way, just so you know, I'm not giving up on it. I'm going back on April 7th. I want to see what the fixes and all that kind of shit are doing. I have the premium edition, just so anybody thinks I'm a fucking pony, or whatever the hell they want to call me. Label me whatever you want. On the Xbox Series X, I own the premium edition of Starfield. Okay? Not Game Pass. I got the premium edition on Xbox. So on April 7th, when the DLC drops and all that other shit and all the little fixes and updates and whatever else, I'm going to go back and I'm going to play it on April 7th, and I'm going to give it a shot. And you know what? If the first hour is like they did with Crimson Desert, where I was like, wow, this is a whole different experience, then maybe you sold me. Maybe I'll change my mind. But as of right now, didn't do anything for me. Now, the other thing I wanted to talk about. But before I do that, I want to catch up with a couple of super chats that seem to keep coming in because it is out of control tonight. The Deceiver comes in and drops £2. That's proper money. That's proper British money, ladies and gentlemen. And Deceiver drops a £2 super chat. And he says, thank you so much, Deceiver. He says, Expanse game and series looks really good. 100% watch. I will. I absolutely will give them that chance. I'm like, but I want to see it in the gamers' hands, Deceiver. I want to see it in the gamers' hands. And I want to see the gamers say, hey, this is the real deal. You got to play this game. I'll go out and buy it that day. That's what I will do. I will go out and buy it that very day. And if it is as awesome as it looks, then I will stream it right here on this channel. But I'm going to wait and see how this all turns out. Thank you, Deceiver. I appreciate you, brother. And Seth Monsters, the savage, the incredible, psychotic son of a bitch, comes in and drops another $20 super chat. Let's go! Boom! And he says, you still yapping? I'm still tipping in. Well, you know what? I am still yapping, Seth Monsters. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. And, dude, listen, if the creditors come after you, I had nothing to do with you giving away every single penny you have on this channel tonight, okay? It has nothing to do with me, ladies and gentlemen. It has nothing to do with me whatsoever. Seth Monsters, you are out of control. You need to be stopped. And you know who else needs to be stopped? 78 Inc. comes right back in with another $10 super chat. He goes, any news on the Splinter Cell remake? Ubisoft is making me nervous. 78 Inc. You didn't even have to send that super chat, brother. You've already done enough tonight, man. But you know what? For your $10 super chat, I will tell you this. The Splinter Cell remake is alive and well and deep in production and, like I said, doing incredibly well. You have nothing to fear. The Splinter Cell remake is still coming out. It is being still developed and produced by Ubisoft Toronto, which is only 30 minutes from my house. You are totally in good hands, brother. You have nothing to worry about. Splinter Cell is coming. I know this as a fact. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what to do about this guy. But Seth Monsters is completely out of control, ladies and gentlemen. He comes in and drops another $10 super chat, and Seth Monsters comes right in and says, I'm going to do it because 78 told me not to. Dude, you're out of control. You're out of control. Thank you so much. It's crazy. Oh! It's, oh my God. For the love of God, you guys are out of control. And Grumpy Old Fart comes right back in with another $10 super chat. Again. And he says, I yield, I yield, I yield, I yield. Enough, 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 enough. I can't keep screaming. I can't keep screaming. You guys are ridiculous. Thank you guys so much for all the donations. It's been absolutely incredible. Jesus Christ, Colin Prime, you put in 700 hours into Starfield. That is beyond belief. Deceiver, the mag always be yapping, yo. Yeah, of course I am. What the fuck you think I'm going to be doing? You think I'm not going to be talking? Of course I'm talking. That's what I do.
The cream will rise to the top. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Terrell Skull, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to chat. And he says, Terrell Skull says, until Ubisoft does more layoffs and cancels Splinter Cell remake, they will not be canceling the remake. Layoffs, I cannot guarantee, but absolutely, the game is coming. I'm telling you right now, it's coming. It is absolutely coming. Oh my God, grumpy old fart, you did another one! You're ridiculous! Grumpy old fart comes in, he unlocks, by the way, 1,000 achievement points. Let's fucking go! And for $20, my God, dude. And he says, don't do this, Seth. Don't do this, Seth. Don't give me hope. Don't give me hope. Don't give me hope. Don't do it. Don't give me hope.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Let's go! Grumpy old fart. Don't worry, I didn't miss you, but he just came out of order for some reason. I don't know what the hell happened. You know what, Terrell Skull? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I've said it a million times. I don't know if you've been here for the first 6 hours of the show, but I got to tell you this. Ubisoft. They don't know how to run a fucking company if it came up and bit them in the ass. But there's one thing that they do. They make fucking beautiful games. They make great games. They're single player games. I don't play Rainbow Six or any of that shit. But their single player experiences are fucking phenomenal. They may not be phenomenal out the gate. It usually takes a little bit of time. You know how my formula works. Ubisoft, let the game come out, wait a year, buy it for fucking 60% off, and then on top of that, then you get a quality experience. But I'm telling you that Splinter Cell is in no danger. It is coming out. It is running well. It is, like I said, it's at the studio that's like literally 30 minutes up the road from me. You have nothing to worry about. I assure you it's coming. Holy shit, Colin Prime. He goes, I just checked. I got 756 hours into Starfield. Dude, you know what you got to do next? I want to see you put in 756 hours into Crimson Desert. Let's fucking go. Skull and Bones is a travesty. Yes, it is a travesty. It's not a first player, not a single player game. But their single player games are fucking phenomenal. And by the way, the other one that looks incredibly good, by the way, just so you guys know, is the Black Flag. The Black Flag game, what is it called? Resynced? Incredible. Okay, I absolutely promise this is my last beer of the night. Okay? I'm going to go grab one more. Even though I said this 4 beers ago. But we're going to do it again. Be right back. All right. I'm back. And you know what, KLZ? You said 100% last time. Well, you know what? Maybe I meant 99.9%. There we go. We're cracking another one. Oh my God. Seth Monsters, you were out of control. He drops another $5 super chat. And he says, hope. He says, don't give me hope. And Seth Monsters comes in and drops hope. I can't even imagine what's going on in that Discord right now. Is that Discord like still going wild? Hey, Talos, how you doing, buddy? He goes, I'm surprised that you're still on. Dude, I'm surprised I'm still on. I got to take the kids to school in 5 hours. Amazing. What a hell of a show tonight, by the way, guys. Just utterly ridiculous. Yeah, anyways, back to that whole situation. Colin Prime, I expect you to play 765 hours of Crimson Desert, okay? Because if you could do that, you do Crimson Desert. I can't do. I don't even know if I could do that. Like the most I've ever played in a game. Just to give you guys an idea. I played Assassin's Creed Odyssey and all the DLC. Like I had the deluxe edition with all the DLC and everything else, whatever. And I got 100% on all that shit. And I got 1,850 achievement points out of 1,850 achievement points. I got the full, every single achievement point you could possibly get, whatever. And it took me 280 hours. 280 hours it took me to do that. And that was possibly the most monumental gaming achievement that I've ever been able to accomplish in terms of time, because I can't do like 1,000 hours on a game or whatever, because there's so many games to play or whatever. There's so little time. I don't have time to do all that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. But you know what, KLZ? This is what I'm doing full time right now. Like, this is my job. So I put in you want to call it a 6-hour shift. I've been at 6 hour and 9 minutes now. I'm working, bro. But you know what's crazy when you think about it? I saw that like last week, for example. I saw that when the whole Crimson Desert reviews came out and some other shit was happening, whatever. Like Reforge Gaming. The dude was on air for like 9 hours straight. Like, how the fuck did he even do that? And then, hold on, he was on for like 9 hours straight, got offline, was sober the whole time, by the way, which is crazy. I don't even know how that fuck he did. Did a 9-hour show all about Crimson Desert. I mean, some other topics kind of crept up and whatever else. And then after he was done that, he went to bed, got up, and did another 8-hour show after that. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, how do you even do that? And then the day after that, he streamed the game for like God knows how many hours. And I'm like, how the fuck does anybody do that? Like, I mean, I'm doing this right now, but this is the most monumental, like, this is the most monumental online thing I think I've ever done. Because listen, man, I'm too old, okay? I can't do the fucking, like, you know, like these Twitch people. They're like, oh, I'm going to be online for 14 hours. Okay, bro, that's cool. Like, my ass can't sit in a chair for fucking 14 hours. I'm too restless, man. I got to move. You know what I'm saying? Talos Ray goes, I took back Crimson Desert after watching you playing it, and I tried it. It's too realistic for me. Talos, you know the thing is, I don't know if you missed the first half of the show, dude. But ever since the updates, they changed the game. I'm telling you right now, they changed the game. They changed the game. Dude, they changed the game. It's so much better now. They fixed a lot of things. The redundancy, a lot of the redundancies, not all the redundancies, but a lot of the redundancies are gone. Graphics are better. Gameplay is better. Combat is better. There are a lot of like different mechanics with used to take like 4 or 5 steps. They got rid of that shit. And now it's all 1 step. Grumpy old fart, speaking of which. And I was going to say to you, dude, I fucking love Crimson Desert now. I didn't play an ounce of that game today because I was so busy today. I had so much shit going on. I did a big video today. It was like 12 or 13 minutes talking about Nintendo. Obviously, we had to prepare for MAGGCAST tonight. You know, I had to take care of my kids. Had to work out for an hour and a half, whatever. Do my thing. Do the show, which we've been on the air for now. It's approaching 6.5 hours now, which is insane. So I did not even turn on any console today to play any video games. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to be so destroyed. I'll just be like sitting on the couch just watching fucking TV. I'll just catch up with like Landman Season 2, which I'm only halfway through the season. I'll start gaming again on Thursday. But even Thursday, do I really have time to game on Thursday? Not really, because I got Italy playing North Ireland for the World Cup, qualifying. I got all kinds of shit going on, you know what I mean? Mr. Little Evil. Be nice. He's a nice guy. I talked to him. We might actually have a one-on-one conversation at some point, myself and Reforge. There's a lot of people that I'm going to be talking to, and the thing is, like, you know, the thing is with this what we do in this industry is that in the YouTube industry is that, you know, there's people that people love, and the people that, you know, there's a lot of people that listeners hate. A lot of people hate me, you know, probably because whatever. I don't want to get into that. But the thing is, you know, we all talk to each other. We all respect what each other do. We respect the craft. You know what I mean? It is a craft. Like, doing this is not easy. Talking on the mic, staring at the camera, talking to you guys, interacting with everybody and everything else. It's fucking amazing to do. And I love doing it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. If I didn't love doing it, I wouldn't be doing it. You know what I'm saying? And if I didn't love talking, I wouldn't be doing it. I love doing this. But even if we have differing opinions, or if one person thinks this one's an asshole, or this one's great, or this guy's a nice guy, or this guy's a grifting piece of shit, or whatever, right? You can like all these different things, but there is still a level of respect with each other that we're like, listen, man, I understand what you're doing, because this shit ain't easy. A lot of people think it's easy, like, oh, I'm just an asshole with a microphone, and I'm just sitting there with a pair of headphones. Okay, fine, you could say that. It ain't fucking easy. Because you have to have a certain something inside of you to be able to, like, you know, do this, to be able to talk, to be able to be entertaining, to be able to, you know, project yourself, interact with the audience, do all that stuff, and then at the same time, have all the technical shit going on. Like I said, I got 3 monitors going on at once, and I'm by myself. It's not like I got a fucking producer sitting in the wings doing all the fucking fancy stuff. It's me by myself. You know what I mean? And when I do like a funny sound effects,
The meatloaf! Fuck!
that's me. I have to press all those buttons myself. I don't have some guy in the background doing all the sound effects. It's me. It's hard work, man. So like when you don't like somebody or whatever, I get it. You know, everybody, you know, there's different personalities, and it's just the way it is. And not everybody's going to love everybody. That's just the way the world is. But there is still a level of respect there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've even, for example, like, I know like a lot of people don't like Dreamcast guy. That's fair. Whatever. You don't like him. That's cool. I've actually done 2 live shows with him, and I've talked to him privately, and he's actually a super nice fucking guy. You know, he's even talked to Colt, by the way. Like, him and Colt have had conversations, like, behind the scenes or whatever. Super nice fucking guy. But, you know, he rubs a lot of people the wrong way, right? And that's fair. That's just the way the world is. Like, a lot of people hate my fucking guts. There are a lot of people out there who hate my fucking guts. And that's just the way it's going to be. Like, what are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? You just do what you got to do, and you just got to keep doing it. You know what I mean? KLZ said, he goes, that is true, and you are damn good at your job. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that. If there's one thing I could definitely do is fucking talk. I'll tell you that. It's crazy. And Grumpy old fart comes in and drops it on a $5 super chat. Grumpy old fart, you're out of control tonight, buddy. I can't believe you're still awake. He goes, I don't know what to write anymore. You win, Seth Monster, but you have to pay me dinner. I just spent my lunch money. Oh, dude, don't do that. I want you to make sure that you're feeding yourself, okay, man? I don't want you to starve as a result of me, but you know what? We got to send out a salute to the man, the myth, the legend, Grumpy Old Fart, out of control tonight. Thank you so much, Seth Monsters, out of control, 78 Inc. All you guys, every single one of you guys, completely out of control tonight. And for all of you, the Army of Maggots says this. Deceiver, but wouldn't it be fun though? Wouldn't it be funny? What if we have like a big fucking, not a big blowout, we would never do that. But like they have differing opinions and like we like debate each other and stuff. No, you wouldn't think that? I know what it means, Deceiver. I know what that means. I know what the word means. But anyways, I even have 5 monitors going in the background. Yeah, fair enough. I do. You guys don't find it distracting? Let me ask you guys, like with all this shit going on in the background, you guys don't find it distracting? Let me know if that's distracting in the back or you think it looks cool. I mean, I won't do that every show. I can't do that every show because I'll burn out these I'll burn out these cabinets if I did it every show. You know what I mean? But like once a month or something, have all the games playing, that'd be kind of cool. You know what'd be even cooler? If I invite some people over and they don't talk. They're just in the background just playing games. That'd be kind of funny. Oh, dude, this is a night that will absolutely live in MAGGCAST infamy. Absolutely, Seth Monsters. Lady Games, you won't have to wait very long, by the way. Wolverine gameplay is coming very soon, just so you know. So I hope you're excited to see it because it is coming sooner than you think.
PlayStation.
Yes, coming very soon. I'm excited for it. Colin Prime, fair enough, my friend. Fair enough. Oh, wait, did you end up going to the bar? He goes, I'm reminded of how depressing the bar is while being sober. So, are you like permanently sober or are you just sober because you're not drinking enough? You have to answer that question. You can't just fucking hit me up with a thing like that. State of Play Wolverine is coming. Yes, Lady Games. They will be showing some gameplay sometime in the spring, late spring, early summer, somewhere in there. So, yeah, look forward to that. Oh, dude, Deceiver, you have no idea, dude. Like I was saying earlier in the stream, I've got all these monitors going, the studio lights, the audio interface, the microphone, the camera. I've got all the lighting around here, the indirect lighting going on. I have a floodlight over there. Plus, I have all these not consoles, but all these cabinets going on at the same time. Plus, a space heater temporarily because it's cold down here in the wintertime. Dude, I literally said it before. I could power up like the fucking Philippines with the amount of electricity that's pumping through this room right now. And of course, don't forget the high-powered PC that's running the show, right? And I've got the Elgato 4K capture card. I've got all these plugins. I've got 3 power bars. You know, like those, the big power surge bars. I got 3 power bars filled with shit plugged into it just to have this show running. It's fucking crazy. Exodus. What's Exodus? Oh, I know the game. Looks kind of cool. It's going to be one of those games that I'm going to wait and see because it's made by the former BioWare employees, which is wonderful. But we've also had a bunch of other studios of former fill-in-the-blanks that have made shit games, right? Like, for example, Mind's Eye was one of them. What was the other one? Violet's. Grumpy Old Fart bought that for the channel as well. Code Violet. Code Violet, made by the former devs of GTA, made that game, and it was we all saw how Code Violet turned out, right? So the same thing with Exodus, Dominic. I'm looking at that situation, and I'm like, you know what? That's the kind of game where I'm like, you know what? I need it in gamers' hands. Yes, no talent. You're absolutely right. He goes, Exodus and Expanse look very similar. Yes, they do. Well, he didn't say very similar. I just added that in, but he says it looks similar. But yeah, you're not wrong, dude. Looks similar. Yes, Grumpy Old Farty says, it's one of those magical nights. We had 3 so far, yes. We've had many magical nights, my friends. But anyways, guys, at 6.5 hours, I think I'm tapped out. So I got to call it an evening, folks. But it has been the most ridiculous. I think it's going to take me 2 days to recover from this. Oh, the writing should be good, Fuzzy Tomato. I have no doubt. Dominic, I know how hot Texas gets. I have friends who live in Texas who moved from Canada to Texas. And, of course, I watch Landman, so I know all about it. Yo, shout out to Landman. I watch Landman. I know what's going on. 80 degrees all week. That's springtime for you guys. I know how hot it gets in the summer down there. Plus, I've been to Arizona, obviously, and I've been to Nevada and everything else. I've been there when it's 125, 130 degrees. I know how fucking hot it gets down there. So I know all about it. I ain't afraid of it. It gets the same thing up here, by the way, in Canada, just so you guys know. I know it sounds crazy, but for some of you Americans that don't realize that Canada, especially in Toronto, I live north of Toronto, but whatever. It gets to like 115, 120 degrees up here sometimes. I'm not fucking kidding. Like, I know a lot of y'all think that, like, we're just surrounded by snow all the time. We are in the winter, but in the summer, we've had temperatures, by the way, just so you know, last summer, we had temperatures that marked hotter than Saudi Arabia. That's a fact. In Canada, would you ever believe that? KLZ says, it's been such an epic show. Thanks for making my day that much better, Mag and Maggots. Oh, man, dude. Thank you so much, guys. All right, guys. Listen, man, I got to sign off. It's been the most ridiculous night of all time. Oh! Seth Moses goes, oops, one more. $5 Super Jack comes flying in. Let's fucking go. Oops, we tripped over $5. Seth Monsters, thank you so much, man. Dude, you're ridiculous. I love you guys. But anyways, all joking aside, in a matter of a few hours, I have to take the kids to school. What an amazing show. It was absolutely ridiculous. 6.5 hours. That is beyond belief. And, of course, your support on the show, the channel members, the gifted members, the super chats, the support has been absolutely epic. And I got to tell you, this is just the beginning. Oh! This is just the beginning of where we're going. We're going to be so much bigger, so much better, so much more influential. It's going to get to the point, and I'm telling you this right now, and it's not going to be me. I'm not one of those guys, okay? I'm not some narcissistic piece of shit. We are going to influence this industry. All of us, as a group, as an army. And if something goes on that we don't like, or we're like, oh, fuck that, I don't know. We're going to influence this industry. We are. All of us are going to do it. All of us. And we're going to be part of this. This is not a channel. This is a movement. This is a movement towards the future of gaming, the future of everything, our betterment of each other as a community, as friends, as family, all of it. And whenever one person breaks down or one person falls down to one knee, the next maggot is going to be right behind them to pick that person up. And we're going to carry on forward, and that's what we're going to continue to do. And right before I leave, I got Maverick coming in, dropping a $1.99 super chat. And he just says, holy shit. He says, kind of what I say on the Saturday nights. Is just the tip, ladies and gentlemen. It's just the tip. And he says, phenomenal show. Good shit, dude. Thank you so much, Maverick. I appreciate you, and I appreciate you becoming a new channel member and being a part of this community, man. It's amazing. And another $5 super chat from Grumpy Old Fart. Let's fucking go. And he says, for the Great Wah. Yes. We got to find him. Silent Reaper, did I even say hi to you? I didn't even know I said hi to you, but I'm saying hi to you now, brother. I'm saying hi to you now. And Seth Monsters goes, I don't do the tip. I heard the whole shaft. What the fuck? Another $10 from Seth Monsters. The guy's out of control. He's ridiculous. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do anymore. Oh my God. You guys are ridiculous, man. All right, y'all, go get some sleep. Go get some sleep, all right? We'll talk to you guys all. Listen, man, I'll talk to you guys all either tomorrow. If I drop a video or not, I'm not really sure yet. If some news drops, I'll be on the air. But if not, the next time you'll see me is most likely Thursday morning. I'm going to drop a video somewhere in there. I'm also going to be working on my cooking video, just so everybody knows. And then, of course, Friday Night Live, we will continue with Crimson Desert. Now that I know how to play the fucking game, and now that they fixed a bunch of shit on the game, we're ready to rock. So Friday night, we will definitely be live. We will be doing that. But before then, we'll definitely be doing some more videos and kind of stuff like that. So it'll be fantastic. And Grumpy Fucker does another $1. The guy's crazy. The guy can't stop. He can't stop. You know what this is turning into? Between Grumpy Old Fart and Seth Monsters, you know when you're a teenager, you go, you hang up. No, 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 you hang up. You hang up first. That's what you guys are fucking doing with Super Chats. At 78, it goes and drops another $1. Oh, I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. You guys are fucking ridiculous. You guys are completely fucking ridiculous, man. I fucking love every last one of you, man. You guys are insane. Okay, I swear I'm cutting the stream off right now before you guys send another goddamn Super Chat. I never thought I'd ever say that. I'm like, please stop. Please stop. No. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. And Seth Monsters dropped another $2 Super Chat and says, no, you hang up. No, you hang up. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And 70 Nick drops another $1 on top of that. You guys are making me run out of breath. You know my wife is going to wake up at some point and be like, she's going to walk in this room and she's going to look at like me with like these fucking bleary eyes and go, what the fuck are you doing still screaming? Not streaming. Screaming. Screaming. Because I guarantee my voice is carrying through this whole fucking house right now. And Seth Monsters drops another $5 Super Chat. It says, fuck that. Oh my God. And 78 Inc. drops another $1 on top of that. It says, nothing. Dude, I'm hitting the button, I swear to God. You see the button? I'm hitting it. It's not an auction. I know, no talent's like it's not an auction. And Seth Monsters drops another $5 and he goes, no fucking way. $5, dude, I have to stop. And Grumpy Old Fart drops another $2 Super Chat and says, okay, I hang up. Guys, I can't take it anymore. Dominic is like, I'm dying laughing. Guys, you guys are ridiculous. At this point, I think everybody's gonna run out of money, and I'm never gonna release Emperor Hound. I'm dead. I'm gonna get not another Super Chat until 2028. I think we're done. Grumpy Old Fart drops another $2 Super Chat and says dibs. Holy fuck. How can you guys... Okay, hold on. Let me ask a question. How the fuck can you type so fast? Like, I've dropped Super Chats, right? It takes like 3 minutes to drop a Super Chat. Like, is it like, you know, you're doing your thing, you fucking put what you want to say, and then, like, Google has to be like, you know, confirm that it's you fucking asshole. And I press my thumb on it, and it doesn't... Like, it takes like 3 minutes. You guys are doing it like fucking candy. How are you even doing this? It's ridiculous. I'm just like you got like throwing them out like fucking $1 bills in the 1980s at a strip club with like fucking like Tommy Lee from like, you know, from Motley Crue, just fucking like making it fucking happen. Jesus Christ. And Seth Monsters comes in again and drops another $5 Super Chat. Holy fuck, it's insane. I think he's gonna get some extra music for that one. Let's fucking
Donation.
go. And Seth Buzzer says no. All right, guys, enough. For real, enough. It's 3:30 in the morning. I have to fucking leave. But anyways, guys, thank you guys so much for an insane fucking show. Like, who the hell else is doing this? 6.5 hours. Grumpy old fart, what the hell are you doing? I said stop, but you guys won't stop. He says, I don't know how it just happens. I don't know what's going on. Listen, if your creditors come after you, it's not my fault. If the IRS comes after you and says, excuse me, sir, you haven't paid your taxes in like 7 months. However, I noticed that you paid $900,000 to... Who's this guy? The Mag Show? Who's that fucking guy? Yeah! And then the FBI is going to come to me and I'm going to be like, listen, man, I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know what happened. They went crazy. They might have taken shrooms. Oh! I don't know what happened. They drained their bank accounts. They just threw it all here. It's completely insane. And then all of a sudden, Seth Monsters comes back with another motherfucking $2 super chat. He says, wait a second here. And they're like, did he really?
Donation.
And then Symphony Nick says, for $5. He says, make a stop. I'm trying to hit the end button. I'm trying the end stream button. It's right there. I was just trying to say goodbye. But every time I try to say goodbye, you keep getting hit more super chats. And Grumpy Old Fart comes with it with another $2 super chat. And he says, no, I do. My God.
Donation.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Seth Monsters is like, no, you, for another $2. You know I'm running out of buttons, right? Oh! Jesus Christ. No tax on tips. No talent. Oh, for the love of God. And Grumpy Old Fart does another $2 again. He says, okay. Oh! And then Emperor Hound comes right back in and drops another $2 super chat and says, laugh my ass off. No, for fuck's sake, stop. Please, stop. Please stop.
Welcome to hell,
Please stop.
motherfucker!
That's enough. That's enough.
Do not come.
Oh! I'm gonna come.
All right, guys, that's it. I'm hitting end stream. Guys, thank you so much. We're all going to talk tomorrow. I'm not going to be in the Discord tonight. I am tapped the fuck out. Listen, I love you guys. We'll see you guys all tomorrow or the next day, whatever the hell I'm going to be online next. We'll all check each other out. But we will talk then. Anyways, thank you guys all for the support. Jesus Christ! Seth Monster, stop! I'm literally telling you to stop. I'm literally telling you to stop. He drops another $5 super chat. Says can't stop, won't stop. Dude, your tax return must have been ridiculous this year. Oh my God. Bobby's like, I thought you went to sleep earlier. I tried, but we've been having an incredible show. It has been out of control. Seth Monsters, please stop. You know that Simpsons episode where they're like, stop, he's dead already. That's basically Mir. Mir. Did I just say Mir? I meant me right here. Sorry. 2 beers, he's defeated. Yeah, fuck. Dude, I'm on beer number 7, man. I'm fucking done. Okay. Anyways, all joking aside. Good night, everybody. I love you. You know I love you guys. See you guys, honestly. And in 78 goes, honestly, we love you, bro. Get some rest. I will get some rest. Yes, I will. And your support has been absolutely ridiculously insane. I can't thank you guys enough for all of this, man. Like, it literally means the world to me. So whenever I have like 2 or 3 days where I'm a little bit down, and I'm just like, fuck. No one's watching my videos. No one's gonna. I'm not gonna. This is not going anywhere. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. And I have all these doubts in my head and everything else or whatever. And then we have a night like tonight, and I see the kind of support and whatever else, and it just reminds me and it gives me that strength to say, "Holy shit, dude! This is where we all need to be." And I don't mean the super chats. I don't mean any of that stuff. I mean, this is where we need to be as a community, man. And we came together, and it's fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing. Anyways, I love you guys. We'll talk to you guys all probably Thursday. Let's go with Thursday morning. I think I'm going to take a day off tomorrow. Seth Monsters comes in and drops another $5 super chat. The man is ridiculous. And he said, after this. Fine, fuck it. After this, let's go. After this. Unreal. And guys, stop giving me money. I swear to God. I literally am begging you to stop. If you don't need to do that, just hit the like button. Hit the fucking like button. That's it. Just do that. Just do that. But anyways, young Kermit, how's it going, buddy? Crimson Desert is fantastic. Stoned Rambo. All right, guys. We're approaching a 7-hour podcast. I can't do this anymore. I'm done. I'm fucking tapped out. So we will all see everybody else, whatever. And you know what? Kung Fu Hot Dog comes in and draws on 2 pounds every time. I can't even leave. That's proper money, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. He goes, love you, Megalicious. Thank you so much. Love you too, Kung Fu Hot Dog. Listen, man, hit me up anytime you want to talk about it. Grubby Your Fart drops another $5 super chat. And he says, good night. And good night, my friend. Good night, my friends. Unbelievable. Okay, guys. All joking aside. And Bobby comes in and drops $1 super chat. Unbelievable. Oh, you guys are ridiculous. All right. One more for the road.
Donation.
There you go. One more for the road. All right. Good night, guys. I'll talk to you guys soon. Listen, man, I'll see you guys on the next stream. Listen, check out, I might do a video tomorrow depending on what the news is. If nothing, then definitely either Thursday or Friday. But either way, we will do all that. And Seth Buster's dropped another $2 over says he gets get out. And I am getting out, ladies and gentlemen. I am getting out. I promise right now. I promise I'm out. All right, guys. Have yourself a wonderful evening. Stay magnificent. Grumpy Old Fart drops another $1. Thank you so much. And stop. Oh! And we'll catch you all on the next MAGGCAST and one of my next videos. And, of course, my live stream on Friday Night Live. We'll talk to you all then. Have a good night. Bye now.